SM57, the world's first choice for instrument miking. The SM57 has defined the standard for professional instrument microphones. It is known as the workhorse due to its legendary reliability and diversity of application. Virtually every studio has at least one SM57, and it can be heard on thousands of albums and recordings. The SM57 features a bright, clean sound and contoured frequency response. The cardioid pickup pattern isolates the main sound source while reducing background noise, and will simply record exactly what you point it at, while rejecting sound from the rear. As with all Shure microphones, the SM57 is also extremely durable and can be relied upon time and time again, year after year.
Never said that began.
Hello the internet, I'm Phil Gornell. I'm here at the Manchester Central Convention Centre, and I'm going to talk to you about the work that I've been doing with Bring Me the Horizon with Alan and Heath.
Said more beat for you, lying girl, it beats for two. And I've got your love when I've got the vices.
Always fiddling here. This is Andy, monitor engineer to Bring Me the Horizon. Andy has the pleasure of working every day with our little system here, which you can see. I mean, one of the great things about it is that you can come on a tour like this with a full production of 5D and everyone's got the racks thrown in, and we are one rack, sit nicely so people don't complain too much.
Hey, my name's Andy Wade. I'm monitor engineer with Bring Me the Horizon. One of the main features I really like about it is the RTA analyzer, which works on whatever you PFL on the desk, gives you an RTA reading on the screen, and you can quickly find what's peaking out on the screen there. So any frequencies that peak out on stage, any feedback comes up on your RTA, and you can really get rid of it quickly on the graphic EQ here. So my center wedge here, on a PFL, find some frequencies that are a bit nasty, go to my graphic EQ and see I packed out some stuff there from yesterday's show. So that's really useful.
Okay, so we're here with our nice little footprint here. You can see we're all ready to go. We've got our IDR48 here with all of the inputs and the outputs. Easy as that, already set up with our XLR breakouts. Little ace cable up to the desk, R72.
Another great thing is we've worked with the band with the iPad and MacBook editor software, so the band can actually get their iPads on stage and they can tweak their in-ear mixes themselves, all done wirelessly.
It's been a real comfort to have the iLive system with us everywhere we've gone, just knowing that we're going to get the exact same sound every day for our guys, which is, you know, what's most important and what it's all about.
So thanks for checking us out, and check out Bring Me the Horizon and Alan and Heath.
Okay, Mr. Switch.
Let's do this.
King of scratch. King of scratch. King of scratch. Scratch and mixology. King of scratch and King of scratch and mixology. Took him a beatbox, play what for me? Took him a beatbox. Beatbox. Play what for me? Box. Beatbox, play what for me? Beatbox, play what
Kau kena teruskan bisnes kau ni. Tengok ni. Ada bisnes ke? Aku nak naik tinggi sampai ke atas. Bye-bye pekan Sleepy. Aku akan Gon, apa yang Gon? Part tu, aku masih dekat pekan Sleepy ni lagi.
Awak owner sini?
Ya, saya. Ini tempat saya.
Sebab tahu tak kat mana saya ni dengan budak-budak saya nak lepak atau stay satu malam ke? Ni.
Ini adalah kawasan pasca peperangan. Penderitaan ini satu kenikmatan.
Right.
Ada fans stop kau.
Even in Pekan Sleepy?
Fans aku bila nak stop aku pula? Stop lah.
Awak sebenarnya boleh dekat-dekat. So kita kena buat aktiviti yang relax.
Kita orang pekan ni semua sleepy.
Aku tolong tidur
It just means that korang semua dah nak tidur je untuk selesaikan masalah.
Orang bandar ni mugi juga
Biasalah, yang ni special.
What is it now?
Welcome to the world of hardcore gamers.
Kepada sesiapa yang ada heart condition, please hati-hati dengan game yang anda main.
Mantap! Lorang memang mantap. Tahu tak?
Going to see around Taipei and see what it looks like at night. And actually, right, on this bus, you can actually claim alcoholic or non-alcoholic drinks depending on what you like.
Yep.
So, before we start, let's claim our drinks.
Let's go. It's actually nice, guys.
Vader. This is your moment to dare. Dare to strut, to self-care, or not care. Dare to turn up and unwind and try again and again. Because when you dare to live your truth, you dare the world to listen.
Okay, guys, let me just dial in real quick. How does that sound? Right? Yeah.
Hey, you said it, not me. Yeah. Hey, he knows what I'm talking about.
Tony, thank you so much for the donation. Thank you, really. That's what I'm talking about. All right, I'm out. Thanks for supporting Stream Dream. Catch y'all later.
They were having a huge sale today, so you know I had to stock up on everything. And I came across this amazing eyeshadow, and you guys are gonna absolutely love this look.
It is going to make you glow.
So I'm going to use this one right here.
I am Optimus Prime.
No one can outrun Bumblebee.
OSIM.
SM57, the world's first choice for instrument miking. The SM57 has defined the standard for professional instrument microphones. It is known as the workhorse due to its legendary reliability and diversity of application. Virtually every studio has at least one SM57, and it can be heard on thousands of albums and recordings. The SM57 features a bright, clean sound and contoured frequency response. The cardioid pickup pattern isolates the main sound source while reducing background noise, and will simply record exactly what you point it at while rejecting sound from the rear. As with all Shure microphones, the SM57 is also extremely durable and can be relied upon time and time again, year after year.
Never said this began.
Hello the internet, I'm Phil Gornell, I'm here at the Manchester Central Convention Centre, and I'm going to talk to you about the work that I've been doing with Bring Me the Horizon with Alan and Heath.
Set more beat for you, lying girl, it beats for two, and I've got your love, when I've got the voices.
Always fiddling here. This is Andy, monitor engineer to Bring Me the Horizon. Andy has the pleasure of working every day with our little system here, which you can see. I mean, one of the great things about it is that you can come on a tour like this with a full production of 5D and everyone's got the racks thrown in, and we are one rack, sit nicely so people don't complain too much.
Hey, my name's Andy Wade. I'm monitor engineer with Bring Me the Horizon. One of the main features I really like about it is the RTA analyzer, which works on whatever UPFL on the desk, gives you an RTA reading on the screen, and you can quickly find what's peaking out on the screen there. So any frequencies that peak out on stage, any feedback comes up on your RTA, and you can really get rid of it quickly on the graphic EQ here. So my center wedge here on a PFL, find some frequencies that are a bit nasty, go to my graphic EQ and see I packed out some stuff there from yesterday's show. So that's really useful.
Okay, so we're here with our nice little footprint here. You can see we're all ready to go. We've got our IDR48 here with all of the inputs and the outputs. Easy as that, already set up with our XLR breakouts. Little lace cable up to the desk, R72.
Another great thing is we've worked with the band with the iPad and MacBook editor software, so the band can actually get their iPads on stage and they can tweak their in-ear mixes themselves, all done wirelessly.
It's been a real comfort to have the iLive system with us everywhere we've gone, just knowing that we're going to get the exact same sound every day for our guys, which is, you know, what's most important and what it's all about.
So thanks for checking us out, and check out Bring Me the Horizon and Alan and Heath.
Okay, Mr. Switch.
Let's do this. King of scratch. King of scratch. King of scratch. Scratching. Mixology. King of scratching. King of scratching. Mixology. Took him a beatbox. Play one for me. Took him a beatbox. Beatbox. Play one for me. Box. Beatbox, play one for me. Beatbox,
nak teruskan bisnes kau ni. Tengok ni. Ada bisnes ke? Aku nak naik tinggi sampai ke atas. Bye-bye pekan Sleepy. Aku akan jalan. Gon, apa yang Gon? Part tu, aku masih dekat pekan Sleepy ni lagi.
Awak owner sini?
Ya, saya. Ini tempat saya.
Sebab tahu tak kat mana saya ni dengan budak-budak saya nak lepak atau stay satu malam ke? Ni.
Ini adalah kawasan pasca peperangan. Penderitaan ini satu kenikmatan. Let's go!
Right.
Woo! Ada fans stop kau.
Even in Pekan Sleepy?
Fans aku bila nak stop aku pula? Stop lah.
Awak sebenarnya boleh letak dekat. So kita kena buat aktiviti yang relax.
Kita orang pekan ni semua sleepy.
Aku korang tidur
Bos!
It just means that korang semua dah nak tidur je untuk selesaikan masalah.
Orang bandar ni mugi juga kan?
Biasalah, yang ni special.
What is that now?
Welcome to the world of hardcore gamers.
Kepada sesiapa yang ada heart condition, please hati-hati dengan game yang anda main.
Mantap! Lurang memang mantap. Tahu tak?
Going to see around Taipei and see what it looks like at night. And actually, right, on this bus, you can actually claim alcoholic or non-alcoholic drinks depending on what you like.
Yep.
So, before we start, let's claim our drinks.
Let's go. It's actually nice, guys.
This is your moment. Your moment to dare. Dare to stretch. To self-care. Or not care. Dare to turn up. And unwind. And try. Again and again. Because when you dare to live your truth, you dare the world to listen.
Okay, guys, let me just dial in real quick. How does that sound? Right? Yeah.
Hey, you said it, not me. Yeah. Hey, he knows what I'm talking about.
Tony, thank you so much for the donation. Thank you, really. That's what I'm talking about. All right, I'm out. Thanks for supporting Stream Dream. Catch y'all later.
They were having a huge sale today, so you know I had to stock up on everything. And I came across this amazing eyeshadow, and you guys are gonna absolutely love this look.
It is going to make you glow.
So I'm going to use this one right here.
I am Optimus Prime.
No one can outrun Bumblebee.
OSIM. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to Asia Esports Festival Online Cross-Border Challenge. My name is Moonboy. I'm joined by Moman today. How are you doing, my friend?
All's good, all's good. Today we will have amazing games. Singapore versus Malaysia. We have ramped up this event from so long. So many teams have been eliminated. But before we head on to the matches, we have to talk a bit about our sponsors. The amazing chairs that we're sitting on. OSIM. OSIM, you Throne. With over 40 years of massage experience, they have come up with amazing massage technology and combined it together with their amazing gaming chairs. So, I've been sitting on this for quite long. Actually, our previous cast, we were sitting on this as well. They have amazing lumbar techniques, amazing lower back techniques. You can turn it on whenever you're in between your games and whenever you want to rest. And talking about sponsors, we still have more coming up. We have our Reality Rift Gaming Arena.
Right.
So if you're looking for a place to play either with your friends, you want to play for a cheap rate, or you want to host a gaming event, you can head down to Reality Rift Gaming Arena at Bugis and at, if I'm not wrong, it's at Clark Key. Yes, Clark Key. Then, of course, lastly, we have Dreamcore PC, our official PC sponsor. So I myself use a Dreamcore PC. Then they will have a lot of amazing power options, a lot of amazing GPU options for you at a very cheap rate and very customizable as well. So let's head back into the games.
Yep.
So today we will have Singapore versus Malaysia. But before that, they will be fighting each other for the chance to play and represent your country.
Yep.
So we will have Kizuna and Slay for Singapore coming for the first map.
Yep, Kizuna and Slay, they played really well in the qualifier rounds 2 weeks ago. And, finally, they are going to face off to see who is the best Singaporean team right here. And they are household name to all of us. So maybe, tell us a little bit more, Kizuna,
Kizuna.
What are they coming in with?
If I'm not wrong, Kizuna is a newly formed organization. They just came up out of nowhere for this tournament. And Kimmy, I have to talk about Kimmy in Kizuna. He has been carrying his team. The previous time they played in Fracture, this man had almost 40 frags in an overtime and slayed almost every one of the competition. And talking about Slay, we have Slay. The most likely to win favorites, I would say. I would put Kizuna as a dark horse, but Slay, household names. We have Redco, we have Reverie, we have Zeno,
Shinko.
Shinsei.
Shinsei, sorry.
Yes, Shinsei. That guy is also another Kimmy if he can pop off. Depending on what kind of agents that we're going to see, depending on what type of maps we're seeing today. And I believe we're playing on the new patch today.
Yep, so we got big nerfs coming in for Chamber. And not forgetting, today players will be playing in a best-of-3 format as well. So everything is on the line. And, you got 3 chances to make things right for the biggest prize. So players will be playing for a $1,500 for the Grand Champion. And second place will be walking home away with $1,000. And the third and fourth place with $250 per team. So that being said, being here today, they already earned themselves $250.
But they want to fight for more? They want to fight for more. Then, of course, for our Malaysia side, best of 3, we will have Nexga versus Zero Maidens. Both teams very, very stable, very fundamental. Mechanically wise, they have been playing perfectly. Outstratting their team in Icebox, in maps like Ascent, very standard maps. But today we will have a best of 3. Their strategies will be put to the test. Whether throughout the best of 3, they can outsmart their opponents, because both of them are really slow teams. They both play very strategically. They always like to expend the opponent's utilities. And very different play style from what we're seeing from Kizuna, where it's just Kimmy go. Kimmy go. Like Kimmy just goes in and kill everybody. But Nexga, they play it more strategically. They will put people on the extremities of the map. Both kills happening left and right side. And always very methodical when it comes to aiming at the attack site.
I mean, that's the beauty when it comes to cross-border challenges, right? You got the styles, different styles coming in from 2 different regions as well. Singapore really, really fast and aggressive, while, as what you said, the Malaysian side, they're just really, slow and steady and just set the place right. So it's all down to this. But ladies and gentlemen, I believe the first game will be ready and we will be moving straight right to Ascent with Kizuna versus Slay.
Let's go into agent select. What type of agents are you gonna see on Ascent? I think my favorite agent on Ascent should be the initiators. Always the initiators. So I'm favoring KO. I'm favoring Fade. I'm favoring Sova. These three are the picks to watch. And we already see Flaring highlighting the KO. But I feel that because they have a Fade and a Killjoy, wow, I think that's pretty much overkill. And I think with the new nerfs coming in, people are starting to move away from the Chamber now. We have been seeing an almost 90% pick rate of Chamber on Ascent. But this is the first time, the new patch, now we're seeing people pick more of Killjoy.
Yep, and Killjoy is really good, right? Just set up everything right in the A side, for example, and then your whole team could be in B side, and just stand by for the retake later on if you're in the defensive position. So that's where Killjoy actually really shines. Like, you don't really have to be exactly at that point to defend it yourself. And something really new, or even like, pop off more and more that we see these days is that Astra, right? And there's so much utility control over, a global control over your utilities.
Yeah, and that's the thing about Astra. It's so versatile to have an Astra player at the back, and you can always trust in your Astra player because he has the gravity well, he has the concuss, he has the nebulous smokes, and he can recall them at any time. But looks like we're gonna have a Sova and Fade difference. I kind of prefer the Sova on the defender side because the availability of information is a lot more prominent because they have the recon dart and the owl drone to work with, and of course the shock darts. You can't rule out the shock darts. Combined with the Astra gravity well and the concuss, it will deal a lot of damage, especially in post plants and planting situations as well.
Yep, on the other hand, I prefer the Fade, right? I just gotta put it out there. The Prowler is just really good hunting you down. There's so much disruption involved coming in with a Fade itself. Yes, Sova gives you information, but Fade gives you information plus a little bit of disruption. So let's just see how this actually makes a difference in the hands of these players.
So we'll be heading on to the pistol round, and for the attack strats of the pistol round, I really like what Kizuna are doing right now. They are betting everything onto the B main side, defaulting everything and leaving the Astra behind. This is what we see a lot out of the Europe meta, where they put the controller all the way at the back and make sure that the smokes and the utility is already out before they even execute on the site. But of course, they will be walking into a Killjoy.
Yep, so ladies and gentlemen, off we go as the countdown goes down. Wait, hold on, there's a little bit of pause coming in.
Okay.
Yep, so like as you said, right, this is going to be a really offensive push coming in from Kizuna onto the B side, and that's where the beauty of, the Killjoy actually is, right? Just set up everything onto B side while the rest of the team is on A side.
Yeah, and the thing about the setup is that the Killjoy is going for a retake setup. It's an information setup only. So there's a turret on top of the B main, watching the B main entrance, and then there's a alarm bot in the middle of the map. And most of the teammates are already at A site, so they're just expending the utility, finding out whether the team is attacking B or not, and then they're going for the retake. Would you prefer to retake A or B, Moonboy?
Well, I think A would be maybe a
bit better, right?
Yeah, a little bit better. It's a little bit more open.
Yeah.
There's not exactly a real choke point per se, but B side though, you really have to go in. There's only 2 entrance points, and if it's really guarded, it's really difficult to go right in.
Exactly. And that's what I don't like a bit about this play. I feel like even though this has been the standard of them putting the Killjoy at B, I prefer a retake over a B retake. But now the execute will be going in. Tailwind already go through. Killjoy already detects the enemy. And now the retake situation will be commencing because they have the full sight for themselves.
Yep, Kizuna already got the points to themselves, and Spike has already been planted. This is a pistol round, ladies and gentlemen. So, the range and accuracy might not be as per what it is in the assault rifle round as well. But Riza, though, taking the angle off himself, could he catch a few more? But it's going to be Death coming in left and right. But Kizuna still having the numbers advantage. Bryce going straight right down with Kizuna taking home round number 1.
And that's the thing about the B-side retake that I don't like. You all have to funnel in through the market or the CT location, and that's what exactly happened over there. They just got destroyed entering through the B main location. They couldn't enter through CT at all. All the utility was placed on the post plant. The door is already closed. They knew in the pistol round that you cannot destroy the market door with the pistols that they have. You would require so many bullets. And now we are going into the bonus round for Kizuna already. And things aren't looking good for Slay at the moment.
Yep, you're exactly right. Immediately off, there's a gun difference right there with a Vandal, I believe, on flaring as well. Kimi dashing straight right in, able to get the Sova off that as well. Kimi gets that 2k and still dashing, fighting for more. Sensei gets the Kimi though, on the other hand, gets his third kill with Shun taking down Reiko. Slay 1v4. Could this Astra, could Bryce overtake Kizuna in a 1v4 situation right here on B side?
Any damage would be good right now, but yeah, Bryce just has to wait for someone or something.
Bryce though, trying to take the pick, but immediately getting eliminated by Shun. Easy KO by Kizuna right here.
Yeah, and I mean, it was a bonus round. They just wanted to do some damage on the side of Kizuna. Slay wanted to just take away some weapons, maybe try and whittle away at the economy that they will be building. But this is the pivotal round that Slay has to win. So I believe Shinsei is on the jet, and Kimi is on the jet as well. So we will have a jet anime battle of the most mechanically prowess Singaporeans that we have seen.
Yep, something interesting right here. Ping Xiaopo immediately picked up the Odin on round number 3. It seems like right here Slay really want to turn this thing around. Ping Xiaopo with the Odin going straight right down to Kimi. Kimi though playing it so aggressively with Maxi taking one. Could he get another? Yes, he could, as right here Riza is in range. But however, hiding in the smoke, could he come out of there alive? I don't think it's going to be possible. But Riza though gets Maxi. But Reiko immediately taking him straight right down. 3v1 for Slay. This is looking good for the green side.
Kimi though, he has the knives, he has popped it, and he's ready to go for more. Goes for a jumping headshot, but does not find the pick. The spike is still loose onto B main. It's a 1v2, and both players are peeking at him at the moment, and Shinsei takes Kimi out. I mean, it was a bonus round for Kizuna. They did still have the economy to go for more, but they already did so much damage to Slay, and I believe that they will have to buy weapons with half armor at this point. So economy-wise, not looking good, but looking at the ultimate economy, Slay will have the Killjoy lockdown to work with.
Yep, not just that, right? The Odin is still alive in play as well. So that big gun right there might be the game changer for Slay.
And yeah, Kimi did pop the knives for the previous round, so he did use his amazing ultimate that can take away the need for a gun. And I mean, he used it because maybe he believed that he could clutch, but I believe that it was kind of a wrong choice since he already had an Odin in the first place. And now B main hits will be going through. Ryza does get 2, and Maxi trades it out. Only 1v2. I mean, 3v4 right now.
Yep, Kizuna right here having the numbers advantage with a 4v3, immediately checking onto the backside of the site, but flaring immediately going in for the pun. But Shinsei gets Riza at CT from the B side as well. So everything is equalized right here. Could Slay get this retake that they need? But as Shinsei though gathering out as
what was that?
Almost that flash going in, but Shinsei really gets right get taken down by Shun as well. Red Coal going down to flaring. Kimi takes down Bryce, and that is it. 3v1. Kizuna looking right back strong again.
Yeah, and it looks like Slay was just hopping around and just flash his own teammate and not really going for a timing retake at the point. That flash could have been used over the wall, and all 3 of them could have entered together. But I believe maybe it was a misclick or something. But now they would be put on the back foot. Look at them. They only have sheriffs and stingers to work with. And for the side of Kizuna, they will have full vandals, full economy. Not looking good for Slay at all. It will be at least a 4-1 advantage, I feel. But Thrifties, don't rule out the Thrifties.
Yep, all they need is just 1 kill and take it back. But Ping Xiaopo though takes out Shun. It's a 1v1 trade right here against both sides. And wow, Shinsei immediately taking out Riza. Bryce going down to Kimi as well, but Slay looking pretty good with 4v2 right here. Flaring though with the headshot onto Bryce. Do not underestimate those classics in the hand of flaring. Josh going in, just trying to take out that pick as well. But Ping Xiaopo with the singer takes out flaring. 3v1. As Wu says, you know, the economy round wouldn't be looking great for Slay. But right here, Josh picks out Xiaopo, and Josh gets the 3KO with the clutch, taking another point for Kizuna. That was just pure play coming in from Josh.
Oh my god, Josh just bailed them out of a bad situation right there. They only had Sheriffs and Stingers, and somehow it was still 1v3 from the side of Slay. The spike was lost all the way in their spawn, despite them having full control of A. They did not want to go for the postman. They wanted to go for the frags, and it just somehow backfired despite them having the weaker weapons. And I believe that Kizuna still want to go for this B hit right now. Look at them, all 5 of them stacking up onto the B. And Kimmy has been finding a lot of success, but there's an Odin and a Killjoy turret watching them. Maxi does get the trade out. And now the lockdown will be used, but the spam actually gets him. Will it be a counter lockdown right now?
Yep, I don't think it's gonna be a counter lockdown because right here, Slay just swoop it straight at B main, right? Just immediately taking out 5 men immediately. And what's there to say? Like, just end the point early, get that advantage that you need, and just move on.
And I like what Slayer are doing. They have identified that the A main retake, the A retake strat is the better play, and they are going for the B hold. So definitely holding on the B main funnel because there's only one place that they've been entering from. Kizuna has been attacking through the B main every single time. The mid control has not been present.
Yep.
They have not been taking catwalk. They have not been alerting the alarm bot for at least 6 rounds. So, of course, Slay having Redco, they have analyzed it. And Ping Xiaopo already takes out Shun at the start of the round at B main.
Yep, Kizuna going in for really, trying to push in into B side as well, but A side as well, sorry, but right here Bryce though managed to catch them out and managed to spot some information coming in from B main, A main, so this might be the chance for Kizuna to back off, but Shinsei gets Riza with that wallbang.
And now Slay, they have identified perfectly what their opponents are doing. Look at them. They know that all 3 of their opponents were at the A main site, so they have stacked up the relevant players onto the catwalk area and proceed to take mid control. This is very important into stopping them from repositioning and having any form of lurk available when they attack a site. Because this is a 3v5, you have the man advantage, you want to keep the map control.
Yep, you're exactly right, but Kizuna though, they're just not able to have a clean entrance as well. Tyrant is just looking at this particular position. They already got main. They have no choice but to force themselves to go into B side. With so little information available, could they get that plan that they need to swap this thing around? They're already losing in numbers.
Oh, Shinsei though.
Spike planted.
Shinsei gets flaring after the smoke goes down. Ping Xiaopo gets it as well. 4v1 is going to be difficult for Kizuna as Redco gets the final kill to even this out, to bring it to 3-4. Slay might be coming back off this one.
I mean, Kizuna did get the plant down, and that was just their goal because they had a horrible economy. They were working with Sheriffs. They were working with no map control. Shun got taken out at the start of the map. B main, the Odin spam coming through as well. That's disgusting coming out from a Sova. And that's the power of Sova on defense that I really like to see. But of course, we still have a very close scoreline. It's only 1 point away. 3-4. These 2 teams are neck and neck. And this is a best of 3 series, ladies and gentlemen. Prepare for a very, very long ride between these 2 teams. And of course, they have already analyzed the strats coming in from Kizuna. They know that they don't go for many mid control at all. But they still choose to plant an operator of Shinsei onto catwalk, suspecting something might be different this time.
Yep, I mean though Shinsei though walking in, looking at the mid side, but Shun, if Shun ever picks, there goes his head. But Shun though gets picked off by Shinsei immediately, saying, nope, you're not going through mid. If you're gonna try, your head will be blown off.
That was just an elbow pixel that he saw, and it's just gone. But things have come to a halt because their initiator player for Kizuna has been dead at the start of the round, almost 2 rounds in a row. They can't do anything without their fate, but they do have another one in the form of flaring. Null command already popped, tailwind used. The side tech will be going down, and Kimmy gets the first pick.
Wow, everything is even out right here with Slay though, having that man advantage. Kizuna already got into the side with the plan going straight right down to Josh. Could Slay get the retake that they need as the rest of Kizuna get us right here into A side, but Ping Xiaopo gets the kill with the Odin as right here Kimi is trapped in the Kabi. Could he get out there alive? I don't think he can as Slay even this up. It's 4-4.
Ping Xiaopo with the Sova magic. The shock dart into the running Odin spam. This man knows his agents. This man knows his angles, his wall banks. It is very hard to play against this type of player. I mean, that was a very good attempt from the side of Kizuna. They did have the A main controlled. It was just the post plant that was lacking because they have used all their utility into attacking the site. Tailwind was used into attacking the generator option. And then already, null command was straight away popped, but was instantly taken down. Flaring could not find any value out of the null command at all. And Kizuna will have to come up with some form of new strat soon. I believe they have to start attacking mid, take more mid control, because they have been attacking extremities of the map each time, and they're doing it again.
Blaze Storm after Nightfall coming straight right in. Kimi managed to get Bryce away with his knife. Ping Xiaopo spamming that Odin, trying to find some lucky pick. Could he able to get anyone? But as the door closes, Kizuna gets the plant onto the spike as well. Right here, Kizuna is just playing it really fast, just rushing Slay away, forcing them to back off. Rico, though, gets spotted by Kimi. And there we have Kimi getting that 3k to end this thrifty round. Who needs guns when you have blades?
Who needs guns when you have Kimi? I mean, he just popped out with the knives. That was a 4K from Kimi right there. I was telling them not to attack the extremities of the map, but it's okay. Everything works when you have Kimi on your side. Look at his score, 11-6. Shinsei just trailing behind by 1 kill, but still, Kimi has been providing so much value to his teammate, finding the first blood every time he enters the site. As a duelist, he is doing his job, and this is what you need to do as a duelist. As a Jet, you need to enter the site. In competitive, you don't really see this that often, but in pro play, this is what Jets are for. And look at Shinsei right now, peering down the operator. We'll be looking at Shinsei, and Kimi does get the better of him. So 1v1 difference. Kimi up by 1 right now.
Yep, no, having the operator lost from Slay, that is not what they're looking for, right? Like, you know, just missing their duelist, they're unable to get that quick push that they need. But right here though, Kizuna just taking angle, Ping Xiaopo just waiting for Kizuna to come right in, managed to get Riza with that Odin spam, and Kimi, gets the return Odin coming in from Shun as well. 4v3 right here, Kizuna having the advantage with Kimi going in for the push, gets Maxi off that as well, just pushing straight right into sight, just waiting for the rest of the team to join him.
What the? The Shun has awoken, man. That was an Odin spam through the wall with no information. But now the retakes will be going through. They do have a Cosmic Divide, 1 Flash, and 1 Molly to work with on the side of KO. Flash already has been used, goes for the pick, but already only Red Co left. Josh with the operator takes out Bryce's life. Kimi will get the 3k with the operator kill from the start and just picking the pieces up. So easy for this guy, so easy. But I like what Kizuna are doing. It's not just Kimi that's popping off. They have went for a change of pace in the previous round. Instead of going in very fast on the extremities, going in fast on B main, going in fast on A main, they slowed things down. They went for the mid control, took away Kimi's life on the operator because they knew he was on the operator since the previous round. And then after they take him out, they regroup and go for the B main hit.
Yep, and there we have, you know, Kizuna immediately going in for the B-side push. Kimi going in really fast and offensive, dashing straight right in, but Maxi gets him away from the point. Slay still holding the point strong. Riza, though, trying to push him from the left side, but immediately gets knocked off by Shinsei. Shun in the smoke. But with Shinsei taking aim onto him as well. Kizuna down to 1 last man. Could he take it back? But unfortunately no, with Shinsei taking home the last kill. Slay trying to climb back up this one once again.
That was the battle of the Jets right there, and the pivotal point, the round change when Maxi managed to find Kimi's entry frag. He was trying to jump over the roof of the switch, and he has been doing that for the previous 2 to 3 rounds every time when they attack B, and it's kind of getting read by Slay already. Of course, if you keep doing the same things, you will get picked off. But of course, they tried it anyway because Kimi has been finding these entry frags that are so amazing. And now all 5 of them are on A main, and the Prowler already used, 0 point already used, but Tailwind committed before the 0 point pops.
Wow, 5-man push coming in with Kimi immediately taking out Bryce. They're going in fast, they're going in hot. Redco on the top side, immediately getting 1 KO by return kill by Kimi. It's gonna be 3v3, it's all even, but right here Maxi have the high ground. But it's gonna be 2v2 once again with those trades coming in. Maxi though, spots it and can Slay just immediately take them out. And this is gonna be 6v6 once again, equalized by Slay.
Ping Xiaopo. That guy with his recon darts and his Odin spam. If you guys did not see what happened, Shun was on the other side of the catwalk door, and he just got recon and just sprayed through by Ping Xiaopo. I mean, this guy on the Sova, it's disgusting, man. It's disgusting.
He's really been putting a lot of work onto the Sova, right? Give this man an Odin, and he'll do magic for you, and that is exactly what he did. Ping Xiaopo with on the Sova with 11 kills at the 13 round mark. Like, that's just insane.
And now Kizuna will be on the defense side. I mean, I prefer Fade on the defense as well, but Sova on the attack will be a lot stronger in getting information for the team. And utility already being exchanged this early with the Aldrome being used to clear out B main, spotting 3 players.
Yep, Shinsei on mid coming in, but immediately taken out by Kimi from the marketplace. And right here, you know, Kizuna is going in on the push. They're trying to hunt for that Sova they're looking for, but Josh immediately taking down Bryce. But Kizuna looking really great on this defense. On this offense. Could they get this back?
Yeah, Redco, he has found his way into market, but he only has a classic, and Kimi is on some form of magic right now. He's just floating in the sky, Expecto Patronum, whatever. Man. Yes, Expelliarmus. This guy is flying through the scoreboard right now. 19 and 8. Oh my God. Currently, we're experiencing some technical difficulties, ladies and gentlemen, so you'll be looking at our faces for a while, but don't be worried. We'll go back into the Kimi and Shinsei show really soon because they've been popping off like crazy. I mean, Redco does have these amazing timings where he managed to sneak through on the initiator, always finding a way to look through at the back, and this time they are on the attack, so it will be a lot more different.
Yep, definitely. But you know, I like what Slay was doing previously, like in that previous round as well, right? They immediately went to mid, trying to sneak their way into market, but however he got caught off. But you know, that's what we are looking for, right? That mid control, so that you could get those sneaky backdoor hits that they need. But just unfortunately, they got caught.
Yeah, and the difference in playstyles are showing between Kizuna and Slay right now. Slay going for these 2-pronged attacks, these hits where they are going together as a team, but at different angles. But for Kizuna, it's just through one funnel and go. And most of the time it's being read by Slay, of course, but we still have a very close scoreline thanks to the amazing entry frags of their Jet player.
Yep.
The 4Ks that we have been seeing out of these players are insane as well. And Shinsei responding back in kind, finding these frags at the B main. The headshots, disgusting.
Yep, really disgusting. But off we go back onto the game with Kimi immediately pulling up his Blade Storm by the second round after the flip. But immediately, you know, catching one of the players coming in from Slay, but gets knocked out by Ping Xiaopo, and they're just going in for the push right here. Ping Xiaopo with the recon dart, but Shinsei takes down Flaring, and it's gonna be 3v2 right here with Slay taking the advantage. Kizuna, all that's left is that Fade. Shun, could he turn this thing around? Going in onto mid, catching out Bryce, but unable to get his head, but immediately taking straight right down with Slay, climbing back right up with a 7-8.
And that was the 2-pronged attack that I was talking about. While everybody was focused on mid, while everybody was focused on fighting the mid site, Shinsei was pushing all the way through A main and just killed the players that weren't looking at the catwalk side. He just got 2 easy frags, and that was the round right there. It just instantly skewed it into Slay's favor the moment he managed to find that angle, find that timing through the A main.
Yup, right here, Slay leaving the spike at the default position. Like, they did not pick up the spike, so they're just going to go straight right for the push onto A side. They're just going it slow. but immediately getting scanned by the KO, and he's being suppressed right here, so no dashy action coming in from Shinsei, so they're just playing it slow and really chilly. Could they get that push that they want with that KO immediately moving straight right back? I believe he will be picking up the spike.
And this is what we see out of the high-level teams. They change up the momentum, they change up the pace of the game quite a lot. So they are going for a slow-based gameplay right now. But the thing is, the Astra utility has still not been placed from the side of Slay. So any form of utility being placed will be a form of a telegraph to Kizuna of where they're going. They smoke off mid, but there's no player watching any angle. Aldrome being used on the catwalk.
Alright, so right here Slay going from catwalk, immediately spotted one of the opponents, so information has been reviewed, and immediately they're dashing straight right into mid. I believe they will be turning into market, but Maxi gets that 1-1 trade coming in with it's gonna be even with it's still even right here with Kizuna taking home 2 hits off. But right here Kizuna just going in for the push, 3v1 with the Sova, with Ping Xiaopo all by himself. Could he make some miracle for the team as he moves straight right to B-side?
What a read by Kizuna. That was amazing. What we saw out of Slay was that they wanted to go for the same 3-prong, 2-prong attack, the same timing attacks that they have been always going for, but Kizuna just stayed true. They just played the defaults and just held their angles. And now Ping Xiaopo were left with all to do. Spike already planted. He does find the frag onto Fleric, but 1v2 situation. Never mind. He has the Hunter's Fury right now.
Wow, Hunter Furious is online, but I don't believe he will be popping it off right here with Kimi knowing that his location. But Kimi gets Ping Xiaopo, and it's going to be an easy defuse right here from Kizuna. But that was a really close round for Kizuna.
And what was he looking at? He was looking at the trail. He was like, oh no, Kimi knows exactly where I am. And right before Shun died, he left a gift for little Kimi. He was like, yeah, I'll tell you where the opponent is. I'll give you a trail and you just have to kill him. And Ping Xiaopo was in the corner. He was like, oh no, they see me. What do I do? Now, Kizuna, they do have the Nightfall to work with on the defense side. So they might be going for a retake. But actually, that was a very good read in the previous round. As I was saying, they were going for this very heavy default. They didn't move from their post at all. The alarm bot was still active in mid, so they knew they just had to hold the extremities of the map.
Yep, immediately Slay going in, gathering their forces onto B main. Could this be a 5-man push, right? They're just waiting for the utilities to pop off, and they will be likely pushing in with the Nightfall. Sorry, the Hunter's Fury if they want to. Yup, Hunter Fury pop off immediately. Shinsei just dashing straight right in and just taking Bryce off. It's 1-1 trade right here, and could Slay immediately just pushing into B side. They got the side and just checking the back side, just immediately going in for the plant from Slay.
Full side control has been taken. Flaring does take out Xiaopo's life. Now left in a 3v3 situation with Shinsei on low HP, but attacker lockdown has already been used, so that will stop the retake for a while. 3v2 situation, 1-man advantage for Slay. Take that away, make that even 2v2.
Yep, 2v2 just waiting for the lockdown to finish, and now this is time for Kizuna to strike, and they will be pushing right in really aggressively. Kimi taking out Maxi as well, with Josh taking home Rico. As right here, Kizuna taking the lead another step further, 7-10.
And Kimi is doing it, ladies and gentlemen. Kizuna are slaying Slay, the favorites coming into this tournament. We have a 10-7 lead, a 3-round lead by the side of Kizuna. This is something that was unexpected. I was hoping that maybe Kimi wouldn't pop off this much, but still, the man is doing it. The man is feeling it. He's on fire right now. And Slay, look at their economy. They are on the Thrifty again, but don't count them out. The last time they went on Thrifty, they nearly took it out with Josh pulling out some heroics right there. He had it in a 1v3 situation. I mean, let's see how Slays plays this. Will they play it really slow? I believe they do, because they have the weaker weapons. They want to draw out these aggressive angles, but Shinsei already popping the Blade Storm would mean that they can attack this catwalk right now.
Yep, they're going in from the push, coming in from catwalk. With the drone just flying straight right in, gathering a little bit more information. Caught Cash flaring with, from A side as well. Immediately, they're just going in. They're marching straight right in. It's Kimi getting the first kill on Ping Xiaopo. And Shinsei gets that knife onto Kimi as well. Nightfall being popped off, as Shinsei have no choice but to retreat off this one. But there's leaving a trail behind, and there are more information showing that they will be potentially moving straight right to B side.
Wow, what a call by Slay! They just instantly pull out and go into the B site, but the spike has been found onto the market area as the door has already been closed. Now Shinsei, one player left. Can he make anything happen? He does have the operator. He still has the Blade Storm to work with, but the spike is loose all the way into market location right now. 1v3.
Yep, Shinsei immediately dashing straight right out with all the darts missing onto Shun, and with the headshot, with the classic taking him out. Kizuna with the momentum, they are flowing straight right in. 7-11, 2 more games to close off this round. Could they maintain this momentum to finish it off?
Oh my god, that was an anime battle in the sky right there. The spike was loose, the door was closed, and that was just unlucky timing from Slay. They did have the amazing call. The Nightfall was used instantly. They wanted to run through market, but the the pesky alarm bot at mid was still up, giving them the information, and just very good calls by both teams.
Yep, big call, good call coming in. And right here, you know, LVR still on the back foot with Redco only having half shield, but with all teams having rifle up ready, you know, this is the chance for Slay to turn this thing around.
And this is what I like to see Killjoy do. He switches up his Killjoy turret placement every single time. And now I was watching the catwalk location. So Slay does not know of this location. They haven't seen it before. And Flaring, he will be looking into 3 players. But the null command popped by Redco, and the hit will be going through right now.
Yup, immediately, you know, dashing straight right in with the now command. Flaring being hidden into the smoke, but Kimi gets the kill of it as well. 3v2, 4v2 with the KO being revived by Maxi. And this is the point where Slay could turn this thing around with the plan coming in. And they got the numbers advantage, they got the gun equalization as well. Could Kizuna turn this thing around? Shun coming in from the gardens in as well. 1v3, all that's left is Shun.
Shun,
as they already know where his location is.
He does use the haunt to find out the enemy's locations. He knows one player is over there, but still it's a 3v1. He will be walking into a crossfire. Things don't look too good for him right now, and he will have to make a move sooner or later.
Yep, he has no choice, right? His clock is on his ass as well, but Slay immediately taking out Shun, and that is it, right? Breaking their momentum, 8-11, but Kizuna still have the economy to actually bring the game up to Slay.
Yeah, they do have the economy. They have the Blade Storm, so they will be able to buy this round if they wish to do so. Or they can go for the safer option and actually go for an eco save and go for a buy next round. They have 4 ultimates. They have 4 ultimates to work with. They will have the null command, they will have the cosmic divide, they'll lock down, Blade Storm. Everything is in their hands right now. I really like what Kizuna are doing. The only thing that was in their path just now was the null command coming out of Slay, which ruined the Killjoy's initial setup.
Yep, and that literally shut off what Kizuna actually is trying to do. But you know, now it's time for them to turn this thing around, right? They got the ultimates ready as well, but it's all down to the Jet. How is he gonna turn this thing around for Kizuna? But Slay though, immediately pushing straight right into B side, but there's so many utilities waiting for them from the Killjoy.
Killjoy already identifies that they have full beam in control, but Kimmy's on the other side. 3 kills at B main with Ryza supporting with the Sheriff at the back. Now, Maxi alone in B site. He does find 1, but it's still a 1v4 situation. Spike loose. Bryce with all to do, and Kizuna, they do get the thrifty round. It's close to match point.
Who needs guns when you have Blade, right? We were saying this the whole day, and that's exactly what Kizuna is trying to tell us. Kimi, as long as he gets to whip out his blades, doesn't really matter what gun he's holding.
Who needs guns when you have Kimi? Who needs rounds when you have Kimi? Who needs to play when you have Kimi?
Just put Kimi on your team, right? Like he's definitely gonna perform. But right here, Kizuna having that round point, all they have to do is take it away from Slay.
And not to rule out the Slay players, they have been performing stellarly. Shinsei and Ping Xiaopo have amazing frags happening. Highlights reels for themselves, but still just falling a bit short of the Kizuna players. They have the full economy right now, and they are choosing to push through mid.
Wow, I mean, they're literally like, you know, probably playing for the retake right here. You know, no one is at site, any single site. They're just 5 men trying to gather around the mid side. And, you know, Slay, on the other hand, they don't really dare to commit because, you know, they're afraid that there are people waiting for them at A side.
Still, they will have some lineups available, and looks like they're going for this full A main hit. They have committed to form to their positions, and the molly is out. Utilities are out. The attack is through.
Yep.
Shinsei finding anyone in A site, but Kizuna, they're just laying back and going for the retake. They have the null command already committed together with the lockdown. No, lockdown is the attacker, and the counter lockdown is already committed as well. So 2 lockdowns on site.
No one is probably going to be on site at this point in time, but right here, Shun immediately gets that kill onto Maxi. Kizuna having the numbers advantage. They still got the Cosmic Divide available for their disposal as well. This is just looking good for Kizuna if they goes for the push. Right here, Shun though. However, Slay gets 2KO with 3-3 right here, and Shun popping it off with 2K, gets the final kill, and Flaring gets that defuse, and Kizuna will be walking home with this match. 1-0 against Slay, as that's going to be going straight to game number 2.
Yeah, wow, that was so chaotic coming in from both sides. I mean, look at the scoreboard. It's going to be insane. Kimmy will be carrying this team. Oh my god, it's just a Kimmy show, but Shun at the last round, he just did pop off, and Josh, he saved the round in the Thrifty as well. These were the key factors that led to their win over here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, definitely, right? Like, but ultimately playing together as a team, like that is what a team is like. I like the final play basically, right? Just giving up the site, just go for the retake, take that mid control, and just play with their minds a little bit. And once they find out that there's no one in sight, gets the plan, and that's where they could just counterplay and just zone them right in.
I mean, take a look at that. 9 first bloods by Kimmy. That's what. There is no value higher than the first blood in Valorant, I feel. And this man has 9 of them. It's more than every single player combined, I feel. It's close, it's close. There are 12 first bloods from the other players, and he has 9 of them, 50% of the time. That's a very high rate to be attacking. And look at Shinsei and Ping Xiaopo. They were doing good work as well. They did find the frags and coming through, but the rounds that Kizuna won, they were just sensational. I mean, the Josh 3K that you didn't expect, the Shun 4K that you didn't expect, Kimmy with the knives. These were the rounds that they had to win, and I just feel that they just fell a bit short. The strategies coming through from Slay, I felt that they were more dense, they were more concrete, they had the different ideas of attacking 2 prongs. I like the ideas, I like the strategies a lot more. But Kizuna, they have the raw force to just brute force through.
Yeah, but I mean that's what that team is all about, right? As much as it's Kimi versus Sensei, but ultimately it's what the whole team movement, the macro plays coming in that actually what allow Kizune to actually win that particular round.
Yeah, exactly. And before we head on to game 2, I think we'll be heading for a short break. So we'll be seeing you guys, ladies and gentlemen. This has been your caster Moman and my fellow co-caster Moonboy.
We'll see you later on.
SM57, the world's first choice for instrument miking. The SM57 has defined the standard for professional instrument microphones. It is known as the workhorse due to its legendary reliability and diversity of application. Virtually every studio has at least one SM57, and it can be heard on thousands of albums and recordings. The SM57 features a bright, clean sound and contoured frequency response. The cardioid pickup pattern isolates the main sound source while reducing background noise, and will simply record exactly what you point it at, while rejecting sound from the rear. As with all Shure microphones, the SM57 is also extremely durable and can be relied upon time and time again, year after year.
Never said that began.
Hello, the internet. I'm Phil Gornell. I'm here at the Manchester Central Convention Centre, and I'm going to talk to you about the work that I've been doing with Bring Me the Horizon with Alan and Heath.
Said more beat for you, lying girl, it beats for two. And I've got your love when I've got the voices.
Always fiddling here. This is Andy.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to Asia Esports Festival Online Cross-Border Challenge. My name is Moonboy. I'm joined by Moman, and we're moving into game number 2 of the Singapore Regional Finals. How was game 1, my friend?
Game 1 was insane, and game 2 is going to be even crazier. Well, the map we have lined up for you guys is going to be Haven. 3 sites, A, B, C. But before we head on to the games, let's talk a bit about our sponsors. Awesome U-Throne, amazing chair that we've been sitting on, and before that, during the break, we were just lounging on these chairs.
Yeah.
Amazing massage technology designed for gamers. Witness the extraordinary synergy of gaming with Awesome U-Throne. And of course, they will have amazing themes as well. Mine is Optimus Prime, and I believe Moonboy.
Mine is Bumblebee.
Yeah, Bumblebee. So with the new Transformers movie, they will have themed chairs as well. But of course, we have other sponsors as well. Reality Rift, Gaming Arena. If you want to play your games with your friends in real life, you can always check out their locations at Bugis and Clark Key. And our official PC sponsor will be Dreamcore. If you want a customizable computer that fits your home perfectly, and if you have a very nice gaming setup and you want to make it even better, use Dreamcore, and they will have amazing customizable deals for you.
Yep, not just that, right? Service, after service, and especially when it comes to custom computers,
Yeah.
right? After service is really important, and that's what Dreamcore could carry, you know, to this
Very
their
easy
product.
to contact their customer service, but let's just go back into the games. I am just shivering at the thought of Shinsei versus Kimi at Haven. The most chaotic map that we have in the whole of Valorant right now.
Yep.
I mean, it has 3 sites. It has the shortest meeting time from the attackers to the defenders. Once the map opens up at B site, the mid window and the mid B site is straight for fire. It's right there. Garage is over there as well. And A lobby, C long, you put that into the equation, you put the strategies of Kizuna together, we are going to have a chaotic map, ladies and gentlemen. And we already have the agents locked in. They will be going in, and we will be assessing the agents very, very shortly. But still, what kind of agents do you expect to see, Moon Boy?
Well, Haven is a lot of walls and a lot of bends, corners, and everything. Bridge is the agent to play, right? There's so many possibilities coming in as well with the Rolling Thunder, with the Concuss, with the splashes coming in through the walls. And that's where he shines. And there we have 2 bridges.
Oh, Red Ko on the breach, Shun on the breach. And last time we had breach on Haven, it was I believe it was Mizern, and he did not miss any utility. His flashpoints, his fault lines were amazing to begin with. And now the follow-up initiators will be Sova. I mean, Sova by far the best initiator to play on I believe Haven, because of the wall bangs that he can pull through together with his shock darts and together with his recon dart combined with the alt drone. It will be an amazing game to watch. And I see that we are moving towards a Killjoy meta where the Chamber is not being picked as much. The nerf probably coming into play, Chamber not being as strong as usual. But still, Shinsei does take out the turret at the start, but Kizuna will be leaning towards the C-Long.
Yup, and immediately Kimmy dashes straight right in from C-Long as well. Maxi being concussed is not in the right position that he should be. Maxi nearly gets 2k, 3k off his name, and Rico taking off flaring. 5v1. All that's left is Riza, but there we have a flawless round number 1 from Slay, and they're coming in hot into game number 2. They want to equalize this to bring home to game number 3.
Alright, I mean, Kizuna coming off to a bad start, but look at them. They are going for the Stingers for the bonus round, and Shinsei already pulling out the Vandal.
Wow, I mean, Shinsei wants to go in hot, right? Vandal in round number 2, that also means that he wants aggression, he means business, and he just wants those firepower going straight right to Slay, right? Being in the defensive position in the attacker side of the map, you need all the firepower that you need.
And yeah, we haven't talked about the controller differences, the Astra versus the Omen, but before that, we will have an entry going in, and Kimmy with the Stinger does not find any value out of that. Red Coat takes him out, Flaring trades it out. Now 4v4, but the full B site has been taken, and they will have to slowly retake. They do have the utility to do so, though.
Yup, and there we have, immediately Kizuna after the plant, pushing straight right out. Maxi catching Shun, and there we have a good even trade right here. But now 2v1 with Slay. All that's left is Ping Xiaopo. Could this Kung Fu Panda do anything all by himself? Shock that taking down Josh as well, going in for the defuse as the Killjoy creep right in. Maxi, Riza fighting him, and gets that defuse.
Ping Xiaopo with the balls deep play. He was taking it all the way. The full 7-second defuse. Pros don't fake, ladies and gentlemen. Pros never fake. And Maxi was doubting himself whether it was the full 7 seconds or not. I believe he was counting down in the head. The timing was just like 0.1 second off. And that would mean that Slay, they will be taking another round, and that was a buy round coming out of Kizuna. So that means the economy will be looking even worse.
I mean, as of right now, both teams, there's still a play coming in from Kizuna, right? But Slay still have a more big guns coming in compared to Kizuna. And, Kizuna just really have to find a great entry point, because as long as they move forward, they're always getting knocked off. Shinsei taking down A-Long card right here.
Yeah, and A-main control will be given to the side of Kizuna, as Kizuna Kimmy does find one player, finds two, but gets taken out, momentum gone, but still the full A-Long control has been given. Ping Xiaopo in no man's land at the moment. Aldrone already tagged him out, 3 players facing him down. Will he go down over here? He does, and full A-side control given over. Never mind. Riza just cleans it up at mid with the Sheriff. 2k.
Well, this is the comeback that Kizuna needs. This is the momentum. Breaking Slay's momentum right here so that, they can't steamroll them over and over again. Kizuna right here with a full buy, and, with only Riza on the Spectre, things are looking good for Kizuna.
And this is the difference between the Omen and the Astra that I was trying to lead to. The Omen, they have to play together with the team because he has the paranoia. He usually does not play away from his team. We only see some lurking Omens in VCTs, but still most of the Omens that we see play together with the team. Well, meanwhile, Astra will be hanging behind and using the utility. Hunter's Fury, though, being committed super early, does not find any tags onto the opposing team.
Yep, Josh, immediately on Heaven as well, getting spot off by Reiko, but that's a good position for the rest of the team to crawl into A side as well. Fires have been going in left and right, but flaring Josh and getting those kills. It's gonna be 4v2 right here. Slay on the back foot once again. Ping Xiaopo immediately gets knocked off by Kimi after that flash from the bridge, but Max Shun gets that last K onto Maxi with Kizuna equalizing it 2-2, and that was a great play coming in from Kizuna.
And that was the power of the breach that you were talking about. So many walls, and even Heaven is walled off, and the flashpoint coming through together with the updraft, the combo plays that Kizuna have, they are endless. I mean, Slay, they will have the similar ability to answer back. So definitely, it's going to be chaos, ladies and gentlemen. It's already tied up 2-2. I mean, the only difference that they have was the Omen and the Astra, and Bryce isn't doing too well since he is still on the defense side.
Yep, and Omen literally did every single job for the team, right? Like, teleporting back and just pulling up their play. But Shinsei gets the headshot onto Kimi on a shot, immediately onto A main as well. So, right here, Kizuna has no choice. They're just stuck in their spawn.
And now Po, he will be looking into flaring right now, but it is a crossfire with Reiko still watching that angle. I believe so. No, they have given it up. And flaring, he has full B-side control right now.
Yep, B is opened, and the rest of the team just slowly creeping in from B main as Maxi immediately get caught off by flaring, and this is going to be an easy plan coming in. I believe Slay has no choice but to play for the retake. But Kizuna immediately directed into C side to have a better defensive position, but Bryce though gets that 2k, but Josh immediately taking Bryce out. Kizuna on the back foot in terms of numbers, but they managed to get the plant down.
Spike has already been planted. Kizuna, they were looking up, but Bryce's heroics might mean that Slay has an easier time retaking. Shock Darts already used, Hunter's Fury committed, but Ping Xiaopo is the only one left. He has to cut his Hunter's Fury short and gets taken out in trying to take away the diffuser.
Wow, that's a good push coming in from Slay, right? Just moving together as a unit and pushing in together and just forcing Kizuna backs behind the wall. They are below in numbers, and Slay knows it and just took advantage of that at that point in time.
Yeah, and they were thinking that C-Long control was already given up, but Bryce having the heads-up play, playing inside on C-Long. He found 2k off of that, and that just led to Slay having an easier time retaking. Takes away the utility of the initiators as well. Couldn't have a good post plan after that, and the Slay's timing was super fast. They just went in super fast before they could set up any form of post plan.
Yep, that's exactly right. But Kizuna gathering their forces onto A side. They're going in, pushing straight right into A long as the rest of Slay just scattered around the map.
And that's the thing with Haven. If you go into a site like this, the only few players that they have will get taken out so easily, as full A-site control will be given to Kizuna. 5v3 post-plan situation right now for Slay. They do have the lockdown, but I believe the Breach Aftershock is ready to take it out from the side of Kizuna.
Yep, Shinsei on Heaven, just trying to take a pick, but unable to find anyone. But 5 men is on site though. Right here, immediately firing off. Ooh, Maxi being hit off that as well. But Slay just unable to find an entry point into point. They have to try to commit. They have to go for the push.
And it looks like it's going to be a save from the side of Slay. So Kizuna will be taking this round, and hopefully they can take away some weapons. No, they are going to save on their own as well. Very good economic choice by these two teams as they head on to a 3-3 scoreline. And that's the thing about Haven. It is so chaotic that if Kizuna playstyle will be leaning towards A main and going in fast, Slay has to opt for a retake, but they're trying to put players on site to stop this take early, and that has been backfiring every single time. They have the players being taken out. Ping Xiaopo could not find any picks. Yeah, and Bryce on the site could not find any picks, and on top of that, they just did not have the utility to work with. I mean, A site, I feel, is a pivotal site that you want to retake, just because of the amazing recon dart angles that you can put, the amazing fault line that can come through from the side of CT.
Yep, and there we have Kizuna immediately pushing straight right into A side as well. This is gonna be Deja Vu coming in for Slay. Could they pull this off? Shinsei with the operator immediately getting Riza from in Sirius as well. Yes, right here Slay got a numbers advantage. Shinsei managed to kick off Kimi off that also, but immediately Kizuna replied it as well. But right here just taking home one after another. 3v2 right here for Kizuna. They have the site, they have the plan. Could Slay take this back?
They do have the lockdown to work with, and it will be committed right now. So they are fully committing towards this retake, as it is a 2v3. And Kizuna, they will be looking to attack this lockdown, but trades will be coming through. Maxi does get the better of him, and now it is a 1v1 with the lockdown already popped.
Yep, and there you have Maxi immediately going in for the defuse. And I believe this bridge, he's in no position to fight that as well. So just take the loss, move on to the next round, and save yourself this Vandal.
Oh, he was locked down. He was stuck in the lockdown. Yeah, and now for 4-3 scoreline for Slay. Really good retake coming in from the side of Slay, choosing to protect the lockdown, noting that the Kizuna players will be pushing towards the lockdown. That's what a lot of players do not do. Once you have the lockdown set up, it's a very easy situation for you to get attacked onto the lockdown, destroy the lockdown, and then take control. But still, they waited for the lockdown to pop, they defended the lockdown, and afterwards just went for the spike defuse. Very clinical play.
Yep, and I like how that lockdown actually covers the whole site and every single exit point, right? And no choice forcing Kizuna walking straight right into Slay's arms, and that is exactly what Slay did. But off we go. There we have Kizuna just pushing straight right into A side as well. It's going to be the same strategy moving forward, but with Sova, Ping Xiaopo on Heaven, just trying to get a good angle down onto site.
This is what I like from Slay. They have to go for the A site retake. They have noted that the site take coming through, Cosmic Divide being used, Fault Line, Rolling Thunder already used, and now the full retake coming through. Ping Xiaopo gets 3, and now 1v3 situation.
Shun, walking out of the Cosmic Divide, immediately picking off by Ping Xiaopo. They had a really good start into the push, but unfortunately they are unable to finish it off, with Slay taking home another point. 2-point lead coming in from Slay. They have to keep this moving.
Yes, and Slay really finally identifying that they either have to put more players into A, or they have to go for the full retake. And that was an amazing point right there. You see the Astra, he was alone in C. What was he trying to do? He was trying to set up the Cosmic Divide so that the Rolling Thunder will be more effective. The players will get pushed out of the Cosmic Divide and they cannot retake the site. If they do push back in, they will be stunned and just get shot. And that's exactly what happened during the Slay retake.
Wow, Kizuna though sticking to their game plan, even though it didn't work for 2 rounds straight, they're still trying to push in from B long. But Ping Xiaopo though with the drone trying to pick up some information, flaring with a drone, staring at each other. I believe Josh has been caught out by Ping Xiaopo as well. And it seems like A might not be the perfect push that they need, but they're still pushing on into B long.
But look at what Slay has done. They have taken the full C-Long control, so they do know that the players are pincered and the location of where they might be. So the garage and B are being heavily watched right now with the full A retake setup coming in from Slay. Look at their positioning. They will be playing for an A retake.
Yep, immediately killed. Riza has been spotted out by Maxi, and Riza has no choice but to retreat off that as well. So he's just waiting around, just hopefully, he get a little bit more information coming in from B as well. But Shinsei though, with the shorty. Oh, Maxi gets the kill off Riza, and immediately Kizuna just dashing straight right into A side. They got A side, and Slay is ready for that retake.
Yeah, the post plan coming through, but still the retake will be going on together with the Hunter's Fury, not finding any tags. I mean, one tag, but still the retake will be slowed down.
Yep, Shun trying to find it. Bryce meets Bryce, but Bryce gets the shot first onto it, and this is going to be 1-1 trade. Kizuna on the back foot, Slay immediately taking them straight right down, and this is going to be an easy take coming in for Slay. 6-3, and just moving really strong in this matchup.
The moment Slay identified that they have to go for the A retake, that's when the momentum started to shift. They are reading Kizuna very well right now. Having the full C-Long control, knowing that the players can be at A lobby, going for the A retake, and then slowly taking control of Garage, taking out the key player, which is Riza, who had the lockdown ready.
Wow, I mean Kizuna though, this strategy pushing into A has not been working for 3 rounds straight. Are they gonna be sticking to it, right? I don't think that's a right choice, but they're still stacking up onto A side as well. So it seems like they're just going straight right in, but Slay stacking their forces onto A side is gonna be a pincer coming in from A short and A long, and they're just trying to find them out. 5 men waiting for them, and there we have gonna be a 2v1 trade coming in with Kizuna on the back foot. Slay taking home one after another. Shinsei headshot onto Flaring. And Slay though, all that's left is Shun and unable to do so. Is this strategy gonna work? Why are you still sticking to it?
Kizuna, they've been trying A too many times, and Slay, they're reading them like a book right now. The A retakes, and now the A bloodbath that comes through. Their strategies are just on point right now. Just on point.
Yep, I mean Slay literally read that play, right? Stack them up, climb them down, and just take them out of commission. And Kizuna had no counterplay right there. They're just caught off guard. But even though they have been doing the same play for the last, 5 rounds?
And looks like they're changing their strategies right now, but Slay might be reading them right now because they do have the Killjoy watching the garage. The Nano Swarm already put up, and Maxi takes out Kimmy's life.
Dashing straight right into the unknown, but immediately taken straight right down. Right here, Slay having a numbers advantage. Shun though gets that 2k to even it out. Could he get another? But Bryce gets the battle of him. But right here, Bryce takes down another one as well. 3v1, and all that's left is Flaring. Could he make the magic that he needs? But no, Shinsei though with the operator taking him straight right down and widening the gap right here in a 5-round lead against Kizuna.
And Bryce waking up as the anchor that Slay needs right now. It is exactly the controller player that needs to anchor the site, and Bryce is doing his job so well in trying to contain what Kizuna are coming up with. Every time they push into A main, every time they try to push into C long, he is there to answer for the funnels. And the Killjoy utility being at the garage, that shuts down the entire garage as well, the Nano Swarm. Only the Tailwind can come through. Other than that, the players have to lay behind.
Yep, I mean, even though you go in with the Tailwind, right, the turret is staring right in your face as well, and Maxi was there waiting for that pick to take him out, and even though, yes, he used the Blade Storm right there, but none of the Blade actually did anything against them.
Yeah, that's just sad for Kimmy because he couldn't find anything right now. But the thing is, it's not Kimmy doing bad. It's Slay doing really good right now. They're reading them so perfectly. They have been playing well since Ascent. I really like the strategies in Ascent. And now Haven. They are reading Kizuna's playstyle perfectly from the first game. And we'll be heading right back into the game right now. And it is going to be the end of the first half.
This is the final round and a half, right? And you know, this is an attacker side of map. And when you know the defender is actually leading in the attacker side of map, things are not good. They're going to be looking good for Kizuna right here.
Is it though? Is it an attacker side of map? Because Slay is doing it on the defender side right now. And Shinsei will be posting up onto A main with the operator. Does not find anything. Shoots a warning shot. And now Kizuna, they will be re-aggressing back into Shinsei's arms.
That's a shot of deterrence right there, but immediately Kimi gets the headshot onto into Shinsei as well. So they're still sticking onto it, sticking onto this play. They're just pushing onto A side, just delaying themselves by a little bit. They already got A side all covered for them, but with Breach moving up in heaven, Riza with the lockdown onto B side as well. So this is gonna be looking good for Kizuna, right? They have the numbers advantage. They're just moving straight right in, and they got the plan. It's now time for Slay to answer. How are we going to do this against Kizuna?
Ooh, the defender lockdown has been destroyed, and they have to be wary of the B main player that will be coming through. But Kimmy, with the first contact, will not find anything. Flaring already gets the better of Redco. Maxi will take out Flaring's life. Trades coming through left and right. Bryce will be good for one 2v2 situation right now.
Yup, and immediately Riza takes that KO onto both of them, and there we have Attacker winning this round, switching over the side here, and it's all down to Kizuna, right? How are they going to stay into the defensive play? Could they counterplay what Slay is trying to do?
I mean, things aren't looking good for Kizuna right now. It is a 4-round score lead, but they can do the same things if only they can read Slay perfectly. And Slay, they have, I feel, the better minds, the better strategy when it comes to this form of slow gameplay. If they're not going fast, Slay will have the lead, but Kizuna depends on what type of aggressive defensive plays that they can come up with. And finding these early picks are pivotal because Slay if you give them the locations, if you give them the map control, they will take that away from you.
Yep, you're exactly right. And you know, right here, Slay stacking up onto A side as well, pushing straight right into A long. It seems like Flaring, one man holding the side all by himself. Could he do it? Immediately retreating straight right back with all the smokes coming straight right from the Astra as well. Flaring is stuck as the rest of the cavalry is here onto A side. Flaring gets some shot onto it, gets a hit shot, and there we have bullets going in left and right with Flaring going straight right down. 2v2 for Slay, 2v1 with Slay taking this home 9-4, and they are so close to evening out this series against Kizuna.
Oh, the retake timing coming in from Kizuna was just a bit too disjointed as Slay already had the whole of sight. They already had the full map control of sight, and Kizuna still came in one by one, totally disjointed, and they just got picked off. I feel that they should have just waited and just went in slower, but still, it was a really good try on Kizuna to try and disrupt the momentum of Slay when they were trying to go for the spike plant, but they just faked it and just went for the trades.
Yep, and immediately, you know, 3 Vandal off the top coming in from Slay, and they're just not gonna rest. They're just gonna be going in really aggressively, moving straight right into B side, just trying to take the mid control in this map, and you know, just trying to force themselves into B maybe.
Yeah, Aldrin being committed right now. Will find nothing in garage but a Killjoy turret. But Shinsei does take out Shun's life, and Kizuna is on a threat right now. They do have many players in B, but Slay, they're reading this.
Riza though just going in really aggressively, just trying to take Shinsei out. Key player is out for Slay. Could the rest of the team do anything against the rest of Kizuna? As right here is just slowly creeping away from the garage and just moving into C-Long, and the only one waiting for them in C-Long is Jet coming in from Kizuna.
And yeah, this is what Kizuna has to do on the Haven side. They have to go for this aggressive defense plays when playing versus a team such as Slay, who likes to slow things down. And now the positions have been spotted and the hit will be coming through.
Oh, there's a Killjoy lurking on the backside with Kimi taking home 2 Ks out of that. But Redco immediately taking out Riza that's lurking on the back. 3v1, all that's left is Redco. Could he make the play? Could he do miracles for the team? Yes, he got a big gun in his hand, but he got 3 men to deal with.
He does have a flashpoint and an aftershock already committed, but only 14 bullets on his Vandal and 14 seconds on the clock.
Oh, caught Flaring, but Flaring with the Spectre gets that wallbang onto Redco to close this off. Thrifty round coming in from Kizuna, and you know, Kizuna having them, like, they have to start rolling their momentum.
Yeah, and that was a very good counter call by Kizuna. When you're playing against a slow team onto Haven, you want to take this aggressive control away from these attackers. You have to slowly progress on the map because you know that they will be stacking together. Slay, they like to play their utility together, so you have to find out where they are. And by knowing where they aren't, by taking away mid, you know that there can be either A lobby or C lobby. And at that point, they were C lobby.
Yep.
And the call just came through. Very good pincer by Kizuna.
Yep, and right here, Slay just, you know, spreading their manpower across the board, just trying to push into Garage right here. And right there, you know, immediately Kizuna gets to 3 KO coming in from Kizuna as well. 5v2 right here with Slay, just trying to push in Bryce onto Garage, taking out by Shun, and I believe this is going to be an easy KO coming in from Kizuna to win themselves the round. 9-6, they're just pushing themselves forward and closer to Slay's scoreline.
And that was an eco round from the side of Slay, but then Kizuna did answer the eco round properly. They had the full area of control of A lobby, and then they played the Garage behind, only attacking when Kimi has finished his attack. That was so well done by Kizuna right now, and definitely they are reading each other perfectly. We are going to be seeing a seesaw swing of momentum right now because they will both have weapons on both sides.
Yep, and that is, and immediately, you know, we see from the minimap right here, Slay just pushing straight right into A side, immediately catching Kimi, but Shinsei, you know, gets that 2 kill onto Kimi and Flaring. A side is all open for Slay to take, and it's gonna be an easy plan right here as the rest of Kizuna, where are they? With only the Killjoy just moving forward into A side, but the rest of the team though just lurking behind, trying to get the flank onto Slay. Riza. I nearly get caught off by Shinsei, and you know, it's gonna be 5v2. It's not gonna be easy retake coming in. I believe they will be saving. They are not gonna do too much against Slay and just chilling.
Yeah, they did smoke off the turret, so Maxi does not know where they are, but he is kind of aware as there's of course angles to watch, but Josh gets the better of Maxi.
Bryce immediately taking out Josh as well. I mean, they could have just stayed back and just, maybe they have one extra Vandal after this round so that they have the a few big guns coming in. But I think this is the only time for Kizuna to save.
And the early operator miss by Kimmy costing them the round, because Shinsei after that, the follow-up together with the Nebula smoke coming through from Slay, they just spammed through their own smoke by recalling it, and that was just amazing to watch. I mean, when you're playing against Slay, the use of utility is going to be as strong as their mechanical gameplay.
Yep.
And Kizuna, they have to answer back in kind. They did not use any form of utility to back up Kimmy. If there was a fault line through A main, or at least a flashpoint, a recon, or anything to help Kimmy out, that would have ended out differently.
Yep, you're exactly right. But once again, they're just trying to go for the push again in A side and just maybe telling Kizuna, like, if this is the play that you were trying to do, I'm doing it better than you. Josh just going in with the paranoia, just trying to push them back, but immediately retreating for Slay into B side. Garage is open as well, but Riza gets Maxi in Garage, while the rest of the team just pushes straight right into Garage as it's open into C side with Riza already taking points. But Bryce, though, just walking straight right in. 1v3. Riza gets that 1:1 trade, and right here Kizuna have the numbers advantage against Slay with Kimi taking out Po as well. Shinsei gets Shun, and Kimi gets the return kill onto Shinsei. All that says is Red Ko. Could he make the magic happen? But I don't think it's gonna be easy with Kimi taking home Red Ko's head and getting that defuse.
Wow, that was an amazing play from the Killjoy on Kizuna's side. The anchoring that this man brought out, that was from top garage into the back of C site. The 2K that he got was so pivotal into disrupting the post plant that Slay had in mind. They did not have the utility for the post plant afterwards, because Kimmy could come in super fast because they had a lack of players.
Yep, I mean, numbers really make a difference right here in Haven, right? Like, map is so big, there's so many angles, there's so many unforeseen places their opponent could be coming in from, and with the number disadvantage, it's really difficult to hold the point.
Yeah, the timing differences and the timings that Kizuna are finding are working out for them right now, but it's still a 3-round lead for the players of Slay, and they will have more strats in their back pocket as they keep things slow. Shinsei already popped the Blade Storm. They expect some form of aggression, so they are just holding spawn right now.
Yeah, right here, I believe the bridge is a little bit closer into their opponent's spawn, as right now Slay is just playing it really slowly and just baiting Kizuna to come out, as Kimi, though, gets a good angle, but no one is peeking, and Slay is just playing it really slow. 2 men pushing into Garage as well. Maxi have no choice but to back off.
Look at this. A-main lobby has been taken by the breach. Shun will be looking for a fight right now. Shinsei will take out Shun's life. That is a one-man advantage, but there's another player, Josh, in A short right now.
Yep, Hunter's Fury immediately pulling out as Flaring gets the kill. Josh gets the KO onto Shinsei as well. 3v4. Slay is on the back foot. They're playing it really slow, but things are not exactly moving into their favor. Recon dot, and with the drone, Ping Xiaopo's position is being exposed right now, as the rest of the as right here Kizuna has 2 men just waiting for Slay to come in. Bryce walking out from sewer, planting some of his utilities right there as well. Bryce moving straight right in. Could Josh gets that pick that he needs?
Utility being used on the site, but 2-man straight away peeks and get 2 kills. 3K. Kizuna does have the lockdown, but it's a 1v2 situation. He'll be going in. Riza does not find anything. Oh no, that was a substantial whiff that came through. He was just looking at a player with his knife out and could not find the frag. Could have easily been the 1v1, but now it is an 11-7 scoreline, reaching the boiling point for Slay right now. They just have to get 2 more rounds to tie things up at 1-1.
Yep. So, I mean, there's a potential is looking into game number 3. These 2 teams are just so strong. They're just hit to it one another. They're always really so close. But, in game 1, yes, Kizune gets the better one against Slay. But right here, Slay is just showing how well of a team they are in this match.
Yeah, they have been reading it pretty well. The utility usage from both sides are amazing. But the thing is, I have to highlight Kizuna a lot more because they are using it. They are using the cooldown resets for peaking, for peaking in Haven in general. And any man advantage, as you said before, in Haven is super substantial. And them having these early picks will make them retake and attacks so much easier.
Yep, that's exactly right. But with this timeout, though, would it make a difference, right? They gather together as a team to reconfigure their strategy, and if they are able to turn this around, right, Kizuna might be able to take a higher advantage against Slay, because this is a attacker side of map. So Kizuna is really on the back foot right here with 2 rounds to lose.
They do have the Rolling Thunder on both sides, so Slay will have some form of Cosmic Divide and Rolling Thunder play to work with, and that would mean that Kizuna do have to play a retake situation, or they have to play really aggressive and take out the utility before it even happens, but they are choosing to go back into default. I mean, Slay are identifying that they have been playing aggressive for the previous few rounds, and that's how they have been winning. So they are hanging back and trying to find any advantage from Kizuna aggressors, but they're not finding anything. So right now they're going fast into A long, using the out drone, committing and forcing Kizuna to retake A site right now.
Yep, Slay is trying to get as much information right here. Cosmic Divide being put out by Slay as well. As I believe right here, Flaring is just trying to get as much information as possible. Rolling Thunder pushing straight right in. I think Slay is just going in for the push. As there you have it, 1:1 trade coming in from both teams. Could Kizuna get the defense that they need? Flaring pushing straight in, immediately get caught off by Shinsei. Redco gets 2k by himself, and there we have, ladies and gentlemen, Slay pushing straight right into game point, and they are gonna even up this one.
And that was the Cosmic Divide and the Rolling Thunder combo that Slay had locked in. They already were planning to ruin the timing of the Kizuna retake. They did have the correct idea. They wanted to go through the CT and Heaven, but the Cosmic Divide ruined the timing of everything. All the angles that they wanted to peek were cut off by the Cosmic Divide. Oh, that's just amazing strategy coming out from Slay. That was amazing. That was amazing to watch.
That's how you literally combo every single agent and putting every single agent to use, right? And there you have, and I believe it's gonna be a C side push coming in.
Revealing area.
From Slate.
Yeah. And now Ping Xiaopo already finds a tag. Will Kimmy get taken out? No, he finds another tag onto Riza and takes out Riza's life. That is the anchor for the C site. And Bryce on the other side of the map takes away Shun's life as well. They will have the full A control. This is not looking good for Kizuna.
Getting that 2 KO, immediately moving straight right to A side with Shinsei taking out Flaring at point blank. And this is going to be a good push coming in. They got the numbers, they got that plan as well. And there you have Kimmy, slid off health, able to get a trade onto Shinsei, but Redco gets the KO onto Kimmy as well. So a 4v1 right here is all down to Josh with the Sheriff, and it could make a difference, but I don't think it's gonna be an easy task. Immediately going straight right down to Bryce. Second round going straight right to Slay, and we are going into game number 3.
Yeah, and we are seeing the strategies coming out from Slay. They are not like Kimmy. They are not like Kimmy. That is not a one-man carry. It's not a one-man show. We are going to send all 5 players at you, combo our utilities together, and look at them. Look at Shinsei's first blood. It was so well assisted by Redco, by players like Ping Xiaopo, who had the recon darts in amazing places. It bounced around and scanned almost everybody. His Hunter's Fury at the end, pivotal to winning the round.
Yep. That Hunter's Fury literally changed the whole round, right? Gets to KO all by himself with the ultimate, and the rest of the team got that space that they need to move into A side because they got the numbers advantage.
Yeah, and we see more team play coming out from Kizuna as well. They were answering back their attack of Slay. They knew they had to play some aggressive defense, but then the thing is, Slay reread them, and the strategies, layers onto layers, that they have read each other. That was so amazing to watch, and the combo utility, the Cosmic Divide into the Rolling Thunder, that was insane. That was insane. When Slay comes together as a team, it's just a symphony of skills, and I believe that we will be heading into the third map really soon, but for a while, you just look at the scoreboard. You just look at the scoreboards. I mean, look at them. Like, we see that Shinsei does have 6 first bloods and Kimmy only managing to find 2. I mean, this as a duelist, you have to find the first blood, you have to find the first pick. But the thing is, Haven as a map, the first blood is so hard to find because there's so many different angles. As a defender, you're looking into literally everything. As an attacker, you're also looking into literally everything. You have to use some form of utility combo. The fault line comes in, the recon dart comes in. But for the next map, we will have Icebox, and that means Icebox, it's a much more slower map, but vertical, super vertical. So that means we will see probably Chamber. Do you think we'll see a Chamber again?
I think, you know, Icebox is not that big of a map, right? The Rendezvous nerf might not be that significant, especially in Icebox and in A side especially. So Chamber might be a good pick, right? End of the day, Tour de Force is still a free gun.
Yes, it's still a free gun. It's still one-shot kill. But the rate of fire for Tour de Force has been reduced. The Headhunter spread is terrible right now. The only good thing is that the trademark can be recalled, but it has a radius. So you cannot play too far away from the kitchen if you are going to put your trademark over there. Yeah. So will we see Cypher? My favorite man in the top hat.
I think Killjoy might be a good pick as well, right? Yes. You know, just cordoning one site off all by herself, and that's the magic of Killjoy. And yeah, maybe Chamber might be a good pick, right? You know, with the CCTV camera just pointing into the point, and there's so much information that a Chamber, a Cypher could provide, and the cage itself is basically a smoke as well.
But the thing is, if we go into Icebox, the good thing is that we will have a controller swap. We won't be seeing Astras, we won't be seeing Omens anymore. We might be seeing them still, but the key controller to play at Icebox will be Viper, and that will bring another dimension of the attacks that will be coming through onto Slay. The combo utility that they have is amazing to watch, but can Kimmy come through and just cancel out this utility by just killing them? I mean, that's what Icebox is about. The mid control is so pivotal. Having the boiler, having the tube will stop any hits from coming through to B and A, the midpoint. And we have not been seeing used so long. But before we head on to Icebox, we'll be going into a short break. So we'll be seeing you guys after the break. This has been your caster Moman and my fellow caster Moonboy.
We'll see you guys later.
Monitor engineer to bring me the horizon. Andy has the pleasure of working every day with our little system here, which you can see. I mean, one of the great things about it is that you can come on a tour like this with a full production of 5D and everyone's got the racks thrown in, and we are one rack, sit nicely so people don't complain too much.
Hey, my name's Andy Wade. I'm monitor engineer with Bring Me the Horizon. One of the main features I really like about it is the RTA analyzer, which works on whatever you PFL on the desk, gives you an RTA reading on the screen, and you can quickly find what's peeking out on the screen there. So any frequencies that peek out on stage, any feedback comes up on your RTA, and you can really get rid of it quickly on the graphic EQ here. So my center wedge here, on a PFL, find some frequencies that are a bit nasty, go to my graphic EQ and see I've hacked out some stuff there from yesterday's show. So that's really useful.
Okay, so we're here with our nice little footprint here. You can see we're all ready to go. We've got our IDR48 here with all of the inputs and the outputs. Easy as that, already set up with our XLR breakouts. Little ace cable up to the desk, R72.
Another great thing is we've worked with the band with the iPad and MacBook editor software, so the band can actually get their iPads on stage and they can tweak their in-ear mixes themselves, all done wirelessly.
It's been a real comfort to have the iLive system with us everywhere we've gone, just knowing that we're going to get the exact same sound every day for our guys, which is, you know, what's most important and what it's all about.
So thanks for checking us out, and check out Bring Me the Horizon and Almond Heath.
Okay, Mr. Switch.
Let's do this. King of scratch. King of scratch. King of scratch. Scratch and mixology. King of scratch and King of scratch and mixology. Took him a beatbox, play what for me? Took him a beatbox. Beatbox. Play what for me? Beatbox, play what for me? Beatbox, play what for me?
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to Asia Esports Festival Online Cross-Border Challenge. My name is Moonboy. I'm joined by Moman, and we are moving straight right to game number 3 of the Singapore Regional Finals with Kazuna versus Slay. Game 2 was insane. Am I right, my friend?
Game 2 is insane. Game 2 is insane. Game 2 is insane. I'm freezing. I'm freezing here. Are you freezing? Because we're going into Icebox for Game 3. Oh, it's freezing. It's a cold joke, ladies and gentlemen. But before we head on into the games, we have to talk about our sponsors. We will have Awesome U-Throne massage/gaming chair with their new technology of having so many. I mean, take a look at this. They have V-hand massage technology, specialized massage program for the neck and shoulder, for the lumbar, and an energized program to get you back into the game. And a 4D adjustable gaming headrest. 4D means 4 directions. You can turn it left, right, up, down, and it can recline up to 145 degrees. This amazing chair is only available for a short time because this Optimus Prime and Bumblebee are available only this Transformers period, but they will have other collabs coming up as well. And other sponsors, we will have a Reality Rift gaming arena, because if you want to play together with your friends, where else to do it other than Reality Rift gaming arena? You can do it for cheap prices by the hour. If you want to host any events, you can do it over there as well. I believe some of the players are playing at Reality Rift gaming arena themselves. Yeah, and of course, our official PC sponsor will be Dream Core customizable PCs. They have the new RTX 4090 available as well. I just checked it on their website, and of course, if you are going to run amazing new AAA title games, you will need that, and they do have that available.
Well, 4090 is a big boy, bro.
It is
yeah,
a big
it
boy.
is a big boy, right? And you know, not just any AAA games, running it on Valorant as well, you will not miss a single frame.
You need like 1,000 hertz monitor. So let's go back into the games. We'll be talking about Icebox. Icebox, as we were saying, we will be seeing the Mummy, the Viper.
Viper.
Yes, the Viper. But I believe that it's always very standard. You have the Viper, you have the Sova, you will have another initiator that will probably be
Maybe
Fade KO.
Yeah.
No, KO we don't see it that often because of the null point placement. But for the important thing is the duelists. Will they be choosing Raze or will they be choosing Jet? Because I believe that Raze is stronger together with the Fade if they do pick it. But if they pick a Jet, there's the Sova to help him out. And with the meta change, not having a chamber anymore, having a Jet will be much more important than having a Raze.
Yeah, but I mean, both of this, you know, Kimi and Sensei, they're just so good on the Jet, so there's no reason for them to switch it out as well.
Yes.
But, you know, we see a new addition into both teams, and it's gonna be the Sage, right? You know, there's lots of potential of walls right here, really good walls to block them off and just buy some time. And, you know, those slow ops at the A side corner could be really devastating.
Yeah, and we will have a mirror lineup, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, the Killjoy is something new that I haven't been seeing too much on Icebox. I mean, there were the old days where there were Killjoys on Icebox, but it was still rare and dry because they were playing like different Sentinels. The main Sentinel was always the Sage. Yeah, Sage and Chamber, yeah. But still, now with the Sage and Killjoy, will things be different? The lockdown presence, usually it was placed at pipes, but now we see them setting up at B. The Killjoy is being set up at B, and wow, that's actually really cool to see. It's the nanoswarms blocking out the whole B site. I feel that Slay on the attack right now, they are going for this B main hit. They will have a hard time flushing through this utility with their pistols alone. But the thing is, the Viper wall placement will come into play, and it will be very pivotal. But the mid of the map as well will be being pushed by Kizuna, might take away Slay's any form of Slay's momentum.
Yep, and immediately, you know, 3-man onto the mid side as well. But Bryce just waiting at the spawn point, right? Just waiting for the rest of Kizuna to actually pop up. They're just playing it really slow right here, but it's got to be a 1:1 trade onto B side. And it's not looking that, you know, smooth right here for Slay. Yes, Josh gets that op that he need, that ultimate op to pump himself one step closer into the Viper's pit. But there, you know, Riza just trying to take a pick off onto, I believe that's Shinsei.
Yeah, and the Viper's orb at mid is the most interesting thing that we see on the map. But then the thing is, the Viper is already dead. So that means Kizuna Slay does not have any form of controller. But it does not matter as Shinsei already takes away Riza's life. Kimi will be looking for another pick, but Shinsei sharp. And now full B main control will be given towards the Slay players as they head on to plant the spike. They know Josh's location, so it is not looking good for Kizuna at all. But Slay, they do have 2 players on 1 HP.
Yep, and I believe they're just going to be hunting Josh down, and Josh found Shinsei, but Shinsei gets another kill under his name. Just Kizuna gets wiped out in round number 1. Yes, they did have a great start, but Slay finish it off really strong.
And the interesting thing is that we now have a heal in play. So these low players can always be topped out 60 HP by the Sage. But now, Kizuna will be on the back foot. I mean, it is a mirror matchup. The things that we will be seeing will be pretty much the same. But the thing is, it boils down to timings. Where this Viper places his wall, is the telegraph hit coming through, and will Kizuna do a fast rotate or just attack through the spawn?
Yep, it seems like right here Slay just moving into A site really quickly, just stacking up, 3-4 men onto the site. And I believe this is going to be a 5-man push onto A site as the rest of Kizuna knows what's up and they're just swarming into A, and Shinsei on rafters just trying to get a little bit of information and pick right here. But Josh though,
yeah, the wall already being
smokes and
committed
walls left and right
on both sides. Snake Spite already being used. Shinsei. Whoa, he walks past Riza, the worst timing. And now trades will be coming through. Shinsei on the top of rafters takes out the rest of the team. It was a very swift start by Slay.
Yep,
Yeah,
I mean, they start off really slowly and then they're just creeping straight right up and just push us straight right into sight. And they get what they want to do.
Yeah. I mean, Kizuna they did have the correct idea. They placed the players on the A site, but it's just that the wall, the amazing wall coming out from Slay, just pushed away any form of aggression. And the whole time they were watching the wall, Ryza was on the back behind the wall, just waiting to push through, but they were watching the wall the entire time. They know their own placement of the utilities, and that is important to know where your team places their utility.
Yeah, but Shinsei against Kimi right here in a one-on-one. Kimi gets the kill off Shinsei, and this is the time for Kizuna to actually snowball in Icebox, with Kimi taking down Ping Xiaopo out of it as well. 5v3, as right here the attackers is just on their back foot, as they're just moving straight right to point. They're just waiting for Slay to push right in because there's no point in pushing them forward.
And look at this, Bryce has some information on the kitchen, but there is a Killjoy turret that will be watching his push. Will he be able to smoke this out with his poison orb? That might be pivotal in them taking mid control, but the B main push coming through from the side of Slay.
Maxi going in for the push, found flaring in that process, immediately, walling off flaring and just going in for the plant. And I believe right here, Rico just staring onto Kimi. Kimi is not gonna let this rest.
And now the kitchen play will be coming through. Bryce does use the snake pit, the snake bite, but Shun gets the better of him. Now for 5v2 retake.
Yep, Maxi though, all by himself, 5v2. Could he take this around? Redco trying to go for the pick as the rest of the team is here. Kimi spotted Redco, gets that kill, even though Redco gets shown, but Riza finished Maxi off, getting the defuse as Kizuna gets their first point in this round.
I have to highlight that amazing snake bite that took away the whole area of yellow. They couldn't play back yellow at all because of Josh's snake bite. And that was amazing. That lineup just gave Kimi a free kill. And of course, not to rule out Reiko getting the frag, but still, that was too much of a man advantage that Kizuna had with the failed mid control that they had.
Yep, something to notice right here is Ping Xiaopo is on the Stinger, so that's not the best gun, especially in this fight. Kimi with his blades ready as well. It seems like Kizuna is going in full throttle, right? They're just not allowing Slay to get another point.
Bloodbath at B, coming soon.
Yep, going in for the straight push, but Kimi get immediately taken straight right down by Maxi. Riza gets to, Flaring gets another one as well. Ping Xiaopo with the Stinger, but immediately taken out by Flaring, but Bryce gets Flaring as well, so it's going to be 2v1 right here on B side, as all eyes on Bryce. Could he pay the price?
Yeah, he does not know where these players are at all because there's no utility from his teammate. He has no info on these two players that are behind him and slowly creeping up. He does have the spike, however, but he has to clear out the site because he has no info at all.
Yep, two men just lurk creeping behind him. Bryce though blindsided. There's no one to give him information. He's all by himself, just walking alone with the spike. Two men chasing one. This is like cat and mouse situation right now.
Yeah, and he's actually rotating all the way towards A where there's no players. So this will be the better play from him. And he's playing with the toxic screen as well to kind of say that, yeah, I'm attacking B, but I'm going A. But look at this. He's going back in the kitchen, and it might be into the waiting arms of two of the Kizuna players. No. He knows exactly where they are, I think.
Immediately running straight right to A side into Rafters as well. And I believe he have to plant the spike. If not, it's gonna be too late. And Kizuna is not walking anymore. They're just running straight right to A side, trying to find him down. But Bryce, though, immediately running away from the spike, just waiting for Kizuna to go for the entrance. Drone just trying to pick up some information. I believe the drone won't be able to catch anything in that process.
Recon Dart available to scan out the back of site. They will spot no players, so they do know where he is playing from. The snake bite already being used, but Bryce with a jumping headshot onto Josh. It's a 1v1 situation right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Yup, Initiator going up against a controller, and there you have, Josh Shun managed to get Bryce out of that, immediately going straight right for the defuse, as that was a really good pick, but could he defuse it in time? Yes, he could, and that's another point going straight right to Kizuna, and that was really close coming in from Slay.
Yeah, Josh, he had the play, he had the snake bite lineup, but Shun with the big brain sliding across the rope and taking out from the flank. That's amazing. But then the thing is, now Slay, they have no economy to work with. Only the Blaze Storm for Shinsei. He did perform stellarly on the first two rounds, but Kimmy answering right back, and will he be on fire this time? Will he carry his team, or will it be a team play?
Yeah, I believe it's gonna be a team play coming in from both sides, right? They're just moving straight right into A side with the Blade Stun activated. Do not discount any fact about Shinsei with this Blades. Kimi immediately retreating out after knowing that Shinsei is on Rafters, as they're already on A side. They're just waiting for them to creep right in to take the first shot coming in from Kizuna.
Yeah, Shinsei is looking for anything with his blades, and look at these Viper walls, so oppressive, taking away any form of control. These Kizuna players, they have to play in front, and Shinsei finds one, finds Kimmy, finds Shun. Now Riza answers back in kind.
Yep.
Slay.
That was a good push coming in from Slay, and they're not here to play, as Kizuna is left with only one man all by himself. 4v1, there's nothing that he could do. Retreat, save the gun, and try again next round.
And this wall placement by Slay, it's so unique to see. It comes diagonally, and it takes away so much control from rafters and screens and nest as well. It's so easy to push, but they have to watch the wall. There's this nook and cranny that they can go through. But Slay, they have been doing it every single time. And Kizuna, they have to find some form of answer.
Yep, Kizuna really have to try to think a little bit deeper, right? Because yes, Slay, they were on the back foot, but they still managed to get that push. I believe the big play there is Shinsei with the Blades, right? That literally changed the game for them, and that allowed them to have the numbers advantage in this push.
Yeah, and now the Viper's Pit being available for both teams, together with the Lockdown and Hunter's Fury. This is going to be a crazy round. The Lockdowns might have to be saved for the Hunter's Fury, or the Hunter's Fury needs to be saved for the Lockdown. And the Viper's Pit, oh my god, it is going to be insane to observe this round. And but the thing is, Kizuna does not have any form of economy. They might want to save their ultimates so far, but the thing is, I don't really know what they might do. Any thrifties can happen. They've been happening over and over again.
Yeah, this whole game is just a big question mark, right? Both players, both teams are just so close. There's anyone. Hunter's Mark coming in from Ping Xiaopo. And could he get anyone? Yes, there's a 1-1 trade. Hunter's Mark gets Shun, and Slay gets that big push that they need. Kizuna left only Riza. I don't think that he could make too much of a difference right here. All he has is that lockdown. I don't think this is the time to expand it against Slay.
Yep, only a sheriff to work with. Shock Darts already flushing out his location. He has revealed his location with his shots, however, and Slay choosing to play it safe. Of course, this being the last round, whoever wins this is secured at least second place, and will be representing Singapore in the fight versus Malaysia in the cross-border finals.
The stakes are high. You're here to represent Singapore. You're here to represent your team. As both teams just fighting really hard. Riza walking straight right into a pincer, and Ping Xiaopo gets the backstab onto Riza to close off this round. 2-4. Ay, ay, ay.
Ay, 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 indeed. But Kizuna, they did save their ultimates. Hunter's Fury from Slay has been expended, but both Viper's Pits are available. And it will be interesting to see where Kizuna are committing the Viper's Pit. We see the normal one that is usually on B main, and there's another one that's on top of 410. And looking at his position, he might be committing it on A at the moment, but I'm not too sure whether he's starting it with it. But given that he's the only player there, he will be using it.
Yep, it looks like it, right? But no, instead, he's just pushing straight right into A side as well. But the rest of Slay just pushing into B main. Kimi, though, having a good angle into the B main entrance. Ping Xiaopo might be walking straight right into it. Riza gets a 2-kill with Flaring taking out Rico in the process. And, this is not looking good for Slay. No ultimate use right here. And it's going to be looking good for Kizuna if they win off this round.
Uncharacteristic coming out from Slay, not using any utility, going for the blind peaks, and now Bryce alone at Boiler, location spotted, teammates are already flooding in, does get the better of Shun, and will have the chance to plant the spike, but he cannot rotate to any form of sights at all. Maybe this Viper's Orb will help.
Yep, hiding in her smoke, but immediately getting caught off by Riza out of the smoke immediately, with Kizuna taking yet another point against Slay. 3v4 right here, and Kizuna is still not out of the race yet. Both teams likely to... Nope, sorry. Slay having the full rifle buy right here, but however, Kizuna... Oh wait, both teams have the full rifle buy, so it's gonna be equal footing right here, and Kizuna really need this point to stay alive in this game.
Yeah, and the thing is that Slay, they did know that Ryza was over there, but they chose not to go for any form of utility. They just swung into him one by one and just got picked off. And that was very uncharacteristic coming out of Slay, where they have been using Ping Xiaopo's utility so perfectly. The Aldro, the Recon Dart always layered on top of these hits. The first time they do that, they get destroyed. And Kizuna showing that their team to be reckoned with.
Yep, 5-man push going into A side as well. And there we have Viper Speed being popped off by Josh, and Shinsei just going in for the push. Could they get anything? Everything is just in a mess. No one is able to see anything due to the Viper Speed. Bryce just pushing in, throwing the Molotov onto the ground with Maxi throwing down. Shinsei gets the first kill onto Shun. Gets the second onto Flaring as well. Yes, Kizuna got the Viper Pits open, but there's nothing that they could do.
Shinsei finally gets taken down. The attacker's lockdown has already been used to flush away the defenders, but the Viper's Pit is still up, and the counter Viper's Pit will be coming through right now as they will be going for the full site control.
Oh my goodness, this double pit right there, and we are in her world literally. 4v3 with Slay having the numbers advantage. Defenders Killjoy pop off the lockdown as well. So it's gonna be a mess moving forward as both teams really wants those kills onto each other.
Yeah, and only one player detained, and there are 3 players behind him to back him up, and now the trades will be coming through. Ryza does find Xiaopo, so it will be an even 3v3. Ryza gets one more. Kimi going for the frag, only in a one-man advantage for Kizuna. Reiko does have a chance over here, but the spike is being defused.
Wow, that's a good defense coming in from Kizuna, right? Just expanding the ultimate at that perfect time and just catching Slay off guard. Then that is what macro play is all about in this game, and Kizuna just put it to perfection in that last round. 4-4 in a 1-1 matchup. This is just really close.
Shinsei kind of tried to crack open the round. He got the 2K, but unlucky. That was a better play coming in from Kizuna together with the defender's Killjoy lockdown. They just flushed it out, and that was a super fast retake. Now they will have full rifles, only Hunter's Fury to work with for Kizuna, but still, that's an ultimate advantage towards Slay, and momentum will be swinging towards them as they're going for this mid control, and Kimi gets Bryce's head. Now Hunter's Fury committed onto Bryce as well, no, onto Reiko as well, as he has to run for his life, but full B main has been given to Slay.
Yep, immediately, even though they got the B side, but they're one man down against Kizuna. Yes, they got the side, but they don't have numbers advantage. Kizuna really moving uniformly as a unit, and they're just pushing straight right in onto B side. Could Slay take this fight against Kizuna? It's gotta be an easy one.
And this is all on Slayer's post plant right now, because they have established the post plant utilities, and now Kizuna will be coming in for the retake.
Yep, Riza just trying to try to get the angle that he needs, though, immediately pushing right in. Maxi onto yellow. It's in Shinsei though. Guess what? No, gets 3 in that fight. And Kizuna says bye-bye. Yes, you got the numbers advantage, but I got Shinsei in my pocket.
That was a disgusting spray transfer onto 3 people. Oh, holy. Oh no, I nearly fell off my chair.
Somebody stop this man. Shinsei is going ham right here. And you know, even though it's just looking really close, but Shinsei though is the player to beat if you want to beat Slay.
Yeah, Shinsei is a talent to watch. He has shown it multiple times. Kimmy coming in hot will have a lot to answer for as the opposing Jet and will have big shoes to fill. Now he does have the Blade Storm. Does he find anything off of it? Now finally using the Recon Dart early. I mean, this was a characteristic Slay that we know. Using the utility to flush out these players, going for these early picks, and now they have identified that they are going for this aggression. They're holding it.
Yep, I actually like how Slay changed their tempo, right? Immediately just, you know, after a fast round, they play it slow, right? And right here, just making Kizuna a little bit paranoid, right? Where are they? Where exactly? What are they trying to do? With Bryce, though, just lurking around and just waiting. You're just waiting for Kizuna to actually push out to get those picks.
Yeah, and the Hunter's Fury being committed by Kizuna just now would mean that this round, they do not have it for the Killjoy lockdown that's coming soon. But Shun just finds Shinsei walking through the smoke at mid. And now the Aldrome being committed for the side of Slay as a B main hit looks like it's going to be coming through.
Yep, Ping Xiaopo just going in for the recon dart, trying to find a little bit more information out of that, making noise, just telling them, hey, I'm here. Are you gonna come here and do something about it? But, you know, I think Kizuna is just chill, right?
Yeah, Kizuna they just have to go for the retake. They do have the res at mid, but Bryce, he has the prime location. He has the whole play on his hands for the players of Slay. Only 15 seconds left. All the utility being used just to make sure they cannot plant the spike.
Yep,
and Bryce does not find anything on the kitchen.
Yep, and there you have, you know, the attacker is actually facing a little bit of trouble going into side as well, with Kizuna taking all the kills off Slay and just evening out this game once again. 5-5, Kizuna just trying to turn this thing around.
Yeah, and that's the power of a Killjoy compared to a Chamber. As you see, the post-plant delay utility, the ability to delay the spike plant. When you just cordon off an area with the Nano Swarm, you just cannot do anything. He can just activate it from so far away. That's why we see these Shock Dart lineups coming out from Ping Xiaopo. He did try to use the Shock Darts to take away the Nano Swarm, but it just did not land. He did not know where he put the Nano Swarms.
Yep, Slay just changing up their objective once again. Hunter's Fury being popped up by Ping Xiaopo, trying to get and make a little bit of space for the rest of the team. Unable to get anyone, but right here, Kizuna is in position to wait for Slay to walk into their trap, as 5 men still stacked up and waiting for the push coming into A side, with Shun just watching the entrance and immediately miss Shinsei, but gets Bryce out of it as well. But Maxi gets their KO by Kimi, takes out Shinsei. 3-1 right here immediately, with Kimi having that 2K. And you know, Slay once again unable to find their footing onto side, with Kizuna taking this defense round.
Kimmy's back, ladies and gentlemen. Kimmy is back. Kimmy just went ham in that round with a updraft into tailwind into another frag. That was insane. But the way that Kizuna are playing, they are aware. They're reading their opponent's strategies. They know that the Aldrome would signal the hit, and they're placing the Killjoy as the front guard of B. So they know that if, let's say, the Killjoy utility does not proc, that means we will be stacking A, and that's exactly what they did. Kimi was in the correct position. Shun was there, hiding in maze. I doubted his first shot, but he still found a frag.
Yep, that's exactly right. And there we have Slay just pushing into A side once again. The 5-man stack. They're just not wasting any more time. But Josh having a really good angle, unable to get Shinsei in a 1v1. And right here, Slay already got the control onto the side. They got that plan. And it's down. The ball is down to Kizuna's court. How are they going to answer with Kimi taking their first kill onto Red Coal, and Riza taking out Shinsei as well? So Kizuna looking really great in the 4v2 with, and there we have 4v1, 2v1 right here. It's down to the last man. Kizuna taking home this win, taking that defuse and going into the second half, 7-5.
The jumping judge, 7-5. That's the amazing oppressive wall that you see out of Kizuna. the A main wall finally coming into play, the full retake coming into play as well. I mean, it was total chaos. The resurrection was coming through so that they had the wall. Kimmy was going on the left side, and they had Flaring jumping around with the judge, using a barrier orb to sustain himself. That was insane. Wow.
Oh, we're looking at high-level plays right here. These are one of the best teams from Singapore, and just here, they're just squaring off to crown themselves the best team in Singapore right now. We're down to the final game at the final half. Could Kizuna close this off early, or could Slay come back off this one?
Yeah, Kizuna, they do have a lot to do when versus Slay, but it looks like they're finding the answers. And right now, Kizuna will be on the attacking half. They are choosing to go for a slower start though, being on the pistols, which is kind of a good strat given that Slay do aggress from time to time, but not this time at least.
Yep, Kizuna just going it really slow. I believe they will be stacking onto B side to try to go for the big push. Bryce though trying to get a little bit more information, but wow, Kizuna 4 men just stacking together going in for the push.
Tailwind coming through from Kimmy.
Kimmy caught Bryce off that wall as well, waiting for Bryce to take that pick. Ping Xiaopo gets 2! Sorry, gets 1, gets Josh, but Bryce managed to get another one off by himself. So this is not looking great for Kizuna's push, but immediately rotating straight right to A side with only 3 men against 5. It's gonna be an uphill battle for Kizuna for this round.
And if Kizuna finds anything on this mid push, they will have the full B site, especially if they get Red Cole right now.
And you know, Kizuna just going in from mid once again. They're just trying to make it, but Red Cole immediately taken out by Flaring. And I believe right here B side is open for Kizuna. This is the opening that they need, and they might be able to turn this thing around. Bryce
does have the B main control from top B main, takes away Ryzer's life, takes away Flaring's life as well. Shun does get the answer back, but he is in a 1v3. Spike is loose, it's on him, but Xiaopo gets the better of him.
Shun got a really good shot and really good angle right there to get a skewer kill, but I believe Xiaopo right there got a better angle onto Shun's head, so unfortunately them losing that round.
And looks like they're looking to tie things up with Slay going into the bonus round, but Kizuna, they are buying once again. It did not work for them the last time, but it might be different this time as they have all 5 players stacked up onto B main, looking for a fast B main hit. Kind of suspecting that the Killjoy will be playing in A, and they are actually calling it right. He is playing mid indeed.
Yep, Kimmy immediately dashing straight right in. Is gonna be hunting down Bryce right there. Bryce though, just trying to take an angle. Could he manage to get anyone out? Yes, he got that the Venom right onto the floor, just delaying some time. But Shun with the shock dart managed to find Bryce, as there's a really aggressive push coming in from Kizuna with all 5 men just pushing forward. They just shooting into point blank, but I believe this plan is gonna be easy for Kizuna.
Nah, there's so much utility from the side of Slay as well. Take note, it is the same lineup. It's a mirror lineup, and they have the snake bites, they have the nano swarms to stop the spike plan from going through. And now Kizuna, they are just hanging back, but they don't know that Shinsei has so much control of their backside.
Wow, Shinsei is just lurking by himself, just waiting for Kizuna to get their rotate, right? But, you know, Kizuna is just committing straight right into the B side, and, you know, just pushing them back. Ping Xiaopo just shooting into blanks right here, but immediately found 2 by himself. It's gonna be a 3v2 right here. Not looking good for Kizuna. All that's left is that Viper. Could Josh make a difference? 1v2.
30 seconds left.
He does have the Spectre, but on 87 HP. Spectre only has 5 bullets. Shinsei and Maxi both watching him, but he does have the Viper's wall to at least get him some reprieve.
Yeah, he managed to dodge death right there at 47 health, 1v2. He found Maxi.
10 seconds left.
Just pushing, making some space, but Shinsei gets the better of him with a better gun and equalizing it to 7-7. This is a really, really close game between both teams.
And that's the thing about the meta change right now. You put Viper on one side, and you put Killjoy on another side. There's so much delay for your team to rotate back in. The snake bite, you can't push through. There is a wall. There is nano swarms and alarm bots waiting for you. You just cannot put the plant down as fast as you could before when you were fighting a chamber.
I mean, this is all about time, right? Just delaying them and just not allowing them to do what they need to do. And if you're playing slow, you're definitely getting punished.
Yeah, definitely. But the thing is, they are answering so well to the meta shifts, and right now they know the post plant is very key for them. And oh my god! Oh my god! It does not matter. It does not matter if they lose the buy round.
This is a big 2 KO coming in from Kizuna, right? But however, Ping Xiaopo gets Josh out of it as well. But Kizuna still have the numbers advantage, 5v4. Spike is still not picked up by Kizuna. They're just playing it really, really slow and just trying to find out as much information against Slay as possible. But it seems like they're just going in for the push with Kimi leading the charge.
Yeah, that's what you want to do in when you are down or up a player. When you're down a player, you usually go aggress and try and find picks. And Kizuna, they address that. They know that they might be aggressing, but Slay.
Yep, and there you have Kizuna trying to break the wall and just going in for the push into A side. They have the disadvantage in terms of the guns, but Kimi just trying to find some pick. Maxi just behind under Ness. Could he find this, but immediately taken down by Kimi. And Ping Xiaopo with the Hunter's Fury, unable to get any picks out of that one as well. 4v2 with the Spike plant down. It's all eyes. It's going to be on Ping Xiaopo getting 2 KO, 3 KO, and 4 kills under his name. Could he get that ace that he is looking for, as he will be hunting this Killjoy down?
Ryza does have the nano swarms. He has to activate it right now. It is activated. The spike diffuse is delayed, but his life is already gone. Redco does get the better of him. That 4K though.
Wow, I mean that was a good round coming in from Kizuna, right? They got the numbers, they got that push, but Ping Xiaopo though.
Kizuna were on the verge of a thrifty with the early Sheriff 2K, but Ping Xiaopo is like, nah, man. I got this coming through with that Vandal and just plucking them off head by head. And now only a one round away. And definitely, both teams are on the buy right now with no economy. I mean, with no alt economy to even speak of. So it will just be gunplay purely alone. And now we see Kizuna going in for this B main hit with Kimi dashing into the top of B main.
Yep, and Kizuna has always been really aggressive, right? They're just trying to go for the push. Kimi immediately dashing straight right in. So, maybe a change of tempo might make things different for Slay. Flaring, trying to get a pick. They know someone is near. They suspect that someone is near yellow, but, maybe no one is there.
Yeah, Shun. He does have the recon dart on top of this. If the hit were to be coming through, he would commit it right now, but they are looking for space. There is a player in A trying to make space for this B main hit to come through, and look at what it did. It brought 3 players to A.
Yep, make some noise. The rest of the team would just scramble right there. And you see that Jet going back and forth once again. Bryce, though, is controlling B side all by himself. 5-man or 4-man going in to push onto B side, as Bryce is just holding it all by himself. Spike being planted right here by Flaring. And it's going to be a 1v1 trade right here on B side, as Josh, though, having a big and getting it picked onto Xiaopo but unable to do anything. Another 1v1 trade right there is going to be 3v3 right here onto B side. It's down to Slay. How are they going to defend this?
Oh no, Ryza not finding the frag, but still cleans it up. Shinsei missed the operator shot. Now it's a 1v1 advantage for Kizuna with only Shinsei. And he does not make any magic happen this time, but still, that was a super good play by Kizuna, making full use of the map space that Ryza got in A. Trying to play the Tom and Jerry game, make them seesaw all the way from B to A, and going for the attack at a time where the players were rotating. It's so amazing to watch these players come up with these kind of strats. And the thing is, there was a Bryce over there, a Viper over there. There was a Viper Orb, and there was a Viper Wall. So they just circumvented it by going all the way through yellow, all 4 players.
Yep. So they're just pushing it really aggressively, but right here Kizuna with, Kimi with the Blade Stone activator just going straight right from mid into B side. They're just pushing in. No time is wasted right now, elevating him up. Maxi gets Ryza out of the fight. So it's gonna be 5v4. Spike immediately planted by Kizuna. No time wasted from Kizuna.
Yeah, they do have the Viper's Pit on the side of Slay, but they only have pistols and only Flaring who picks up the Vandal. Now Shinsei takes the better of Josh and Kimmy from above.
Yep, 3v2 right here. Kizuna looking good. Maxi going in for the defuse. The Hunter's Fury immediately popping off from Shun.
That's a Viper's Pit.
Gets Bryce as well, but Kimmy gets the final kill onto Maxi and bring them one step forward. 9-8 in this series.
This is so close. This is so close. Any one of these teams could be representing Singapore, could be going into the minimum second seed versus Malaysia. So, economy-wise, not looking good at all for Slay. Kizuna answering back so well despite that being a Viper's Pit. They used the Hunter's Fury, stayed calm, did put nobody in the Viper's Pit. They were like, no, don't go in. I have a Hunter's Fury. I can flush out this plant.
Yup, Shinsei immediately popping off his Blade Storm as well, just going in really aggressively, trying to take those pick. But, you know, Bryce, though, immediately catching out the drone, and Hunter's Fury being popped off by Ping Xiaopo. Could he get at least one pick of this one? But no, Kimi gets Maxi. Xiaopo gets flaring off immediately as well. 1-1 trade by Kizuna. Kimi, you know, only at 30 health. Not exactly the health that he is looking at.
And the full B take will be coming through as Slay. They will know this. But Bryce gets a nice spray transfer onto 2. And now Josh left with all to do. 2v3 situation. He does have Kimmy to work with. And will he commit the Viper's Pit?
I mean, at this point in time, why not, right? But Josh trying to take at least one of the 2 picks as well. Redco sneaking behind. Managed to get Kimi out of commission. So it's going to be 1v2 right here. Yes, he got the Viper's Pit, but is it worth it to pop it now?
I think he's taking note that the player on Slay's side, they do have the Killjoy lockdown, and he will be flushed out of the Viper's Pit. So he's trying to find the player first. But Slay, they're not giving an inch. They're not giving anything. They're just playing for themselves, playing to survive and find out where he plants.
Yep, Kizuna got the time, 20 more seconds on the clock. He could still make it to A side and plant the spike and just force Slay to come into it. Yes, immediately going into Rafters, going in for the plant, and Slay just scrambling into A side. Could this guy defend himself against 2-man Redco coming in from screens? And Shinsei managed to catch Josh out of that as well. Slay equalizing it once again, 9-9.
So neck and neck over here. But the thing is, Kimmy, he did have the correct answer by going through the B main. But the A main hit that came through from side Slay, they are now trying to change the momentum up. That's the thing with these two teams. The strategies, they are neck and neck. Kizuna, they went for the mid play at first, thinking that, okay, next round we'll switch it up. We'll go for the A main and B main play. But Slay, they read that perfectly. They put no players at mid, and they just left the Killjoy utility at mid. Just went for the fights.
Yeah, I mean, these two teams, you know, they always go head-to-head in community events as well. They probably know each other's game plan at the back of your head. So, you know, it's down to which team is actually better, who has the better player at this point in time. Because when it comes to strategy, it's not going to be, you know, too much of a secret right now.
And now, Killjoy turret already taken out by Shinsei. He does have the Tailwind activated. And now the aggression will be coming through from the side of Slay, actually.
Maxi just waiting for it. Shinsei managed to get a 1-1 trade, and Flaring immediately resurrecting Josh out as well. Kizuna 4v4 now with Ping Xiaopo taking out Kimi with their duelists gone out of the picture. Could Kizuna still get the push that they are looking for? And the lockdown activated onto A side, flushing them away from sight. But, you know, Slay is just chill, just waiting for them to come into sight, for them to do their thing.
Wow, the lockdown being used on the lower level was not a mistake. It was to flush out the shock darts that the opposing team had. Now the Viper's Pit being used. The spike plant will be going through, but there's a recon dart to deal with first. The operator being spammed, but finding nothing. And now Shun will find Maxi.
Yeah, Kizuna just really having a really good push right now. Could he get the retake? Josh gets detained and just immediately gets killed. 3 players was detained by the defender's Killjoy, but Kizuna managed to turn this thing around. 3v1. All that's left is Ping Xiaopo with that operator, and I believe he will be saving it for the next round. No operator for you, you say. You can have that point.
And then Viper's Pit was pivotal in getting the spike plant down because the recon dart was so pesky. But the thing is, they did have the defender's Killjoy that locked down 3 players. But the thing is, Flaring just killed everybody. Killed everybody. everybody. It's like, peek my friends. I dare you. I got their backs. And now Kizuna will be at a 1-round lead, finally at double digits, but Slay close behind. They will have to change some form of strategy because their economy isn't looking too good right now.
Yep, it's not exactly looking at the best. I believe Slay will be playing a little bit slow, or they might be going in for the half buy this turn.
They did save an operator, so that might mean that they want to complement it. Any early picks from this pivotal weapon would get them an advantage at the start because they do not have a resurrection. They don't have any ulti to speak of. They all expended it in the last round.
Yep, but right, Kizuna, right? They got the gun advantage. They have the momentum as well. Can this move it forward? Shinsei taking a pick onto B long. Flaring though. Is he gonna be taking that pick? Shun immediately taking out Bryce out of commission. Shinsei has no choice but to retreat off that one and wait for the rest of the team to walk into his operator, just pushing them back.
Shinsei does have the operator at yellow. They do note him, and Tailwind already popped, not challenging him. Instead, using an updraft by Kimmy. What a smart play from Kimmy, noting that that's an operator, just plays the vertical advantage. That's what you get out of Icebox. Kimmy does spot an elbow.
Yep, just waiting, trying to take a pick onto Red Cole. Kimmy gets a shot onto him as well.
Playing whack-a-mole right now.
Yep, immediately switching out of the operator, but Flaring gets that plant that he needs. Slay is just panicking right now. Is there anything that they could do right now?
Yeah, they are down on the economy. They lost the operator, and they are down 2 men.
Screens coming in. Red Code trying to get an angle, but this Viper is just so annoying to be dealing with. Xiaopo though, managed to get Riza, but unable to get them out. But Kizuna have a flawless round. 11-9. 2 more rounds to call themselves the champions of Singapore. Could they do it?
I mean, economy-wise, it's not looking too good for Slay at all. They have the resurrection though. But economy-wise, ultimate-wise, not looking good at all. Not looking good at all. But the thing is, Slay always pulls through at these type of timings. They just put on a tank of copium and just go ahead. Go ahead, push on through. I mean, look at Xiaopo and Shinsei. They're both neck and neck, leading the scoreline. But still, Kimmy, with the smart updraft play onto Shinsei, just outsmarting him by just that one bit, brought that round so much closer.
That was a really good play right there from Kimmy to take Shinsei out, right? So that's a big play coming in from him.
Yeah,
but
man.
Right now, it seems like Kizuna is just stacking onto B side, and they might be trying to pull off the same play once again.
Bryce solo in B, and the Viper's wall from the Kizuna side is already laid out into B, but still, he's all the way in yellow by himself. If he gets taken out, that's full B-side control. Recon Dart already used to spot out, Snake's Bite being forced out, and nobody is pushing yellow at the moment.
Yep, and information is known, right? Bryce is being trapped there all by himself, immediately retreating and joining the Killjoy. And right now, Kizuna is just making so much space for the rest of the team to actually move in. And not forgetting, right, that lone Killjoy on A side, Riza, right, he's just making so much noise and distracting the rest of the team from joining them in the B side.
Yeah, and the barrier orb would signal that these players are on the B side, and the smoke is already down, but Bryce takes out Shun, Riza takes away Shinsei's life. Bryce, good for 1, good for 3! And now, Kizuna, Riza with all to do.
Oh, Riza managed to get Bryce out of that as well. So it's 1v3. It's not impossible for Riza to close this off. But it's not gonna be easy with Red Cole and Pink Xiaopo waiting for him. Gets Red Cole. Swarm Grenade being activated right there as well. Pink Xiaopo being shown. Riza gets the second kill. Could he get this plant that he needs? With Maxi getting the kill onto Riza while planting in the open. Is that what he's trying to do? What is he trying to do?
Yeah, Maxi. That was a super smart play for Maxi. He only had 4 seconds left. And 4 seconds left means he has to plant the spike or he has to go for the frag. So yeah, he chose to go for the frag, and he just waited 3 seconds. 1,000, 2,000, peek and kill. That was just fundamental gameplay coming out of Maxi, and both teams are playing out of the minds right now. 11-10, both double digits. We might have the first overtime of the day.
Oh, I mean, both teams are just so good, right? And it's just going to be going down to the wire, and overtime, it's not going to be an easy task. It's really stressful, and I don't know. I don't even know what to expect coming in from both of them.
being in this situation where you are going against another strong team from Singapore, and the chance is if you win, you are guaranteed $1,000.
Yep.
If you lose, you still get the $250, but the thing is, you get to represent Singapore if you win. You get to play more. You get to play against the best of Malaysia, and that is an experience that these players really want. They really want to expand and fight other players from other regions as well.
Yep, so ladies and gentlemen, off we go to the next round once again. And, you know, right here, Kizuna is having the lead, a 1-point lead against Slay. Could they close this off in the next 2 rounds? And they really have to do it. If not, if it's going to go into OT, it's not going to be an easy task for Kizuna.
Yeah, but the thing is, Slay, they have the Hunter's Fury right now. Hunter's Fury. And already being used at the start of round, not finding anything. Viper's Pit out from Bryce will lock down A main. Shinsei, though, does find Josh by pushing out through mid.
Wow, that's a really good early kill right there coming in from Shinsei. Ping Xiao Po trying to get a little bit of control into mid though. But Shun just, you know, Kizuna is just sticking onto A side. They're not rotating to B and just waiting for the smoke to go off, maybe.
And the tactical pause together with the momentum shift kind of brought them closer. But the thing is, now it's still 4-4.
Yep, they're still they tried to fake a shift, maybe a rotation over to B side, just, you know, forcing them back. And however, Shinsei just waiting into mid, just waiting for Kizuna to actually cross his path or even his line of sight.
Yeah, they're not biting at all. And now the resurrection is through. The lockdown will be committed. Bryce's location will not be spotted. He does have the snake bites. And the attacker's killjoy does not cover the back of sight.
Yeah, the rest of the team just focus and just get us into Nest or even Nest right now and just trying to get them out. Riza, Shun gets a kill of their own. 3-3 right here. They're just going in for the push. Redco gets Riza out as well. Bryce gets Kimi. 3v1. Could Shun make the difference? Shun gets 1. Could 2 more hits to go with Redco and Shinsei, both of the best players in the team, but Shinsei catches Shun out of commission as well. 11-11. It's down to the wire once again.
Down to the wire indeed, but both ultimates from Slay have been expended. Kizuna tried pushing into the Viper's Pit with the attacker killjoy. It nearly worked. It's just that the back of sight was not covered by the lockdown at all, and they just got swept up by the backside players.
Yep, I mean, that was a good lockdown, right? Just flashing this Viper away from the Viper's Pit, but the little corner at Nest was not covered, and that's where, you know, the rest of the team gathered right there and then move out from there after.
Yeah, exactly. And now Slay, they have been going for this aggressive defense plays. Kizuna, they answered it back in the first half, but now they're choosing to commit all 5 players in A main. Slay has so much map control right now. They know exactly where these players are.
Yep, Kizuna is just forced and being trapped right there, but they have no choice. They have to make a play. Shinsei gets that look and even a flank onto Riza as well. 5v4 with Shinsei on the back line. Things are not looking good for Kizuna with Josh taking down Redco. Kimi onto the push. Shun gets another one onto Bryce. Shinsei on the back line. Ping Xiaopo gets taken out by Kimi, but Shinsei from the back taking out 2 KO all by himself. 2v2 with Shinsei still on the back lines. Could Kizuna do anything to stop this man?
And both Kizuna players are stuck on site, but Slay players, though, they are split up. And if they manage to find a pick right now, it will go either way. Shinsei with a 4K up for an ace. Josh, the only player left. These Slay players, they are trying to flush him out. Josh go for 1. Shinsei gets the ace! Shinsei just walked through the back and get 5 kills. This man is proving that he is better than Kimi right now. He is the top of the server.
That guy literally lurked from the flank into the back line and just take them out one by one and ultimately taking everyone off commission. 11-12. This is match point, game point, or even regional finals points for Slay. Could they close it off this round?
The thing is, this Slay really pushed the momentum very hard. They pushed through B main and they had so much map control. Given that they were on an 11-11 scoreline, that is crazy to do.
Alright, Blade Storm coming in from Kimmy, but it seems like Slay is just giving out A side. There's no one in A side, and I think Kizuna got an easy push right there with no one being spotted on B. Immediately, the Killjoy just rotated straight right to A side. So it seems like they are going for a retake kind of style, but could they make this happen?
Committing the Hunter's Fury early to clear out the A site, I like it, but it might not be the best thing to do given that you are the attacker. You might need it for the post plant, but they do have a Viper's Pit to back it up. But the back line is in danger. There are 3 players on the flank right now.
Slay is on the move, and they are here to slay. Redco gets Shun for the first blood. Kimi gets a Risa, and Kimi gets another, and right here Slay is going to be equalizing them up. Shinsei gets Kimi. No duelist for Kizuna, and Shinsei just moving straight right in. Flaring, catching Sensei with his blades right out. Flaring though, gets another one on Redco. Kizuna equalizes it, and we are moving straight right to OT, ladies and gentlemen, in the final game.
Final game, first overtime. What a series. Both teams are not letting up. Shinsei with the 31-16 scoreline. Ryza showing up for the team on the Killjoy. Kimi still doing a great job. Oh my god, Xiaopo on the Sova, he has been fundamental so far. And the thing is, right now, both economies are reset. Both alt economies are reset as well. And they will be pulling out a lot of pocket strats. They might be pulling out the cheeses. This is where the overtime strats all come in. So we will have a tactical pause, I think. So as the teams wants to you know, maybe discuss more about their strategies or maybe have a toilet break. It has been 24 rounds. It has been 24 rounds, and when nature calls, nature calls.
Yep, I mean, you don't want to play with a full bladder, right?
You might want to play with a full bladder because you go fast.
Let's finish this fast. Let's do this.
Yeah, exactly. But the thing now the thing is also Viper is being found out right now. The Viper has been flushed out so many times. Ryza though, he has all these flanks coming in.
Yep.
And Slay playing a lot more aggressive. Even though they are on the back foot. They were so behind and they didn't care. They just gambled everything on the aggressive defense. Came back so well. Kizuna did not expect it at all.
Yep, I think, you know, they have to be really careful of Shinsei. Shinsei has been doing it time after time again, going into the back lines and just taking them out one by one, right? And they allow it to happen for like, what, 2 to 3 rounds? So they have to be really careful, especially coming into OT, where there's no room for mistake at this point in time.
Yeah, it's 2 rounds and it's over. 2 rounds and it's over. So every round counts. And will we see them pulling out the operators? Will we see them pulling out the cheese strats? Because, I mean, Slay has been getting so much map control every single time when they're on defense. They have been pushing the extremities of the map together and they're leaving one side to retake. So they know exactly where these players are. The information game is so pivotal for Slay.
Definitely.
And definitely really destroying Kizuna's attack because they're always on the backside. They're always behind them somehow. And Kizuna, they are not replying. They are not getting anything. But right now, we'll be heading back into the match and we'll be finding out how this ends.
Yep, ladies and gentlemen, this is our very first OT for today, and it's down to the line for this 2 team. Kizuna versus Slay, 12-12, both teams, and it's gonna be Kizuna on the defending side, and could Slay push this through?
Oh no! Kimi!
Oh, Shinsei immediately get picked off by Flaring. And, you know, this is going to be a 1v1 trade, but that's not just an easy trade, but Slay lost their best duelist right there. Redco trying in to go for the push himself as well, but it's not going to be looking good as Kizuna already got a really good position on the site.
And Shun just waiting on the other side of the wall. Does get tagged up by the shock dart, but there are 2 players. No, make that 4 players on the other side of the wall. They are just at a standstill right now. The bloodbath will be coming through really shortly. Viper wall goes up. Bryce gets 1 and take is coming through.
Slay managed to get 2 picks off that fight. It's all down to Josh. And with Maxi resurrecting Ping Xiaopo 1v4, it's not going to be an easy task for Viper to deal with 4 men, but it's not impossible. And this all lies on to Josh. Could he get that push coming in from screen? Managed to catch Ping Xiaopo, but gets him off. Slay taking the first point in this OT. Could they get another to close off this series?
And now it is the Slay defense that we have been talking about. The aggressive comeback that they had while Kizuna was up was amazing to see. But will Kizuna answer back? by playing slow. They have been taking map control S5 into A main or B main, and it has been working out for them. They do get the spike plant down, but it's the post plant that's the problem. There's no one watching the flank. There's no one taking care of their behind. And every time, Slay with the Shinsei 5K, I mean, let's not talk about it, but still.
Alright, so right here, Kizuna just moving onto A side, but Slay though not giving them any rest, just pushing forward. But Josh and Flaring gets a kill of their own, and they might be able to equalize this with Josh moving straight right in. Riza gets Ping Xiaopo 5v2 once again with the site empty, and Kizuna managed to get that plant from Flaring, and it's all down to Red Cole. Could he get this push that he need? Josh managed to get it, but Bryce gets Riza out in the process, with Bryce on the in mid, right, traveling down mid right now, and Josh might be able to spot him and take him out.
Kizuna are hungry for blood, but Bryce, with that 1K, he might make magic happen. But will Kizuna players play properly? Yes, they are. Their post plant already set up, Crossfire, playing for the spike, playing to win, and it looks like it is going into another overtime, ladies and gentlemen. The spike is already ticking down. He has no more utility.
Yep, no utility for them, but Flaring gets that final shot onto Bryce to even it out once again, and we are moving straight right to OT number 2.
And yeah, whatever that was, whatever the Viper was saying, that was in my head just now. Yeah. oh shit, come on. Exactly what he was saying. It's like, it's 1v3. It's so hard for him, and the spike is already ticked down so far. Kizuna answering back Slay's aggressive defense. We see them being very aggressive on the defense, and Kizuna making the reads, fighting the A main, 2 players down instantly. Now the spike plant is theirs. Now Slay on the attack though. Will Kizuna do any aggressive defense?
Yep, Shinsei just moving straight right in onto the high ground. Ping Xiaopo coming in with the drone, unable to get much information, but immediately firing into space, just making some space for themselves. Flaring, everyone just playing it really slow, right? There's no room for mistake. You should not be committing to unnecessary death. Shinsei caught Flaring though, but unable to get him out there. But Josh managed. Oh, there we have Kizuna gets 2 KO with Ping Xiaopo getting Flaring out of commission. Josh going straight right down to Red Cole with 3 right here, with Shinsei and Kimi both alive. Both Jets are still alive in this match, with Shun with catching someone in the process.
And spike plant will be coming through by Ping Xiaopo. They have the flank open, but there is nobody at the flank. Recon dart already used by the attackers. Rise's location will be found out. Retake will be coming through right now.
Kimi dashing straight right in. Shun could be able to get Red Cole, but no. With Slay taking out 2, but 3 to take another round, to take another point lead. And it's good. They're still trying to close off the next round against Kizuna.
And it's match point for Slay. Their defense, once again, will Kizuna make the proper reads? Slay every time on the defense. It feels like they are the playmakers. They are the ones trying to make a play, while Kizuna is trying to reply. So really, the momentum is really much on Slay. And let's see if Kizuna can switch things up and become the playmakers themselves.
Yeah, Slay had a it was unable to make a push just now, but this is time for them to redeem themselves. They have to defend against them. With Kimi immediately dashing straight right in onto B side. It seems like they're gonna be stacking and moving straight right for B for Kizuna.
They're giving away B main and taking mid control. Shinsei has so much information right now.
Yep, with Shinsei once again onto the back lines. Kimi just trying to push in. And immediately, right, they know that, they are afraid of a lurking Shinsei on the back. They just turn behind and with a Killjoy to take a look at the back lines. Shots have been fired left and right. Spike has been planted by Flaring, and Maxi on the high ground trying to get a little bit of information, but nothing to be seen.
And retake will be coming through, but look at the flank from Shinsei. That will be going on right now. He has the dash available.
Right, with Recon Duck coming in, Bryce gets Kimi, Shun and Flaring gets a kill of their own. Kizuna once again gets a 3v1 advantage against Shinsei, but Shinsei though gets Riza 1v2. He couldn't make it happen. Location has been reviewed with by the Recon Duck. And Kizuna just hiding behind the Shu is actually hiding behind the wall and unable to get him. Shinsei gets another kill, but Josh though finish it off once again, yet going in OT number 3.
Yeah, OT number 3. We run it back. Shinsei did have the timing from the flank, but did not capitalize it on too early because there was an alarm bot watching him. Ryza being open to the flanks, watching the flank, but still gets taken out anyways. But, oh my god. I can't believe we're going into another overtime. Shinsei really popping off right now. Almost clutching the round up for his team, but the team play from Kizuna will be coming through.
Yep, Shinsei once again going in. It seems like Slay is just commit to the A side once again, right? So just going in, Ping Xiaopo with the drone, trying to get a little bit more information, but with this smoke, nothing much is found, but managed to catch that that Killjoy coming in from screens.
Yeah, and now the wall is being posted up, but Kizuna, they have 3 players on site. That will be a bloodbath ensuing very soon. Shinsei gets one, Redco good for another, and Ping Xiaopo takes out a third. Now 3-man advantage for Slay. Looks like another attack round for Slay again.
Alright, so it's a 5v2 right here with Bryce taking out Flaring, and it's all down to Kimi. Kimi takes out Shinsei. It's not gonna be an easy task once again, as he have to get into sight. He had to take out 4 men, but Ping Xiaopo gets the final kill and takes out Kimi, and Slay once again take the lead.
It's always the A side that's so hard to push in for the retake. They did have 3 players on the site, but the really oppressive Vipers wall, even though they had 3 players, they had no angle of entry into these opposing players. Every time they look through, there's 3 players looking straight at you. And that's the amazing power of a Viper, taking away so much control, taking away so much defensive potential that these players have. They have to commit utility to defend.
Yep, and this is the winning point that Slay needs to close this off. Could they close it off, or are we still moving into yet another round of OT? Right now, Kizuna change of strategy, moving into A side instead of B, as they're just trying to creep right in.
Once again, Kizuna will be going for the A side, but Maxi with the early pick onto Flaring spots the spike. The wall, though, it's a very interesting wall. Kimi takes the top of 410, and the take might be coming through, but look at Shinsei's position. He is right behind them.
And Shinsei immediately, going out of the side as well, but Maxi takes out Kimi in the process. Josh got Bryce. It's gonna be an exchange right here. Riza taking out Shinsei on the back lines. Maxi all by himself gets 2K, and all that's left is 1:1. Is Maxi against the Josh. Could with Maxi being so low on health, yes, he got the resurrection available, but no dead body in sight. But Josh gets that pick onto Maxi as we are moving into a next round at OT once again.
I can't. It's too close. It's 15 and 15. 1v1. Resurrection available. Time out. Oh my god. Much needed break.
I can't.
Oh no. I really thought that Slay was going to win down there, but the comeback. The comeback frags. Oh.
I mean, this is not just, a championship round, right? There's $750 more on the line as well. There's an opportunity to play against our Malaysian counterpart as well. So a lot of things is on the line, and this particular game in particular really showed us how both teams are really hungry to take the extra money and take the crown, and at the same time play against Malaysia.
Yeah, and after this, we will be having the best of 3 from Malaysia as well. That will be a series to watch. But both teams right now, we are at 15 to 15 scoreline. Both Jets are popping off. Don't talk about Jet. I mean, even the Killjoys are popping off. It's going crazy right now. Both teams really want to win, and they're not giving each other an inch. Every time on the attack round, it's decisive. It's fast. It's going in straight up. The spike is planted, and destroying each other just on the site. Oh my god, this is not even Valorant anymore. This is just a deathmatch.
Yeah, exactly right? Like, I mean, I win, you win, I win, you win. The whole game has been in this situation down to the final. Like, this is the 31st round, and it has been like that for the last 30 rounds.
And Kizuna looks like they have stacked the wrong side, but they will be able to retake the B site. Only the Killjoy utility. No, only the Killjoy himself. The utility is on mid, so that means the full site control will be given to Slay as they go for the hit. Only the nano swarms to delay the spike plant as the Kizuna players will be swarming in.
Yep, Kizuna is already in position with Riza taking out Ping Xiaopo in the first for the first blood. And right here is 5v4. Yes, Kizuna has a numbers advantage, but you know, Slay already planted a spike, so the ball is really on Kizuna court. Could they defuse the spike in time?
They have the shock darts to take away the nano swarms, and they still have the snake bites to delay as well. Nano swarm 1 has been popped. Josh already takes out Shinsei's life. Kizuna retake coming through. One person left for Slay. 1v4. Kimmy gets the better of him, and finally a defense round going into Kizuna's way.
Wow, I mean, this is the first time in OT Kizuna actually having an advantage against Slay, right? If they could still do the same performance for the last 2 OT or even last 3 OT in the defending side, as the attacker side, right, things might go in their favor and Kizuna might take this round and call themselves the Singapore champion.
Yes, and hopefully they do, because I really want the underdogs to win. Nah, let's talk about Slay. Slay is going to defend this round. I believe so, because, I mean, defenders win, attackers win, defenders win. Okay, that's not Caster's Curse this too much, but we've been seeing Shinsei pop off, and now he is already at this B main posted up, ready for any dash that Kimmy is doing. But Kimmy goes for the mid control.
Yep, I mean, just playing it slow, making space for their team, and not forgetting a lone Sova waiting at the entrance of A main. But Shinsei nearly gets Riza out of the fight and retreats off the point, just delaying Kizuna's push just by a little. And, you know, Kizuna has to try to, you know, find himself an opening, because with Shinsei guarding that 1 point, it's not a great easy push.
Yeah, and that's the thing with when you only have one initiator, because he uses utility on A site, and they just have to dry peek the B site, and Shinsei just gets a free frag.
Yep, Shinsei waiting for the rest of the team to arrive as right here Kizuna is just moving really slowly, flaring, might be in crosshair, swinging, immediately getting off, flaring off the field as well. And right here Slay having a 5v3 advantage. Josh managed to get Shinsei out with their top player down. This is the time for Kizuna to strike. They have to push, they have to make space, they have to plant the spike.
What was that by Shinsei, man? That was just a running headshot and just destroyed him. And now Kizuna 3v4. They do have no, Slay does have a one-man advantage over them, and they have to plant the spike, make that a no-man advantage. As Slay just rushes in like a waterfall, everybody just goes down.
Aye. And it's down to yet another overtime once again. 16 versus 16. 32 rounds has been played, Mo man.
32 rounds. Is this another game? Is this Valorant? I don't know. I'm pretty sure you need 13 rounds to win in Valorant, but now you need 18 rounds to win. And we don't see the interesting operator pick that we've been seeing out of Ping Xiaopo, so it means that they're going to be playing a bit more aggressive on the Kizuna side. No, I mean on the Slay side.
Yep, Slay on the offense right now as they're just going in, right? 5 men stacking onto B side while Kizuna having 4 men on A side. So it seems like it's gonna be a retake game play right here for Kizuna as Slay is just moving in really quickly and really covering yellow onto B side, as this is gonna be a quick plan coming in from Slay. Kizuna, what are you gonna do to defend against them? As Shun just, you know, blocked by the wall, getting a it just kills left and right. I just can't keep up right now. But Kizuna managed to take it down to 2-1 as they have the numbers advantage. Ping Xiaopo going straight right down to Kizuna as once again Kizuna gets the lead for the second time in OT.
And that was his bloodbath at Snowman. They had a crazy idea to just wall through the snowman area and just fight for the snowman area. And Kizuna, they answered back in kind. They played from the top of kitchen, they went from the under. They just created so many angles that that Slay had to watch. That was amazing in-game mid-round calling by Kizuna. Halfway, they just decided they are playing for snowman. So we are going to create as many angles as possible. Let's play from top of kitchen. Let's play from bottom of kitchen. Let's play from behind the little nook and cranny little hut as as well. There was too many angles to watch, and combined with the recon dart that came out of Shun, wow, they had too many things to watch. Kizuna just got so many kills.
It's Christmas. They have to defend the snowman, right? In
Yes.
the spirit, yeah.
Exactly.
But Kimi going in, just dashing straight right into sight. Shinsei and Redco each get a pick of their own. It's gonna be 3v2 right now for Kizuna. Things are looking bright for this bunch of guys. 1v1. It's gonna be a Sova mirror right now with Ping Xiaopo just moving really slowly behind Shun. Shun has no idea where he is though. Could Ping Xiaopo gets that KO he needs, but no! Shun takes out Ping Xiaopo to finish this off with Kizuna winning it against Slay 18-16, the 2v1 victory in the series.
That was the first mid push we saw all over time, and it finally worked out for Kizuna. And that was the last round ended like that in a ring around the rosy. Look at Shinsei's first bloods, 11 first bloods, trying to hit the team, trying to carry whatever that was left. But still, congratulations to Kizuna for making it through to the finals, to the grand finals. You will be playing against whoever wins the Malaysia finals, right?
Yep, that's also another match to watch later on. But once again, congratulations to Kizuna for taking this win. This is not an easy task coming in from both teams. Both teams went neck and neck for all 3 rounds, all 3 maps. And finally, we got our Singaporean champion, Kizuna.
And Slay will not be walking away with nothing. They will be walking away with $250, and they really put up a great fight. They could have been the team that was fighting the Malaysian teams at the moment. But I am really looking forward to the Malaysian teams that will be playing in the next best of 3 for their regional finals. It will be Nexga versus Zero Maidens.
Yep, I mean these two teams, did really well in their respective region last week or 2 weeks ago, right? Both teams having a really strong gameplay, but compared to the Singaporean counterpart, as what you said previously, their playstyle is slightly slower. They're playing more default strategies, so that's another style of Valorant to watch later on.
Yeah, the mid game calling, slower strategies. 2 teams from 2 regions coming together is going to be crazy. But right now, we'll be heading for a break. And this has been your caster, Moman, and my fellow co-caster, Moonboy. We'll be seeing you right after.
give up, kau kena teruskan bisnes kau ni. Tengok ni, ada bisnes ke? Aku nak naik tinggi sampai ke atas. Bye-bye pekan Sleepy. Aku akan jalan. Gon, apa yang Gon? Pak tu, aku masih dekat pekan Sleepy ni lagi.
Awak, owner sini?
Ya, saya. Ini tempat saya.
Awak tahu tak kat mana saya ni dengan budak-budak saya nak lepak atau stay satu malam ke? Ni.
Ini adalah kawasan pasca peperangan. Penderitaan ini satu kenikmatan.
Right.
Ada fans stop kau.
Even in Pekan Sleepy?
Fans aku bila nak stop aku pula? Stop lah. Awak sebenarnya boleh letak dekat. So kita kena buat aktiviti yang relax.
Kita orang pekan ni semua sleepy.
Aku korang tidur
It just means that korang semua dah nak tidur je untuk selesaikan masalah.
Orang bandar ni mugi juga
Biasalah, yang ni special.
What is that, bro?
Welcome to the world of hardcore gamers.
Kepada sesiapa yang ada heart condition, please hati-hati dengan game yang anda main.
Mantap! Lurang memang mantap. Betul tak?
We're bus and we're going to see around Taipei and see what looks like at night. And actually, right, on this bus you can actually claim alcoholic or non-alcoholic drinks depending on what you like.
Yep.
So before we start, let's claim our drinks.
Let's go. Let's claim nice, guys.
Vader.
Your team destroyed a turret.
This is your moment to dare. Dare to strut. To self-care. Or not care. Dare to turn up. And unwind and try. Again and again. Because when you dare to live your truth, you dare the world to listen.
Okay, guys, let me just dial in real quick. How does that sound? Right? Yeah.
Hey, you said it, not me. Yeah. Hey, he knows what I'm talking about.
Tony, thank you so much for the donation. Thank you, really. That's what I'm talking about. All right, I'm out. Thanks for supporting Stream Dream. Catch y'all later.
They're having a huge sale today, so you know I had to stock up on everything. And I came across this amazing eyeshadow, and you guys are gonna absolutely love this look.
It is going to make you glow.
So I'm going to use this one right here.
I am Optimus Prime.
No one can outrun Bumblebee.
OSIM.
SM57, the world's first choice for instrument miking. The SM57 has defined the standard for professional instrument microphones. It is known as the workhorse due to its legendary reliability and diversity of application. Virtually every studio has at least one SM57, and it can be heard on thousands of albums and recordings. The SM57 features a bright, clean sound and contoured frequency response. The cardioid pickup pattern isolates the main sound source while reducing background noise, and will simply record exactly what you point it at, while rejecting sound from the rear. As with all Shure microphones, the SM57 is also extremely durable and can be relied upon time and time again, year after year.
Never said this began!
Hello, the internet. I'm Phil Gornell. I'm here at the Manchester Central Convention Centre, and I'm going to talk to you about the work that I've been doing with Bring Me the Horizon with Alan and Heath.
Said more beat for you, lying girl, it beats for two. And I've got your love when I've got the voices.
Always fiddling here. This is Andy, monitor engineer to Bring Me the Horizon. Andy has the pleasure of working every day with our little system here, which you can see. I mean, one of the great things about it is that you can come on a tour like this with a full production of 5D and everyone's got the racks thrown in, and we are one rack, sit nicely so people don't complain too much.
Hey, my name's Andy Wade. I'm monitor engineer with Bring Me the Horizon. One of the main features I really like about it is the RTA analyzer, which works on whatever you PFL on the desk, gives you an RTA reading on the screen, and you can quickly find what's peaking out on the screen there. So any frequencies that peak out on stage, any feedback comes up on your RTA, and you can really get rid of it quickly on the graphic EQ here. So my center wedge here, and a PFL, find some frequencies that are a bit nasty, go to my graphic EQ and see I packed out some stuff there from yesterday's show. So that's really useful.
Okay, so we're here with our nice little footprint here. You can see we're all ready to go. We've got our IDR48 here with all of the inputs and the outputs. Easy as that, already set up with our XLR breakouts. Little ace cable up to the desk, R72.
Another great thing is we've worked with the band with the iPad and MacBook editor software, so the band can actually get their iPads on stage and they can tweak their in-ear mixes themselves, all done wirelessly.
It's been a real comfort to have the iLive system with us everywhere we've gone, just knowing that we're going to get the exact same sound every day for our guys, which is, you know, what's most important and what it's all about.
So thanks for checking us out, and check out Bring Me the Horizon and Alan Heath.
Okay, Mr. Switch.
Let's do this. King of scratch. King of scratch. King of scratch. Scratch and mixology. King of scratch and King of scratch and mixology. Took him a beatbox, play what for me? Took him a beatbox. Beatbox. Play what for me? Beatbox, play what for me? Beatbox, play what for me?
kamu give up, kau kena teruskan bisnes kau ni. Tengok ni, ada bisnes ke? Aku nak naik tinggi sampai ke atas. Bye-bye pekan Sleepy. Aku akan jalan. Gon, apa yang Gon? Pak tu, aku masih dekat pekan Sleepy ni lagi.
Awak owner sini?
Ya, saya. Ini tempat saya.
Sebab tahu tak kat mana saya ni dengan budak-budak saya nak lepak atau stay satu malam kan? Ni.
Ini adalah kawasan pasca peperangan. Penderitaan ini satu kenikmatan.
Right.
Ada fans stop kau.
Even in Pekan Sleepy?
Fans aku bila nak stop aku pula? Stop lah.
Awak sebenarnya boleh dekat-dekat. So kita kena buat aktiviti yang relax.
Kita orang pekan ni semua sleepy.
Apa korang tidur
It just means that korang semua dah nak tidur je untuk selesaikan masalah.
Orang bandar ni muji juga
Biasalah, yang ni special.
What is this now?
Welcome to the world of hardcore gamers.
Kepada sesiapa yang ada heart condition, please hati-hati dengan game yang anda main.
Mantap! Lurang memang mantap. Betul tak?
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Asia Esports Festival for Valorant Online Cross-Border Challenge. We just finished the Singapore series. This is your caster, Moman, and my co-caster, Moon Boy.
I mean, that first series was just insane. It was really close between both Kizuna and Slay, and Kizuna is the one moving straight right to the grand finals against whoever's gonna win later on between Nexga versus Zero Maiden. But before that, ladies and gentlemen, we just have to do a big shout out to our sponsors for today. You know, they are awesome. You know, who have over 40 years of massage experience as well, and they are the one, you know, with this really awesome chair. I got the Bumblebee version, he got the Optimus Prime version as well. You know, it's really cool, it's really comfortable, and you know, in between games they have this massage function on the chair as well. So there's like 40 movement, lumbar support, and reclining up to 145 degrees. So you know, if you guys are looking for a chair to game on, you know, OSIM is the one that could provide this really nice chair. And not forgetting Reality Rift as well. You know, they are the one with lots of computers in in city area as well. They got one outlet in Bugis, there's one in Clarke Quay. So you know, you're out in town, nothing to do, wanting to find something to do with your friends.
Play
just
some
head down,
Valor.
play some Valorant, head down to Reality Rift, pick a computer or two, and just, you know, play it out. And not forgetting Dreamcore as well, where they are the ones who make customized computers personalized for you based on what your needs and necessities. So everything is fully customizable to what you as a customer really needs.
Yeah, low budget, high budget, they got everything. But before we head on into the games, I mean, we can head on into the games.
Yep.
It's already the Malaysia best of 3 finals between Nexga and Zero Maidens. So we have already seen how they've been playing, but surprisingly, they've only played one game each. So we know that they only played one game each because the other teams could not make it, but still their playstyles, they are so different from the Singapore playstyles that we are used to. I mean, Singapore, you talk about us going in very fast, very decisive, swift hits. Nexga, Zero Maidens, they play much slower. You're not used to the pace of playstyle. It's completely different. But sometimes when they need to be fast, they do have these call rounds where they go in super fast. But the maps that we have lined up are actually super different from the 3 maps that we have. Only one map remains the same, which is Ascent, but the first map will be Pearl.
Pearl being one of the latest map in the game. There's still a lot of things to explore. There's still some changes in terms of the boxes and alignment in the map as well. So you know, there's still a lot of possibility as we move into Pearl. And not forgetting, it's a really interesting map where, you know, lots of corners and lots of really interesting flanking points.
It's a very big map where you feel like your utility has to be used in a way where it brings out the most value.
Yep.
And last last time Chamber was so prominent because it can cover off the whole of B main, it can cover up the whole of B link with one trademark alone. But now the agent picks will be different as Chamber has been nerfed. We are playing in the new patch, and very interesting pick coming out from Nexga. They will be picking the Phoenix.
Wow. I mean, there's two the duelists coming in from the next guard side as well. And not forgetting Astra in Pro is one of the stronger picks, right? Especially when you got global control over the map as well. So you could do your smokes and sucking in at any point in time as well. So good pick coming in from Dawa. But however, on the left side, it seems like they're hovering over Neon coming in from Aisha.
And a very interesting pick if they do pick the Neon or the Harbor. Because we haven't seen these agents in competitive as of this patch. But still, the Cypher pick, it's really something in the air, because does the Cypher do a job as well as the Killjoy? Because Killjoy, he does have the Nano Swarms, the Killjoy turret, the Alarm Bot, a lot of information utility, but to be combined with the damage as well. But Cypher only has the information, the tripwire. It does not do damage, but there is a lot of information. And the changes to the ulti, the hat throw, I know exactly where you are. Now it's going to be 2 procs instead of 1 procs. And looks like they are going for the Neon and the Cypher. And we have the uniform pick being the Phoenix, of course.
Yep, and I believe Fate is one of the better initiator in this map as well, right? There's so many hidden corner for your Horn to actually land, and there's so much space that the Horn could actually scan. So ultimately, I think that is a really good pick as well. And we got a Phoenix Mirror coming in.
Yeah, and there are a lot of roofs on top of Pearl. It's a very big map, a lot of lineups available, a lot of haunt lineups available. Prowler can come through from any door, and we will have the Raze difference versus the Neon. I feel like the Raze would be a better pick combined with the Fade, but we will have to see what Zero Maidens have planned together with the Neon. This is a very interesting lineup. I have not seen this before, but it doesn't really suit your playstyle, but the map does. That's why it's so interesting to watch, because the Neon itself on such a big map such as Pearl, you cannot get a lot of space. But the thing is, with the relay bolt, you can take away so much control of these cramped little nooks and crannies that you see in B main and A main as well. And now at the pistol round, Nexga going in for the mid control together with the Haunt and the Prowlers.
Yep, off we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Malaysian finals, or regional finals between Zero Maiden against Nexga. The winner of this will be moving forward to face off the Singaporean counterpart Kizuna, but immediately there is a 1v1 trade immediately coming in from Zero Maiden and Nexga. So it's another one, Zhang taking down Tahir in the process as well. 4v3, and it seems like right here Nexga is going for a really aggressive push onto A side.
A main already planned spike down, and a 3v3 situation. We will have a retake on our hands.
Yep, it's 3v3, it's all equal, all down to this. But however, this is only the pistol round with Isa just pushing straight right in. Just running around, and however, immediately catching Haka at the backside of the map as well. Zangief really low in health, but he's just hiding in the smoke. Once the smoke goes down, he's caught immediately by Intense, and just running straight right out. And there we have Dawa caught out in the crossfire as well, with Intense taking home 3 kills in this fight.
Intense with the 3K. I mean, it is a pistol round after all, and he is showing us what a Neon can bring into the retake. The speed at which he retook the site, all 3 angles were all found by him. That's really amazing to watch, because not a lot of people play Neon on this site, but with all these small angles, you can push yourself to cover and create a lot of space for your teammates. So with the flash coming through from Vanks, he did find so much space in mid 3K for himself, but the rest of the team just trailing behind and could not find any frags.
Yep, and not forgetting, right, the Neon actually has so much speed that it's not easy to actually aim her down while she's running. Well, here's Simone just trying to push in onto Art as well. Just trying to make some space so that, against this Phoenix.
Ooh, and once again, the spray through the smoke by Intense, and Simon takes out Tahir's life. Titanium, good for 1 though, takes away Vanks' head.
Yep, the defender has the numbers advantage Icarus immediately going straight right down to Simone. And right here, Nexa got a really good or really uncontested plan, while rest of Zero Maiden rushes straight right in to try to go for the retake, while the Astra, I believe, is just trying on the back passage.
On Titanium, looks like he has a haunt set up. The retake will be coming through together. The haunt, the slide already being used out from Intense, gets a frag for the retake. The concuss being used out by Haka, but does not find anything.
Yep, Simone making some space, just putting them away from the spike. But however, there's going to be a crossfire with Titanium standing right on top of it and just defusing the spike, picking it 2-0 for Zero Maiden.
They did convert their bonus round, but a very expensive conversion for Zero Maidens. They will be down quite a lot of weapons, but they will save the Vandal that will be coming through onto this round. But do be aware that Nexga also bought for the previous round. They will only have Sheriffs to work with.
Yep, Sheriff, do not underestimate this gun. One hit shot and it is bye-bye for you guys. So, but however, 5 Sheriffs going up against, things like Spectre and a Vandal on the Zero Maiden side, it might still be a little bit of a struggle.
And the thing about Pearl is you have to note the mid control is super important because it extends towards both sides, and both teams will be placing heavy emphasis on the mid control, using the Prowlers, using Boombots, any form of utility to take control of it for themselves.
Yep, Tahir going in, flashing, moving straight right in, but no one is in sight, while the rest of the opponent is actually there. Mojo taking a pick, but Mojo with the headshot onto Tahir. Titanium taking out Simone in that process with the Stinger. Haka takes out Intense, and that's the issue with having a Sheriff, right? It's so dangerous, and in one headshot, and that is it.
Yeah, the long-range Sheriff is disgusting, but still, Nexga are looking towards the A site. They want this A site control, but Zero Maidens have 2 players stacked up in Art, and they are trying to flush away Vangs.
Yep, Titanium moving straight right in. With Vanguard. Vanguard being immediately taken out by Icarus. Yes, there's a 1-1 trade, but Icarus, though, gets the better of him. 2v3. Nexga got a really good push onto the site, and it's time for them to plant once again.
Sicarius on the on the Astra, using the gravity well right now, but not finding anything. A leaf all the way from back, getting 1.
Yep, 1-1 right here. It's Icarus, or Sicarius on the other hand, immediately putting down the smoke, and down goes the lockdown coming in. And this is gonna be a, he's gotta stick into it, and I believe that he's unable to get that defuse with Mojo taking up a leaf out of it as well. Sicarius unable to get detained, and he's going in for the push, trying to take them out and try to get this defuse that he's need. Found Haka as well. Mojo behind on Secret, but going straight right down to Mojo, and first point going over to Nexga.
I believe that was a thrifty from the side of Nexga with only Sheriffs coming in, so their economy will be looking super good. Zero Maidens will be on the back foot over here, so we're looking to tie things up. And for such a big map such as Pearl, you want the control of Secret and A main, and you want the control of the elbow, you want the control of Art. There's so many things to control at once, so there's so many avenues for retakes as well. So it puts a lot of pressure on the initiator player, which is the Fade. So the Prowlers, usage of the Prowlers and the Hunt will have to be very pivotal every time they retake or attack a site.
Yep, that's exactly right. And Nexguard going in for the push onto B side this time, and just catching out Intense, immediately running back and just calling the rest of the team for help right here. And there you have Ultimate being popped out by Zvangs, as he's just moving straight right in.
Using the Molly to clear out the back screens, and now the back cave with Intense pulling out the overdrive.
Overdrive coming in one-on-one against Simone, unable to get out there alive, but Dawa gets Intense hit off and cancelling out the overdrive. Haka get a kill onto Tahir as well. 3v3 right here for Zero Maidens, having the advantage with a Cypher really low.
Yeah, but now
location has been revealed. Dawa, though, knowing that where Dawar is, as the rest of the team getting ready for him to swing. As Dawar goes for the swing, gets Sicarius. Could he get that Cypher in that process? Titanium knowing where it is. Dawar gets and give, but Dawar gets Titanium out of fight as well with a 4K in this matchup, equalizing the round to 2v2.
Dawar, wow! He has the Cosmic Divide already. And already in the 4th round, Cosmic Divide Showstopper being being available for these Nextga players would mean that the attack would be so much easier. But still, you have to factor in that there are so many close quarter angles that they can be playing in. The Cosmic Divide will have to cover off a large portion of the site if they were to take any form of control. And this default playstyle that Nextga has been pushing has always been putting Zero Maidens on the rotate and on the back foot.
Yeah, immediately going down onto B side as well from mid, and I think that is being sealed off by Intense, just pushing them away immediately, diverting their force onto Art. So it's gonna be a 2-2 push coming in from Nextga.
Flash coming in from Tahir, not finding anything. Vang's good for one. Prowler being used. Now the Showstopper popped.
Yep, Showstopper popped. No one is inside for the Showstopper to fire it off, as well as the rocket fuel's going really low. It might be a wasted ultimate coming in for Nextga.
Yeah, and they note the timing, and relay bolt used. Pain shell being forced out, but the plant will go through, and Dua on a tear through right now.
Dua. Someone stop this man. He's just constantly taking tons of kills match after match, and this guy is unstoppable.
The way that Nextga push is actually amazing to watch, because they are using so much control into B main, they're using so much control into Art, but still they manage to reconverge back to Art and A main at the same time. I feel that Zero Maidens, they have to answer back some, and by taking their own form of map control, be pushing some form of extremity. If they note that the B main side is open, they should be pushing them behind, because I feel that Pearl is really a form of flanker's paradise. Yeah.
Yep, you are exactly right. And here, Nextga, instead of going in for the flanking opportunity, they're going in for a 5-man stack push coming in onto A main. But however, though, Zero Maiden, 3-man hiding behind. Nightfall being popped off by Mojo, going into a horn as well, just silencing the slide. A Leaf all by himself, have no choice but to retreat though, and they're just chasing them down. Simone caught off Sicarus, as this is gonna be an easy take coming in from Nextga, while the rest of Zero Maiden joins the fray and try to fend them off.
Zero Maiden's coming in for the flank, but one too late. So only 4v4 right now, but no weapons available for these Zero Maidens players. They are looking to do some damage right now, but Secret has already been taken control of by Nextga, and Simon gets the first frag.
Grenade coming in, Mojo coming in as well, taking out Tahir, saving their teammate life though. But however, Intense is really low down against Mojo. 2v3, just chasing Mojo away. Mojo is just buying the team some time, while Titanium goes for the defuse, but however, unable to do so. 1v2 though. Titanium has no choice but to trap there, with Haka taking the final shot.
Amazing play by Nextga once again. They fully capitalize the fact that Zero Maidens might be pushing the flank. They have a Killjoy turret watching, and they just place Sicarius there together with the Killjoy turret. That means the flank is secure. Then they push towards Secret, and they take the whole of spawn for themselves. Zero Maidens have no inch, no way of coming into the site at all.
Yep, zero way of entering the site. But that literally, even though they enter the site, they can't stay there for long. The rest of Nextga literally just clamp them down and zone them out.
Yeah, and now the mid control by Zero Maidens, they will be aggressing towards the mid control, and this is what we need to see out of Zero Maidens. They need to find these early frags so that Nextga cannot regroup and attack a site, because on a map like Pearl, you are rotating for at least a mile. And you need at least 30 seconds to run through the whole spawn.
Yep, the rest of Nextga just stacking up onto mid, immediately taking out Titanium and Tahir in mid side as well. Immediately running straight right down from Art onto site as Haka takes on Sicarus, as there's only 2 men left to defend against 5. It's not gonna be an easy task, but Aleve though managed to take Simone out in a 1v1 fight. And Mojo being caught out as well. Aleve gets a second kill. Intense with the operator, gets Fangs, putting it down to 2v2. It's not impossible, but that Cosmic Divide just literally split the map into half. Could Zero Maiden pull this through?
I think with that Cosmic Divide, they have noted that Nextga are rotating all the way towards B. Zero Maidens will have to go for the retake. There is still 30 seconds left as Haka is making his way with the spike towards the B side, but Aleve is already on the site.
Dawa just waiting for Alif to actually come up off that points, but Alif though gets Haka, goes for the ultimate as well, but unable to defend himself against Dawa. Dawa location has been revealed. He is behind screens. Could Intense actually catch him out? As this is going to be a ring around the roses while Dawa goes for the return, but unable to get him. Dawa gets the kill onto Intense to seize off yet another round.
Can I just say that this Astra is having an astronomical game? Dude, this guy is popping off. 9-3 at the moment, triple his score. Intense is trying his best to stop the bleeding, but still, he is finding the pivotal frags. He is finding the players he needs at the correct moment. And thing is, it was a full-on retake. They used the Cosmic Divide, Zero Maidens, with the Alif anchor on site. His setup was so amazing. He killed 3 players.
Yep, and despite knowing that, you know, Decipher pulling out his ultimate, he managed to get it to take it off as well. But there you have running back coming in from Banks. He's just going in for the push. Simone catches Alif while he's looking at his TV. Zangs just going in so aggressively, getting the kill onto the clone of Tahir. But right here, Next God is just in a good position, taking down the Sicarus in that process. 5v3, and they are not stopping. But Simone getting the Titanium gets a kill onto Simone as well. Haka getting a KO onto Tahir. Mojo just holding the side so well all by himself with his team and just taking yet another round. 2v6. Next guy looking really strong right here on Pearl.
Nexka playing the A site like I envisioned. When you are an attacker and you play for an A site, if you have map control, you have to take away spawn, you have to take away secret control, that you have to take away the rotations available for Zero Maidens, because if you give them the spawn control, there's 2 places where they can attack. They can attack through flowers, they can attack through secret as well, and of course not forgetting the art control. So if you take away spawn location, there's only one angle to worry about.
Yep, and there have Next God going in for yet another push right here in from mid. Prowlers getting sent in, immediately getting destroyed, but the location of Tahir is known to the rest of the team. And I believe right here, B Long is clear for the Astra to act, for Dawa to actually push forward.
And what Zero Maidens are doing are correct. They should be holding the mid.
Showstopper coming in, missing Tahir, but however, Van Giz managed to get a kill onto Tahir as well. Alif gets the kill onto Simone, but and however, it's a 1-1 trade, but still, there's so much space made by Nexga.
Zero Maidens, they are finally pushing the mid and finding something. This might be a key momentum switch that they need. 4 players to 3. Finally, 1 player advantage towards the Zero Maidens.
Yep, Dawa immediately setting up a B side for the rest of the team to actually go in. Haka gets it, 1 kill. Intense gets 2. 2v1 right here. Next guard back is behind the wall. Could they do anything to go up against Intense? Mojo going in, knowing where Intense is. Saw the barrel, is going in, trying to push it, but Intense have no idea where Mojo is. Nightfall coming in. Titanium going straight right down to Mojo after the Nightfall. What a clutch coming in from Mojo.
Mojo. Playing it perfectly, spotting the barrel, then going for the Nightfall. You know, you can actually know the player's location by the Nightfall. When it procs, you can hear the sound cue, and he just used the sound cue so perfectly. He knows where exactly he is. He's gonna peek because he's at the angle where the hole is. And Tahir, as a duelist, he's not finding any form of frags at all. They were playing this properly. Zero Maidens, they went for the mid control, but Nexka, they answered back in kind. They just re-aggressed back in mid and killed everybody on site.
Wow, I mean, that is just pure micro skills, right? He literally knows this agent in and out, and Mojo immediately with the Prowler, I believe he caught one of the opponent, or even caught the Phoenix in during that Prowler.
Yeah, and now Alif going on the aggression.
Ah, that's a 3 kill coming in from Zero Maiden. 4v2 right here. And it's Haka all by himself against 2 men coming in. Tahir flash with Haka being flashed out and immediately eliminated. Dawa 1v4. Dawawa. So this guy, we know, right? This guy is just great on the Astra. And as long as he finds a pick, he could do magic with this Astra.
He does know where the spike is, so he knows there's at least a player there. He gets
1 down.
1. Yeah, 3 more to go.
Yep, there's information that the fate is there as well. As the one just set this alley up as he's coming out, but however, Intense caught him at the wrong timing, and there we have Zero Maiden taking another round after so long.
And finally, the mid control for Zero Maidens coming through, the aggressive mid control that they needed to be doing. They did have the correct idea, but Nexka destroyed the mid control previously. And finally just pushing through, will find themselves at a 3-4 round difference. I mean, it's still an uphill battle for Zero Maidens. They have to go for a 7-5 half, and Nexka's economy is looking crazy, but they will have the alt economy. Zero Maidens will have Nightfall, Cosmic Divide, and the Cypher's ultimate.
Yep, these are all good ultimates, right? That could really change the game around. There we have Next God just trying to push into mid as well. Just trying to take as much control in the mid also. Intense trying to go up for the pick, and there you have those firewalls coming out from Intense. Prowler unable to get anyone out in the process. And Titanium just taking up the pick. Tahir flash coming out, but immediately get caught out by Zhang. And Titanium just going in for the push, but however Zhang's get the second. Raze actually got another one out as well. 5v2, and this is going to be an easy push right here for Next Guard into sight. Haka takes another one down. It's all down to this lone Astra. Sicarus, could he make a difference? I don't think so.
Yeah, Nexga, they answered the mid-aggression so perfectly. The reads that Nexga are having on Zero Maidens, maybe they played them multiple times before, but it is amazing. They just destroyed the whole mid-play that was coming through. Mojo not finding Sicarius over here. But Sicarius up for another one. It's still a 1v3, and he is on one bullet away from death.
Yep, and there you have, another one. Simone just trying out. Unable to, Sicarius was unable to get Simone, with Simone having that better one against him to close off this round. 3:8 is not looking good for Zero Maiden in this map, but they could still turn this around.
Yeah, man. Zero Maidens, they have a lot of hard work to do because their economy is down. They only have one more round to play in the half, but definitely have to try at least something different, because the mid play is being read by Nexga so well. I mean, they are trying to push mid again, but this time Nexga is not playing for mid at all.
Wow, I love what Next Guy is doing, right? Like just mixing up their strategy. Yes, I've been going in mid for the rest of the time, but this time I'm just gonna shake your game off a little bit, right? Just so that you can, just catch them unexpected. But Haka immediately going in for the lockdown, following up by the run it down, and there you have, just pushing in onto A side. A side is totally empty with Zhang's clearing it out, and this is going to be an easy plan coming in from Next Guy. How is Zero Maiden going to take this retake against them?
The spike is all the way on B though. It was a long con. So they have the full B side control for themselves, and look at the Next Guy players. They are just rotating back, and Zero Maidens are scrambling to find out where the spike is.
Mojo, Simone gets the first pick onto Sicarus, and he's just going in. Mojo catch a leaf out by himself as the Prowler manages to catch the Neon out of that as well. So right here, Next Guy is looking really good with Simone taking outside here, walking into a flash still, and things are just looking great coming in. Nightfall coming in from Zero Maiden. Zhang's it's going to be a 1v2 right here with that. With Intense going straight right down after Simone. Titanium going in one-on-one, but unable to get it with Zangief closing off the round. 9v3. This is not the number we want to see, but Nexgar is leading. But is the curse real, Moman?
Oh no, Simon was fully blind. He was fully blind, and he still got the headshot onto Tahir. This man is not having a good day at all. Tahir is 212. It's not like he's doing bad. It's just unlucky. He's just getting headshot while opponents are blind. I mean, he has to be raging out of his chair at the moment. Oh my god, it's 9-3, and Zero Maidens could not find any reprieve at all. No room to breathe. Nexga are shutting them down with any plan that they make. Nexga is just one step ahead. I mean, with that 3-man push into A and the fake spike plan towards B, who could see that coming? They committed a lockdown.
Yep, and the whole time, Zero Maiden was just trapped in the midsection. There's no one on site on both ends as well. But there you have Zero switching side. Zero Maiden going in on the offense right now, immediately pushing down B long and just trying to make as much space for them as possible. Alarm bot being alarmed, and immediately Zero Maiden got the site for their own. And I believe this is going to be a good plan coming in. How is Next Guard going in for their retake?
Nanostorm already being used, not finding anything, but still there is a 5v5 retake going to be happening.
Haka already on point, just knowing where they are. Everyone is just hiding behind screens, waiting for Titanium being spotted. Haka getting the hit shot with that classic and just making so much space. And right there, Next Guard immediately taking out 3 other men with Sikarus taking out Mojo. Kun Sikarus is really low on 22 health. 1 bullet and down he goes from Simon or Simone, and it's gonna be 310 coming in for Next Guard.
Yeah, man. I mean, it just looks like a strat diff at this point because Nextga are pulling out the superior strategies. The retake timing was so on point. Everybody was onto the site at once, and Zero Maidens just, even though they had post plants, they weren't prepared. They weren't prepared for everyone flushing out at the correct timing. One flash was all it took for Nextga to just fall in like flies together with the Prowler as well. Oh my god, it was so amazing to watch. But Zero Maidens, it's so sad to see them not prepared at all for this.
Yeah, they are not prepared at all for what this next guard, gonna throw at them next, right? Yes, they are losing behind by 7 points. They could climb this run around, but it's just looking really bad. With right here, Simone immediately taking out Intense with Tahir taking that the revenge kill, but Haka taking out Tahir as well. Next guard still have the numbers advantage. Titanium sneaking up into Arch, but instead, Van Give just pushing straight right in, taking out Titanium with Alif taking out Fangs, and Zawawa taking out Alif. So it's still a 3v1 going up against Zero Maiden. Sikarus all by himself, trying to hunt the rest of them down with the spike in the middle. It's not looking great.
It's not looking great. Dua Dua is on 1 HP though, so if Sicarius does find out where his location is, he will have a 1v2 situation, but there's only 54 seconds left on the clock, and the spike is loose all the way in mid.
Dua Dua saw Sicarius, but Sicarius though, it's gonna be a hide and seek right there with both men being damaged. But however, Sicarius information has already been known, right? Where is he? Where is he gonna run towards? So the rest of the team is gonna hunt him down.
And the thing is, in that exchange, Sicarius did not land a single bullet onto Dua Dua.
Instead, Mojo is behind the box. Dua Dua being spotted out, but Mojo gets that kill onto Sicarius, with Sicarius taking out Dua Dua in that process. But still, 11-13 going to next guard. 2 more rounds, and it's gonna be game over for round number 1. Zero Maiden, you have to pick up your slacks.
Yeah, that was a moral victory for Sicarius as he finally took out Dua Dua, but still, it's not looking good for Zero Maidens at all. Next guard have already an 8-round advantage. They have to pull out some crazy strats to take out Nexga, because right now they look heavily outstratted and heavily out-aimed. They do not have the entry power to fight Nexga at all, and even in retake situations, Nexga look amazing.
Yeah, there you have, Zero Maiden trying to make another push, coming down onto B long. Intense running straight right in. Concuss coming in, unable to get anyone, with the flame walls coming straight right out after the cage, as this is just making so much space for Zero Maiden. But next guy is just waiting patiently for them to enter the site to take them out. Alif immediately going straight right down to Zvang, with Titanium taking out Zangs, but however there's just a clone coming in from his ultimate. Simone with the grenade making some space. Vangs on the backside taking out Titanium though. Simone pushing right in, just taking right out one after another, with next guy dominating Zero Maiden. 3-12 going up into met points. Is not gonna be easy for Zero Maiden.
That was so fast. This is not the next guy I know. This is not the next guy we were watching the previous few weeks. This is a new next guy. They have prepared for this, and they are totally prepared to destroy Zero Maidens. I mean, the slow playstyle that Zero Maidens are playing are really, really falling short of Nexga. They are going in so fast. Look at how Vangs just went in together with Simon. Simon just double satcheled in together with the Stinger and just shot him mid-air. What can you do? He's playing a different game at this point.
Yes. That satchel really caught anyone off guard, right? Literally just jumping straight right into screen and taking it out immediately. But there you have, this is the final, or even it might be the final round for Pearl right over here as Intense and just taking out the turret.
Simon now pushing through but gets traded away. Fangs good for one though.
Yeah, Vangs taking out the tripwire, getting flashed immediately, but this is no casualty in sight with fire coming in down from next guy as well. Titanium takes out Dua as Dua takes out Intense. 3v3 right here, but next guy is on the back foot with Fate already injured.
The spike will be planted by Zero Maidens. And next guy.
With Tahir immediately taking down Haka out as well. Next guy is not looking great this time.
It's match point for Nexga though, if they win this.
Tahir, got a good position but unable to get Spanx. Down to 2-2 once again. Mojo is really low, one bullet and off he goes though. It's all down to this.
I'll find you.
The haunt already being used.
Alright, Mojo going down to Titanium as well. Vangs going straight right down to Aleve. Zero Maiden earn himself another point and find himself another fighting chance for them to fight back.
Holy. Zero Maidens finally got one round in this half. Will they be able to stop the bleeding and bring us into overtime? It's an 8-round advantage. They have such an uphill climb to go through. Look at that. They only got 2 rounds at the start of the match, and it was a pistol and bonus round. And Nexa just dominated everything. They didn't even go for the defuse or anything. It was just eliminations all the way.
Yep, and it's all like, every one kill is kind of even out as well. There's no hard carry in a sense. Titanium going in with the Prowler and Intense taking out Svanx. Simone down go Titanium as well. Aleve taking out Simon, and this is still next guy on the back foot. 4v3 coming in for Zero Maiden. Mojo, Prowler knowing where is it, but he knows exactly where they are though. But Haka just trying to push right in, coming in, but no one is in sight. While the rest of Zero Maiden just rush back into B side maybe.
Yeah, the spike is making its ways toward B-Link, but Haka, he does note the location of these players.
Haka though, Intense. Haka unable to get Intense in that fight. It's all down to Dua. Could this man do something against the rest of the team? Spike has been planted. 1-4, and he have to take that retake against 4 man. It's not gonna be easy, but he got a Vandal in his hand. Could this guy make magic happen?
If anybody can make it happen, it's this guy. Because he has been doing it over and over again. And I don't really like Zero Maiden's position right now, but luckily Dua is going for a save. Because they're playing very split apart and they were all in 1v1v1 positions.
Yep. I mean, there was a good opportunity for Dua to actually go in for the duo, right? But I think that might not be the smartest way. Just save the Vandal for the next round and just try to finish off as much as possible. Nixga got about 7 more rounds for them to make mistakes, so it's totally fine.
It's totally fine, and right now they will have the run it back, the showstopper, the 2 duelist ultimates on the defense side. So they might be playing very aggressive on the defense. I mean, Nexga will have a backward economy. They will only have 1 more buy round left in them. So if Zero Maidens needs to win any rounds, they need to do it right now.
Yep, and Nexga have to close off this round. If not next round, they will be on the back foot once again with those little guns.
Run it back. Available for Vangs.
It seems like right here, Zero Maiden might be going in for the mid push once again from the B side entrance. And Prowler immediately going straight right to the double doors, unable to spot anyone with Fangs with this flash available at his disposal. Intense though, crawling straight right into Art.
Intense.
This is intense. Flash coming in, and Vangs is just waiting over there. Flash coming straight right out, but Intense with the wallbang into Zangs and just taking him out as the rest of the team knows where they are. They are in mid, and the rest of next guard is just waiting for them to fall into their mouth. But however, Zero Maiden immediately retreating and moving straight towards B-Long.
Yeah, and that's a good call by Zero Maidens because Nexga are rotating towards mid, but they will be pushing forward, and sooner or later they will find out the positions of Zero Maidens.
Creeping down into B-Long. Well, the Killjoy is behind screens waiting for them. Haka already in position. Cosmic Divide moving straight right in, cutting Haka out, but Haka has no choice but to reveal himself as the rest of Zero Maiden charging straight right in and just chasing him down. Haka has nowhere to run but to fight, but gets here out of there as well. And Simon gets out intense. Alif gets straight onto Simon. It's a 3v3. It's still anybody's game. Nightfall coming in from Titanium, taking out Haka with Mojo taking out Alif. It's still equal coming in from both sides. It still is anyone's game. 12 more seconds on the clock. Titanium taking out Dua 2v1. Mojo with his own Nightfall just coming in. Trying to take right out, knowing where it is. But however, Icarus knows where Mojo is, taking him out 6-12. Zero Maidens might be crawling out of this one alive.
Yes, and that means that next guy is on the back foot. I'm surprised that they did not manage to use the showstopper. Simon got picked off and unfortunately could not use his ultimate for the retake. However, Nightfall has been already used by Mojo, and it will be a long time before he has it back up again. But Intense does have the overdrive, and them being on the attack, I mean, and overdriving Neon, you don't really want to run into that.
Yep, and you know, with all the big guns, with overdrive available for Zero Maiden as well, next guard, this is not going to be an easy defense coming in, but Tahir gets their first kill onto Zangs, and Zero Maiden showing their signs of life, right? They're still in this competition, they are not out yet. Yes, you are on match point, but you are not taking home the win.
They are fighting for their first match, and this is a best of 3, ladies and gentlemen. So whoever wins this will still be going into Ascent, no matter what.
But they are moving into Ascent with the advantage, so that could make a lot of difference coming in.
Yeah, exactly. And now Nexga are on the back foot. They do have a showstopper, but with the economy that they have, they only have Sheriffs and I don't know, maybe Stingers to work with. Might not be finding anything.
Tahir lead, moving straight right. Zoar behind the box. They are unaware that there is a man behind them.
If he peeks out right now, it's a meal.
Yep. Zoar hears some noises. 4 men right in front of him. Could he take this buffet that he's looking for? Takes out Titanium. His location is already revealed, immediately getting flashed. Tahir gets the kill onto Dua 3v1. Haka with that Sheriff. Could he take out the rest of them? It's not going to be an easy task though. Spike has been planted and Alif takes Haka out. 7-12. Zero Maiden really fighting through this one.
Yeah, we might be looking at a possible comeback here, ladies and gentlemen. But still, Nexga, they will have 4 ultimates to work with, so don't count them out yet. Zero Maidens will have to fight for 5 more rounds if they want to make any form of overtime happen. And with the 4 ultimates of Nexga, it depends on whether they can find these early picks that Zero Maidens have somehow been finding.
One push. Man, one push is all Nexga need to close off this round, and they have every single utility, like 4 ultimates ready for them to dispose as well. It's not gonna be easy for Zero Maiden to defend this, or even strike this one out, but we can't discount them out yet. Simon, his location is already revealed. He's in this Kabi.
Yeah, he does have the paint shells and the showstopper, but he does not know anyone's location at the moment. So he is still trying to get his way out of B main.
Yep, escaping that Kabi out alive as well. But the rest of them, though, Zero Maiden, they're still hovering around B long, trying to push themselves in with Intense leading the charge.
And Haka already spotted the 3-man push coming towards the B long, but Nexga are keeping true with 3 players still in A main. This might be the wrong call though.
Yep, they're pushing in with the Prowler, trying to hunt someone, but no one is in sight coming in from the A side. So this might be a calling or even a news for them to actually move to B side to help out the rest.
Yeah, and Zero Maidens, they are still going for this slow B main take. As long as Nexga does not push A main, they will not know their location.
Yep,
still, it's a very risky game to play.
Yep, Tahir putting up the wall, just walking straight right through, flashing into screens. No one is there. Titanium though going in and just pushing straight right in. Defender Killjoy popped off his lockdown. Intense gets Zanks, but however, that's just a clone coming in from his ultimate.
There might not be enough time to plant. Defender's Killjoy lockdown already being used. Now only 5 seconds remaining. Can they get the spike plant down? Nexga will be advancing.
No plans coming in from Zero Maiden, and there we have first game going straight right to Nexga, down to the wire in that very last round.
I can't believe it just came down to the Killjoy lockdown. That just destroyed everything. I mean, Zero Maidens, they do have the stuff to make it in the grand finals, but it just feels like they're falling a bit short of Nexga's strategies. They could not identify that the Killjoy lockdown was available, and there was no way to destroy it, so there was no spike plant to be found. The strategies that Nexga had on Pearl, maybe it was so much more advanced than whatever Zero Maidens were pulling off. But for the next map, we will have Ascent, which will be a map that both teams have played and destroyed the opposing competition on. So most likely, we're going to have an equal footing. We have the mid available, but still, that was amazing to see by Nexga. It was a totally different team. They were playing super slow when I first met them, and now they have just sped things up. They're showing that they can play fast when they need to.
Yeah, that was running in my head, Mo, man. I was like, didn't you say it? That they are playing really slowly. They like to play by default. But no, this is a totally different Nexga that you told me about.
That's double duelist on Pearl. This is the first time I've seen double duelist on Pearl.
Yep.
Usually you want to go for a chamber, you want to go for another sentinel to cover up as many areas as possible. But this time we had the Phoenix, we had the Raze. We had the Phoenix on the other side, but we had a Neon. And I feel that Neon will not be as strong without the double initiator setup. He only had a fade to line him up. There was no cross utility coming out from. Similarly, you see a breach and Neon, which is a fault line into the dash, into the relay boat, triple stun, or you have the KO to remove the opposing utility. Yeah, but still, I feel that Neon was not the pick to go for Zero Maidens.
Yeah, but and I mean, yes, Intense did make a few play by himself, but I think the agent utility might not be pushed to the limit as well.
Intense is a really good player, but you just feel that he was limited by how fast he could entry because he was on the Neon. And but going into Ascent, I hope that maybe they would change things up, bring out the Raze, bring out the Jet that Intense is so good on. But before we head on to the next map, we will be going for a short break. So this has been Moman and my fellow co-caster, Moonboy. See you guys later.
So right now we're on the Taipei sightseeing tour bus and we're going to see around Taipei and see what looks like at night. And actually, right, on this bus you can actually claim alcoholic or non-alcoholic drinks depending on what you like. So before we start, let's claim our drinks.
Let's go. Especially nice guys.
This is your moment. Your moment to dare. Dare to strut. To self-care. Or not care. Dare to turn up. And unwind. And try. Again and again. Because when you dare to live your truth, you dare the world to listen.
Okay, guys, let me just dial in real quick. How does that sound? Right? Yeah.
Hey, you said it, not me. Yeah. Hey, he knows what I'm talking about.
Tony, thank you so much for the donation. Thank you, really. That's what I'm talking about. All right, I'm out. Thanks for supporting Stream Dream. Catch y'all later.
They're having a huge sale today, so you know I had to stock up on everything. And I came across this amazing eyeshadow, and you guys are gonna absolutely love this look.
It is going to make you glow.
So I'm going to use this one right here.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Asia Esports Festival Online Cross-Border Challenge. Right now, we're running the grand finals between Nexga and Zero Maidens. Nexga already one match up. But before that, I am your caster, Moman, with my fellow co-caster, Moon Boy.
Yeah, but I mean, that was a really fast. I mean, I would say it's not exactly very fast, but that was a really good showcase of what Nexga could do against their opponent, right? They're really strong. They know the ins and outs of every agent, I would say, or the agent that they play, and they literally work together as a team. But before that, ladies and gentlemen, I want to do a big shout out to the sponsors of the events, because without these people, this event wouldn't be possible. As you could see, he's really relaxed right here, and our very first sponsor is going straight right to Osim for having this really nice U-Tron chair, right? With over 40 years of massage experience, Osim injects new life to your gaming experience with game-changing new U-Tron V. So this is the Bumblebee variation. There is the Optimus Prime variation as well. So, you know, it's sitting so comfortably while we're having your gaming experience. In between rounds, you get to have, you know, there's buttons right here to massage your back, and there's like 40 adjustable gaming armrest, right? There's lumbar support. There's reclining up to 145 degree as well. So this chair literally does everything when it comes to gaming and relaxing at the same time. Second sponsor is going straight right to Reality Rift, and those are the guys, you know, who are, you know, with a really great LAN place for you guys to enjoy, you know, be it with your friends, be it hosting events. You guys need a computer to play, to spend some time. They have their location for you guys in Bugis and Clarke Quay respectively as well. Not forgetting our PC sponsor Dreamcore, where they customize customizable, you know, computer, like tailor-made to you guys for whatever gaming needs you guys need.
Yeah, speaking of Dreamcore, I saw the Dreamcore Paper Rex collaboration. The computers look really sick, so you can check it out on their website. I believe they have a social media set up on the Dreamcore X Paper Rex collaboration as well. The devices are amazing, and enough about that. We need to go into the second game. The second game is Ascent. Stay focused, gentlemen. So it is Ascent. We will be seeing more initiators, I hope, because for Pearl, I feel that the double duelist setup is even though it's insane,
Right.
it's very nice to watch. We want to go back into some form of normalcy that we see out of these competitive plays. You know, you go for the double initiator. That's right. You see Nexga, they're already picking the double initiator. So they have the KO, they have the fade. The KO is really a very big wall card on Ascent, depending on how well the 0 point hits, depending on when you use the null command, and the fade being the trusty info getter that you see out the initiators. Usually I would prefer to see a Sova, but still, the fade does the job well as well, because given that now the meta has shifted towards using a Killjoy,
Yep.
having the Prowler, having the Seize would mean an extra added layer of utility on top of the Nano Swarms, on top of the turret and the Alarm Bot that you already have.
Yep, there's so much flexibility when it comes to Fade and KO, right? And not forgetting, like, the Molotov coming in from the KO would be able to create more space. Now Command itself would literally make space for your team so that no one wants to be suppressed as well. And I really love how NextGuard immediately lock onto their selection, knowing that, you know, what they're going to play next. There's no time, like, you know, not wasting any time. Let's just go straight right into it. But however, on the defender side, it seems like, you know, a little bit of difference coming in with their Sova and Omen.
Yeah, man, they are highlighting the Omen, and it will be the pick. So Omen is a very interesting agent on Ascent, given that you only have 2 smokes. I mean, Astra also only have 2 smokes, but on top of that, you have the Gravity Well, and you have the Concuss that's available out of the Astra utility.
Yep.
But as the Omen, you have the Paranoia that can go through walls, so you can play a lot more offensive when it comes to even defending. You can take the entire A main with a whole Paranoia.
Yep.
And with the Sova pick that will be coming through, a Paranoia and Recon Dart combo can be very deadly when it comes to an aggressive defense play.
Yep, you're exactly right. But here we have, you know, the top side is going to be defending, and I believe that is Zero Maiden. On the bottom side is Nexga on the offense, and they are stacking up 3 men onto B side or even mid. And I believe this might be a little bit of a default play that you are talking about previously.
Yeah, and the thing about Killjoy is we have seen this before. It used to be the old meta where you put the Alarm Bot into the mid, you put the Killjoy turret onto the market or the B main side to take control of B main, and that has always been the standard gameplay. But after the Chamber came about, it became the trademark and the anchors that they use. So this is somewhat a throwback to the previous patch before Chamber came out. Then now with the Fade and KO, there will be a lot more differences in how this Killjoy will play out. If the 0 point finds the Killjoy, they might be attacking a fast mid, but right now Nexga already going for the A play, and Intense already finding one.
Immediately getting one, but unable to get the second with Zawad. Zawad just pushing it straight right down. Zvang sticking out Tahir out in the process as well. Zero Maiden is left with 3 men to defend A side, while Nexga just push straight right in. Haka takes on a lead with 2 men coming in from heaven. Could they get this kill that they need? Titanium being spotted out by Zvangs, and immediately jumping straight right down is the Omen, and down goes Titanium from Zvang. Omen looking himself alone in hell. Sicarus, could he be spotted out by the rest of the team? His location is unknown to everyone else. Spanx though caught him out and immediately gets the hit shot on the Sicarus to close off round number 1. What a way for NextGuard to start the opening round.
And Nexga making the right calls, going through catwalk, knowing that the mid will not be watched as much on the pistol round because you don't have a lot of long-range weapons during the pistol round. So they went for the mid-round play. Vanks coming through the catwalk, going for a wrap around through A main. That was insane. If someone was on Heaven, he would have died right there, but that was just lucky timing or incredible game sense. It's either or. And right now, we will have Nexga going into the bonus round. They have 3 Bulldogs and 2 Spectres. And Nexga, with these amazing strats from Pearl,
yeah, Vangs is, and immediately Nexga is not waiting any more time, immediately rushing straight right down. Vangs though being caught catch Icarus right out in the open with Tahir behind. Vangs get that 2k, immediately rushing straight right in. The site is open for the rest of the team to enter, but however, 3 men coming in from heaven. Could they get the defensive retake that they need? With Titanium though, all by himself with only a classic. Could he make a difference with Mojo being spotted out by a Leaf? Or even Intense. Vanks gets that 2k immediately. 4KO going straight right to Vanks with Mojo finishing off this round against a leave. And Dex next guy taking home the second points for the team.
And that's what happens if you don't destroy a haunt that is coming through onto the site. The haunt revealed the locations of 2 players instantly, but these kinds of haunts, you can only use them once or twice before it gets found out. People find out where your lineups are. So it's very important for the Fade player to have multiple pocket lineups available for this attack. But definitely, really for Zero Maidens, it feels bad because they're not destroying the haunt fast enough.
Yeah, Vanks immediately pushing out the Blade Storm, just rushing straight right in from mid, taking control and just knowing where Sicarus is. Alarm bot being popped up as well, immediately being found out and just pushing straight right into market though, with a leaf really near the proximity of Vanks. A leaf tracing down Vanks onto the market side. But however though, no one gets any shot onto Vanks with Mojo still taking on mid.
And look at this aiming control. Intense already pushing out and finding Simon Neo. That's one initiator down. A leaf will take out his counterpart. The both Killjoy and the KO are down for the side of Nextga. Zero Maidens going for this aggressive defense play, and it is working out.
Nextga slowing down their tempo though, just pushing their attention onto A side instead. But however, I believe Vanks is just stuck in the market all by himself against the standoff against the Killjoy. But Mojo gets a kill onto Tahir, and they really got the A side open for them if they manage to get that push and get that jet out of sight.
Oh, Vanks, his play. It's all on his shoulders right now if he finds anything.
Unable to blend any blade out there, but immediately get removed by Dua. Dua all by himself gets that plant that he needs. With 3 men all down in heaven, Dua gets 2 with the Bulldog, and the Sova is really low, and down goes him, down goes Titanium with Dua taking yet another point. 3-0 going straight right to next guy with Dua with this insane 3k.
Dua, he does it again. He does it again with a 4k from the pistol round, and now the 3k with the Bulldog in a 1v3. In a 1v3, this guy is what kind of Astra is this? He is not playing Astra, he's playing some form of duelist right now.
It's duelist with like global smoke and like great aim. That's what Dua is all about.
And Zero Maidens, they did have the correct plan. They took out Vanks at mid. It's just that Dua was just slightly better than all of them. And now they're going for a fast mid play. Nextga will be stomping into market with the tailwind being expended as well.
Right, immediately Vanks being taken down by Titanium though, but it gets the Vandal for himself. For Mojo, it's gonna be a trade left and right, and it's gonna be 3v3 right here with the spike down in the middle. Where would Nextga push? I believe it's gonna be via catwalk into A side, while the rest of Zero Maiden is still lurking on B.
They have taken note of the utility that was used on the B side, so they know that all 3 players, with the smoke, with the paranoia, with all the Killjoy utility being at B, they have to be nobody at A.
Right, spike has been planted as the rest of the team gather. Zero Maiden get us into the mid phase, while Mojo though just waiting patiently for their arrival. Takes out one. Could he get another one? Yes, he could. 3v1 right here. It's all down to Sicarus. Could he turn this around? As it's going to be a 1v2 right here on site though, or even 1v1. However, he's walking straight right to catwalk, trying to pick out Mojo. He took out Mojo with that Marshall, immediately going straight right, gets the Vandal, and I believe this might be a safe round, and it's just saving the gun for Zero Maiden.
Yeah, and things aren't looking good for Zero Maidens right now. Nextga looking by far to be the superior team as they have the 4-round lead. The timing by Mojo was impeccable. He was waiting at mid, and he just found a timing where the Sova had his knife out, and the Killjoy was changing into a gun. They both weren't ready to shoot. They both weren't ready to shoot, and Mojo's like, hello.
Hello there.
Exactly. Oh my god, that's just disgusting. That wasn't even any form of strategy or anything involved. That was just pure game sense and luck. And the timing was just impeccable by him.
Yep, and there we have, Nextga taking the lead 4-0 against Zero Maiden. Zero Maiden has been falling short time after time again. They have to turn this around.
They do have the operator though on Intense, and he will be holding the top mid angle.
Yep, Dua might be walking straight right into the scope of Intense. Prowler immediately getting removed. Simon knows what's up. There's someone there peeking, but down goes Simon. So intense, but Zangs though get intense with that headshot with the Vandal as well. It's gonna be a with the operator down, next guy have so much space for them to move around right now.
It's amazing that Nexga were prepared for the chance of an operator. They used every single utility, the KO flash, the jet updraft to follow up right behind so that they could trade out the operator. Even before the start of the round, they kind of suspected the fact that the enemy jet might have an operator.
Yeah, but immediately the operator is taken right down, and that is what Nexga literally reading Zero Maiden like an open book. But it seems like right now, right, their entry is not gonna be easy, or like, they might be a little bit slow compared to the last few rounds. Cosmic Divide being popped off coming in from next guy as well, and they're just pushing straight right into B side uncontested because they can't hear any movement in the B side.
And did you see what happened? The guy was playing World Cup, dude. The fragment was bounced off of the Jet's body. That was insane. And now the Nightfall being committed to fully establish the post-map position.
Yep, and Alif immediately taking out the one in the midsection of the map. It's 3v4. Zero Maiden have the numbers advantage, and they're moving straight right down to the side. And there you have Tahir taking that 2k though. Next guy only left with Hakka 1v2. Could he get this kill that he needs? Just defend the spike with his life as Titanium immediately went for the defuse. He's sticking to it. It's not moving. And down goes the spike with Zero Maiden taking their very first point. And Titanium finishing up with Hakka to just put a cherry on top of the ice cream.
Yeah, and Nexga, they did have the correct strat. They had to play aggressive because Zero Maidens, they did have the Killjoy lockdown available, and they had to push it forward so that he could not use it and flush the locations out. But Zero Maidens, knowing perfectly that they were going to push out and just finding the frags. Amazing, amazing play by Zero Maidens, finally getting one round on the board.
Yeah, they just have to keep this momentum going, and so that they could, overthrow next guard and try to pick up a little bit on point. There we have Intense being suppressed as well. There's information who is behind the walls of A site. Simon though flashing straight right in, unable to get anyone out in that process.
This is the thing about having two initiators. You can always use your flashes for these early angles, but Intense already wanting to fight in this early A main angle.
Yep, however though, you guys realize next guy is just rotating straight right down to Catwalk. They might be doing a little bit of a sneaky peeky, but Simon going in for the flash, catch one, but unable to get it. But how Tahir gets Simon out of fight. However, Zhang though kills Tahir with Alif taking out Zhang in the process. It's 3v3 as the rest of next guy rotates straight right down to B side with the Omen still staying right there.
I really like Zero Maiden's recovery. They have identified how they're using the utility, and they're placing players behind at anti-flash locations so that they would not get totally traded away. Very nice play.
Yep, as the rest of the team storms right into B side, Mojo throwing out this Horn. Horn has been destroyed. There is someone behind these walls, and Mojo knows it right. Both of them is just separated by a single wall with the spike being planted as the rest of Zero Maiden rushes straight right down to B side. But the Fate though is just taking out such a good opening for the rest of the team.
Yeah, Nexga's post-plant positions look amazing. Mojo watching the B main. Shadow Step gets taken out, gets a second by Mojo, and now Alif will not be able to commit a lockdown at all unless he gets 2 frags, which is not possible.
Next guy showing their power to Zero Maiden's face, literally getting that 2k from Mojo. That's just an insane play from Fate.
And I mean, Sicarius just shadow stepped without anybody assisting him over there. That just felt a bit off and a bit disjointed by Zero Maidens. They had to come in together with the shadow step, but nobody was there for the assist, not suspecting that Mojo could be at that market little cubby over there.
Wow, I mean, that was a great round coming in from Nexga, but we're off to the next round number 7 with Nexga coming in. Spanx having that Blade Storm, getting the first KO coming in with those blades. Sicarius going into the smoke. Spanx got it with the shorty. And they're just dashing straight right into Marquez, closing in that door, clearing outside. Dawar gets Tahir in mid. Simon gets 2 more to close off the round. Next guy having yet another flawless round and get it 7-1, 6-1, and they're just pulling the lead so much further away from Zero Maiden.
Can I just say that Vangs is doing so much work right now. He pulled out the Blade Storm. He got 2 kills, pulled out the Shorty, got it through, killed it with a smoke. And that just gave them B main right there. But Simon had to just destroy them by getting 2 more kills at mid. Oh my god, given that it was a bonus round, of course, but Zero Maidens, they have to pull through something from this buy round. If not, they will be falling into the same pattern of buying and saving and buying and saving.
Pull out something, they pulled out an Odin right there, and Intense with the Operator as well. 2 big guns coming in from Zero Maiden's side. They have to make it work, if not, it's gonna be too late. Intense being bitten by the Prowler out of during that fight as well. Flashbang coming in from Simon, he's going in for the push, but big kill coming in from Intense onto Zangs. Simon taking down a leaf with Intense taking out Simon, but Simon is not out of commission yet as he's still in that recovery form. Mojo takes out Tahir though, and he's just going in for the rest onto the KO, but unable to do so. Astra 1v2 right here. Sicker is taking a good position onto Haven with Dua sneaking right behind, breaking the glass, taking out 2 of them to close off yet another round. Dua, sneaky little guy, man.
This guy is the best Astra player that I've ever seen.
It's not just an Astra, he's a ninja, my friend.
Oh my god, how does he find these picks? Dua, what the? Oh my god, I'm just fanboying over his timings right now. And now Zero Maidens, they are down once again. They will be forced into a bad economy and already a 6-round lead by Nexga, 7-1. They look like they are running away with this map at the moment.
It's not looking great for Zero Maiden. No big guns moving forward for this round. Nexga, Mojo, Horns coming in.
The only way for them to get this round is to get some form of early picks, but Nexga are not giving them any space. They do have the Killjoy lockdown to work with for the side both Zero Maidens and Nexga, but the full A site hit will be coming through. Intense gets 1 but gets instantly traded out. Mojo adding another kill on the feed. That means an A site take will be coming through.
Right, A site is open and the spike has been planted. 2 more men rushing straight right down to Heaven. Could they get those picks that they need? Vangs already in a very good position, looking onto the entrance of Haven. Vangs though caught up Sickers. Could he get one? Yes, 1-shot bullet to the head. Cuff Titanium gets another one. And it's all down to this Killjoy. Could he make a difference? I don't think so. Ali picks out Vangs, gets it 4K to finish it off. 1-8, ladies and gentlemen. Next guy rolling in hot.
All right, I think we're going into a pause because I think Titanium was disconnected. He had a knife and he was looking at the wall. I thought he was using a Aldrone or something, but still Nexga going in super fast, super decisive, completely different from the Nexga that we knew from the past 2 weeks. They have been playing super slow and now they have changed up the momentum. The game style is insane. Looks like they are preparing to go up against our Singapore top seed Kizuna at the moment. But who knows? Who knows? Maybe Zero Maiden can pull something together and get out of this mess. Right now, they are already at a 6 to 7 round differential. And it's not looking too good for Zero Maidens at all.
It's not looking really well. It's going to be an uphill climb from Zero Maiden, but it's not impossible. As long as none of the players reach 13, none of the team reach 13, there's a chance for each team to take home this map. And Zero Maiden is still not out of the clear yet.
Zero Maidens right now still investing in the Operator of Intense. He has been finding the frags, but it has been getting regularly traded out. And now the Prowler being used early in A main. This is what I like out of Nexga. They have 2 initiators always stacked up together with the duelist, ready to use their utility behind the duelist.
Yep, KO looks like he might be going in for a lineup. Right, and there you have Mojo going in with the Nightfall, and this is gonna be a good push coming in. Haka immediately taking out 2 men with the Killjoy all by himself in B side, while the rest of the team rushes straight right there in A side. Vangs gets off the Sicarus, and it's gonna be an easy plan coming in from Nexga. 5v2. What are they gonna do? Titanium spotted out Vangs.
Not looking good for Zero Maidens at all. Haka will be pushing in. He does get the better of his counterpart. No more lockdown in play. Titanium gets a 3K though. Not good enough. Not good enough.
Not good enough as we're moving straight right to the next round. It's gonna be a, swap over. It's not swapped over yet, but 9-1. Next guy is just in such a commanding lead, and they just can't fall off this momentum.
Dua Dua has only died once in the entire 10 rounds that they have played. This man is insane, and Vangs, let's not dwell on him too much, but he has been finding the opening frags every single time. And Zero Maidens once again on a bad economy. Blade Storm will be used by Zero Maidens, and they are forced to attack early.
Yep, Intense, one of the Blade Storm hitting out the Haka. Mojo gets out Intense as well. Vang is still alive, but unable to survive against a Leaf, with Simon taking out a Leaf. Sickers taking out Simon. Trade scoring in left and right, with Nexka taking home yet another win. The Wa taking the final kill against Sahir. This guy.
This guy. This guy. I mean, Vangs with the early pick, but Intense coming out with the first bloods. I believe Intense has the most first bloods right now. He always finds the first pick, but the thing is, Nexka is always ready to trade right back. They are playing so well together as a well-oiled machine. It's so scary to watch. Every time you pick a player, you know you're gonna die.
They are not just a machine, Mo man. They are a destroying unit.
Yes, man. Yes, man. Indeed, it's so disgusting to see what Dua Dua is doing to them. And Nexka, right now, already a 9-round lead. It's a 10-1 advantage. Can at least Zero Maidens bring it to 10-2 and pull something out from the attack half.
Yep, immediately slowing down their tempo after such a fast-paced round, right? That actually know that they're actually taking into account that yes, Zero Maiden could buy big guns this round, that there might be a chance of an operator moving forward, and they're just really cautious about it.
And Prowler being used early once again will signal the hit coming through for B main.
Intense missing the shot onto the feet.
You should run.
There you have now command being popped off. Yes, Intense managed to get Haka out of that as well. Able to switch his position and immediately scoping onto that doorway. Is anyone walking out of that smoke? It's not going to be walking out of there alive. But there you have Titanium with the Odin taking out 3K all by himself. Big guns, they say. Pull them out. I got an Odin. I'm going to run you down.
That was amazing from the side of Zero Maidens. Finally stitching themselves back together after a horrible run-through that they had by Nexka. And now they will be on the attack side. Hopefully, they can pull something together. They have to pull out some pocket strats at this point.
The tide has turned, the side has changed. Next guy is on the defense right here. Now is the chance for Zero Maiden to pull their offensive strategy, right? This is the time for them to pull out whatever they have in the hat, because if not, it's going to be too late. 3 more rounds is going to be bye-bye for them in this tournament life.
And Intense, he has been performing super well on the defense side. He has to pull his team together on his offense side and find this entry frags.
Right, immediately dashing straight right in, takes out Mojo out with this frenzy. And, that's a good opening kill, right? A Leaf taking out Simon out in the process as well. Vangs going straight right down to Intense. And this is what they're looking for. This is what they want for the rest of the game. But Dua though, immediately going straight right down to a Leaf. This is going to be a good plan coming in. And next guy is only left with Haka. Could he do magic for the rest of the team? Yes, it's pistol round, but it's still not easy with that 1v3 on site.
Only has a ghost to work with and has a Killjoy turret to go through. Getting spam from below him, 46 HP.
Whoa.
Make that 16, he's one shot away from death. Takes out the turret luckily, but only 5 bullets left.
Yep, a Leaf trying to get that pick. Yes. Unable to get anything. Haka though on getting shot time after time game. Titanium on the bottom side. One hit shot is all Haka need to take out one of them, but unable to do so with Titanium with the wallbang taking home another point for Zero Maiden. And this is the momentum they need. All they need is 7 more points to equalize this. It's not easy, but it's doable.
Yes, and Titanium, I have to say, the previous 2 rounds, he has been killing people without even seeing them. With the Odin spam and the Ghost spam through under the hell. Yeah, that's insane. I mean, but Intense did pull off the entry of a century and found Vanks lacking when he peeked out of market. That early 2K kept players into B while they attacked A.
Hey, as they say, the frenzy goes brrr, and Intense goes down straight right to Haka with the Marshall. Next guard telling them, this is my game, do not stop me, do not get any more points, because we are going for a thrifty flawless round against you once again. 11-3. Next guard one step closer to going into the grand finals against Kizuna.
And that was just... There was no utility exchange. Everybody just ran out to mid and just fought for their lives. I have to say though, Alif had a Guardian. Simon had a Classic. And still Simon somehow found the better of him. I don't know what was happening at that point. Everything is just deathmatch at that point.
Deathmatch. Yup, and off we go, ladies and gentlemen. Intense going straight right in once again. Zero Maiden is not wasting any time. They want that point. They want to rush it in. But however, with next guard right at their doorstep, they have no choice but to retreat and rotate right out into mid side. But the rest of the team just trying to go around this. But Alif immediately going straight right down to Simon. And Simon though getting that 3k, Haka getting Takir out of the fight. And there we have Simon with that 4k. Yet another flawless round for next guard. One more point to game point.
The amount of mid control that Nexga are getting is just too much at this point. Zero Maidens are struggling to keep up. Nexga, I mean, Simon Neo on the defense half has been going crazy on this KO. And it's just so hard for Zero Maidens to string something together if they don't have the map control to do it.
And you guys see, right? There's a Odin on and Fade. And I think Mojo is saying, I'm going to be better on the Odin. You're going to shoot blind. I'm going to shoot you down. And that's what he's trying to say. This is match point coming in from Nexga. And it's all or nothing for them.
Yes, Haka will not find anything at the moment. Flashpoint being used by Simon.
Intense being spotted out by Simon as well. Simon just trying to zone him down. Sicarus trying to make some space for the rest of the team, but Simon though get Intense with a single headshot. Simon with the wallbang taking out Tahir. Alif takes out Spang. Someone stop this machine because KO is running as he's going down kill after kill. Simon takes home another one. Ladies and gentlemen, off we go. 2-0. Next guy is going into the grand finals to face off Kizuna.
Congratulations to our Malaysian regional final winners, Nexga. And of course, Zero Maidens will not be walking away empty-handed. They will have $250, Singapore dollars to the name. And congratulations once again to Nexga with their insane strats. Oh my god, what was that, Simon? What was that? Dawa died 3 times in 16 rounds. Vangs was insane. I told you, Intense has 8 first bloods. He has 8 first bloods. He's always finding the early picks. Is just not enough. It's just not enough. The way Nexga are playing, they're playing so close together, knit together as a unit, and finding so many trades. And Zero Maidens are not just answering back in kind.
I mean, Nexga though, right, it's not just a team effort. Every single player is so strong. And you guys could see the kill KDA is not exactly too far apart from one another. There's no one hard carry, there's no one ultimate player. Everyone is moving together as a unit, and that's what makes them so scary. And everyone knows their part to play, and they play it to equality.
Oh, with Ascent. With Ascent down, looks like we will not be seeing the third map, which was Fracture, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. It would have been another crazy map to see, but congratulations to both Kizuna and Nexga, who will be playing in the cross-border finals, which is a best of 5.
Best of 5. We're gonna be a really long afternoon for you guys, so do not go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We got more Valorant lined up to you guys. It's Kizuna going up against Nexga later on in the grand finals. My name is Moonboy, and he's Moman, and we'll see you guys later on.
I am Optimus Prime.
No one can outrun Bumblebee.
Mosim.
SM57, the world's first choice for instrument miking. The SM57 has defined the standard for professional instrument microphones. It is known as the workhorse due to its legendary reliability and diversity of application. Virtually every studio has at least one SM57, and it can be heard on thousands of albums and recordings. The SM57 features a bright, clean sound and contoured frequency response. The cardioid pickup pattern isolates the main sound source while reducing background noise, and will simply record exactly what you point it at, while rejecting sound from the rear. As with all Shure microphones, the SM57 is also extremely durable and can be relied upon time and time again, year after year.
Never said that began.
Hello the internet, I'm Phil Gornell, I'm here at the Manchester Central Convention Centre and I'm going to talk to you about the work that I've been doing with Bring Me The Horizon with Alan and Heath.
Said more beat for you, lying girl, it beat for two. And I've got your love when I've got the voices.
Always fiddling here. This is Andy, monitor engineer to Bring Me The Horizon. Andy has the pleasure of working every day with our little system here, which you can see. I mean, one of the great things about it is that you can come on a tour like this with a full production of 5D and everyone's got the racks thrown in and we are one rack, sit nicely so people don't complain too much.
Hey, my name's Andy Wade. I'm monitor engineer with Bring Me The Horizon. One of the main features I really like about it is the RTA analyzer, which works on whatever you PFL on the desk, gives you an RTA reading on the screen, and you can quickly find what's peaking out on the screen there. So any frequencies that peak out on stage, any feedback comes up on your RTA, and you can really get rid of it quickly on the graphic EQ here. So my center wedge here on a PFL, find some frequencies that are a bit nasty, go to my graphic EQ and see I packed out some stuff there from yesterday's show. So that's really useful.
Okay, so we're here with our nice little footprint here. You can see we're all ready to go. We've got our IDR48 here with all of the inputs and the outputs. Easy as that, already set up with our XLR breakouts. Little lace cable up to the desk, R72.
Another great thing is we've worked with the band with the iPad and MacBook editor software, so the band can actually get their iPads on stage and they can tweak their in-ear mixes themselves, all done wirelessly.
It's been a real comfort to have the iLive system with us everywhere we've gone, just knowing that we're going to get the exact same sound every day for our guys, which is, you know, what's most important and what it's all about.
So thanks for checking us out, and check out Bring Me The Horizon and Alan Heath.
Okay, Mr. Switch. Let's do this.
King of scratch. King of scratch. King of scratch. Scratch and mixology. King of scratch and King of scratch and mixology. Took him a beatbox, play what for me? Took him a beatbox. Beatbox. Play what for me? Beatbox, play what for me? Beatbox, play what for me? Can another get your hand toe to toe?
I don't think so.
Can another get your hand toe to toe? Toe to toe?
I don't think so.
With a funky French solo.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to Asia Esports Festival Online Cross-Border Challenge. For today, we got the Valorant side of this event, and we are moving straight right to the grand finals of this whole event for the Valorant. It's going to be best of 5, but before that, my name is Moonboy and he's Moman. And how are you doing, man?
I'm doing great. We've been having so many good games. And of course, before we move on to the games, we have to talk about our amazing sponsors. Firstly, we will have the OSIM U-Throne chair that we're sitting on. Mine is the Optimus Prime. Moonboy is sitting on Bumblebee. And these come with amazing massage options. You have lumbar support. You have 40 years of massage experience by OSIM, and now it comes in a gaming chair. So while you're gaming, while you're having, maybe having a bad day, maybe just dying a lot in Valorant, you have some time to yourself to think, why did I do badly? Why did I die? Well, why not take a massage and take some time to think about it, Yeah, but on top of that, we still have Reality Rift Gaming Arena. That place is amazing to have your community events, any form of, to get together, you want to play some games, and we know that some of you may not have the accessibility to play games at home, so why not head on down to Reality Rift Gaming Arena down at Bugis and Clark Key and have a great time over there. And lastly, we will have the amazing Dream Core PC, the customizable, buildable, and everything from scratch. You can just custom order it online and get it as soon as the next day, pending on delivery, of course. And it can go into low budget, into high budget options as well. Yeah.
Yep, you'll never lag in your game ever again. It's mainly built specifically to what you want and your budget, and it's all down to customizable option and everything. So if you want more graphics card, yes, it's doable, and they could support all the way down to the 4090 series. Yeah.
Oh, 4090. Oh, man. 4090. Talking about 4090, we're going to have to run some 4090 GPUs for the next game because it's going to be explosive. There's going to be a lot of frames going down because it's going to be the battle of Kizuna versus Nexka.
So I mean, we have seen them in their respective country finals or regional finals, right? Kizuna had a really close to neck race against Slay, but however, closing up on top. And our final, they went like what 3 to 4 OT rounds, and finally Kizuna came up on top after beating Slay. And however, on the other side in Malaysia, Nex got literally smashed one-sided against Zero Maiden, and they made it out of there really fast in a 2-0 victory against their Malaysian counterpart, and we're down to a grand finals right here with Kizuna going up against Nexgar. I don't know what to expect. What do you have to say?
I mean, what does the winner get? 1,500 Singapore dollars, I heard? Yes, 1,500 Singapore dollars is going to the winner of this Singapore versus Malaysia. And the second place, they are also guaranteed $1,000. But you want to fight not just for the money, it's for the glory. It's the cross-border challenge. Who will come out on top? I believe that the other border challenges, we have already lost out, right?
Yeah, I mean, we have
so
the best of the best, right?
Last chance.
Yeah.
Last chance.
For Singapore. So yeah, they are the best of their country. We each have their own qualifiers, and we are down to our final two from each of final one from each of their respective region, and they're just fighting for the best in this cross-border challenge. Whoever is best is going to be taking the throne on the causeway.
So we will be seeing a best of 5. So I believe, Moonboy, you already have the maps available. So what are the first 3 maps that we will be seeing?
Well, let's go part by part, okay? First off, we are going straight right to Fracture, and then Ascent at Pearl. Let's talk a little bit more about Fracture. It's a really interesting map with 4 entry points for the attacker. It's an attacker-sided map. It's not the favorite when it comes to a lot of players as well. What do you have to say?
I mean, with the new changes to Fracture, I feel that Fracture has become a lot easier to attack on A. With the new satellite change, you cover off the whole side of dish, and then the drop area, there's another little ledge that you have to worry about. And also, the window coming out of spawn, they had added another ledge on top. So that means that even if you smoke off the window area, you have to worry about the ledge. You have to worry about the drop area, the sand area, the door, and there's so much to think about as a defender. As a defender, you're just scrambling, but as an attacker, you will also have to think about a lot of new different angles, because when you're entering through drop, even though it's one-sided now, you can clear it out very easily with some form of utility, some form of flash, but still, with the smokes, it is not enough to cover the angles. There is a ledge that you have to worry about right now, and the agent select for Fracture has been changing so rapidly. At first, we saw the rise of Neon, we saw the rise of Breach in Fracture. Now we are reverting back to the Chamber being nerfed. So Chamber being nerfed would mean that the trademark would not be available at all times. If, let's say, he is dead or he is out of the range, the Chamber trademark will not be there, and the rendezvous has become weaker. You have to teleport to the same anchor spot. Do we see them still picking Chamber or going for another agent? I mean, Killjoy is always the standard fallback. It watches flanks really well, but then again, we did see a Cypher pick on Pearl.
Yeah, I mean, there's lots of variation moving forward without Chamber in play these days, right? But we're seeing a lot of Killjoy, as you said. And could Killjoy actually make difference, right? Like, he's not exactly a big replacement or full replacement for Chamber. There's no free guns and things like that for her, but she literally have a turret, which is a gun as well.
And Fracture is a map that we'll see a controller that hasn't been used at all today, which is Brimstone. So Brimstone is really important in Fracture because he does have the longer lasting smokes. His smokes last for a whole 20 seconds, I believe. Then it's so insane, like 10 seconds, I think, 10 seconds. Then afterwards, he does have the orbital strike and the molly to deny off a lot of space. The stim pack coming out at the start on the attack can speed up your attack timings by a lot, especially if you're running a Neon as well.
Yeah, I mean, Neon, there's so much space for her to run around, right? You can literally run from an end to another end, or even change your strategy, immediately running to the opposite side of the map to even go for a flank. Like, there's so much play potential coming in from Neon, and especially, like, stacked together with her overdrive, like, there's practically a free gun as well, and she could just run in and just run it down and zap everyone down as well.
And Fracture, finally, I think it's one of the most unique maps as to when the initiator changes will be a lot more different. Because you talk about Sova. Sova is so effective on so many different maps. only Fracture, he's not that effective because of the verticality, because of the constrictedness of the attack sites. The extremities of the map, they have such small entryways. It can be funneled off so easily, and that's why you rely on another initiator such as Breach, you rely on initiators such as Fade, and we see the rise of KO as well because the 0 point can clear through walls with his lineups as well, and the null command is amazing.
I mean, yeah, when it comes to the initiator picks, right? I mean, there are so many good initiator, and they are the key, or even like the playmaker, I would say, when it comes to entry for
they
the
have to
team.
complement the duelist, right?
Yeah, exactly. So they are so important, and I believe I personally like KO and Fade.
Yeah, I like them a lot, but I
Yeah.
think Breach is still king. Breach is still king on Fracture. Like, I feel that Breach and Raze, if you don't pick them on Fracture, you're obviously trolling them. but that's just me. That's just me. Every time in my competitive match, if let's say I get into Fracture, I'll be like, if you don't pick Breach, if you don't pick Raze on this map, you're are
trolling.
obviously trolling. Unless you're the best, like probably Sage in the world or something. But still, because I feel that Raze does have the paint shells, the boombot, the satchels to work with. The verticality of the map can be exploited by the satchels. Paint shells covers so much area of the map. It denies so much control. It can take away a lot of angles that the opponents are peeking at. And also, with the boombot, it works as an owl drone or something that does damage.
Yep.
Yeah, so it's so amazing. And combined with the showstopper, we talk about the constrictedness of the map, how small it is, how the entryways are so small. With one bazooka blast, you're probably dead.
Yeah, you go Kabuga.
You go Kabuka,
Yeah.
indeed. Then afterwards, the second map, we will have Ascent, right? Ascent, we've already
We've
seen
seen
it.
it time after
We're
time again.
not going to talk about Ascent too much. Mid control is key for Ascent. If you don't play mid control, you better have some form of pocket strat in A main, B main, standard, really standard initiator picks that we see.
Yep.
Yeah. Then lastly, we will have
Pearl. Yep, maybe we can talk a little bit more about Pro later on as well. But ladies and gentlemen, the game is ready. Both teams are ready for Fracture right here. As you said, right? Neon is exactly a big pick coming in, and KO coming in from Flaring, Shun bringing the Bridge and Bream from Josh, and Risa with the Cypher.
So Kizuna are trolling right now because they don't have the Ray. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. The Neon is amazing as well, combined with the Breach and KO, which I feel are key picks to combine together with Neon, because the KO takes away the enemy utility. They cannot use any form of utility to stop you. They have to gunfight you, and when you're running in so fast on the Neon. And with Breach, the fault line that just impairs your vision, impairs your movement, impairs everything. It's just crazy combos. But of course, Nexka, they will be running the Raze on Simon Neo, and we know what that guy can do.
That guy is crazy.
That guy is that guy is crazy. That guy is kind of insane. And now we will be going into a kind of a tactical pause. There's some technical issues at the start of the game, but we'll be heading on to the match very shortly. We have already seen the picks. There is a Cypher.
Yep.
There is a Cypher. So Cypher pick, I mean, at the start of Fracture, it was kind of new. Yeah, so we have a technical pause right now, and let's go back to Cypher. Cypher, it was kind of new. Now with the extended tripwire, you can actually cover the whole of spawn and the whole of sand as well. So it's just better utility usage. And the whole of B, there's an arcade side, there's a B main side.
Right.
If you put a trip on both sides, you have some form of info every time they attack B. Yeah. Then now, KO. What do you think about KO versus Cypher?
Well, I think the suppressed ability coming in from KO and flashes, yes, it has a lot of entry potential, right? Cypher is a lot of back end information gathering with his camera and with his tripwire to slow the opponents down. But with KO though, on the other hand, right, it's all about entry, right? You throw in the dagger, and then you just make so much space for yourself. Like, if you don't want to be suppressed, your opponent have to move out of it as well. And if they are suppressed, that also gives up information. And with those flashes, and that actually allows so much entry potential for the rest of the team. And we've seen Flaring on the KO as well. This guy is a monster on that machine.
Yes, this guy, Flaring, yes. He's insane as well. I'm surprised that Simon Neo is on the Raze right now. He was doing so well on the initiator. Yeah, but now we will see Kimmy We will see Kimmy on Neon, where he first made a name for himself. The 40 frag Kimmy that we saw on Fracture, hard carrying his team through the brackets, 40 bomb into all the overtimes. Every time I see Kizuna, they are always playing in overtimes. I think it's just me and Kizuna, like, we're just doomed to be overtime. Hopefully that's not the case today. I know, but we might be seeing overtime, and that happens a lot.
I hope there's no overtime as much as possible, but it's really tiring, right? When it comes to overtime, the players, it's only game number 1, and if we are going into overtime, it's gonna be stretching the players mentally to, like, significant extent. But thing is that this is a best of 5, right? This is a marathon. This is not just a sprint. So every single point of stamina actually really counts when it comes to sitting through a best of 5. And this guy is actually set through a best of 3 previously as well. So this is gonna be not an easy climb for this 10-man right here.
And now the early hit coming through with Kimmy, with the relay bolt and the flashpoint being used, but he's being trapped by the trap wire. He's forced to hide behind his B main's vault over here, but the spike plant will be coming through as Kizuna do have full control B side, trades on B main side.
Yep, there's gonna be an even trade right here with next. However, next guy is down to 2-man, 4v2 right there for Kizuna though. Kizuna already got the spike planted, and it's all down to next guy. How are they gonna fight back off this one? Duat didn't get caught off by Kimi. Kimi with the frenzy, going frenzy, and somebody stop this guy as he's still running hot.
Kimmy! He does it again, and now Vangs and Simon Neil will have to deal with this guy who is already on 3-0 and on a Spectre. I mean, double ciphers coming up for both teams. So we see that the default chamber replacement, that Sentinel of choice, will be the cipher. It's not the Killjoy, surprisingly, because I feel that, of course, if you have a breach, which is a standard pick on Fracture, you can destroy his utility very easily with the aftershock.
Yep, Kimi immediately running straight right into B side already, clearing out the point as the rest of them coming up from the top side. Riza immediately taking out 2 KO for them as they are right here. Kizuna is on the lead 2v1 though, and Mojo is all left by himself. He picked up a Spectre with Shun planting down the spike. Could he turn this around as he moves, as Kimi is really taking his position on tower? But however though, coming in from Canteen, no one is watching the site. Mojo gripping straight right out.
Takes underground through B main. Nobody's watching this angle. Shun is open at the moment. Gets one. It's a 1v1 now. Kimi has all to do. Mojo, will he get anything? Nothing doing for Mojo. Only one frag.
I mean, Mojo had a really good opening. He got a good position, but unable to get Kimi in that duo as well. So props to Kimi for closing it all. But Kizuna literally was caught off guard by the movement coming in from Mojo.
Kimi.
He's
going to be the man to watch for this map because his Neon made a name for himself when he first played on this map on Kizuna.
So I mean, Kimi, right, literally showed that he's really good on the Neon as well. He's not just good on Jet, he's good on Neon. Shun going in for the Tremor. Kimi, though, immediately going straight right down to Mojo. And this is gonna be a done fight, dying left and right. Riza going in, getting that 2 KO. Mojo got Riza flaring, gets the return onto Mojo as well. 3v2 with the ultimate being popped off by Cypher. Dua planting those smokes, knowing they're showing them out by flaring. Takes down Dua. 3v1, Haka all by himself. With that Vandal, Shun takes it down with one shot to the head, and there we have Kizuna taking the lead 3-0 with additional goal with the plant.
And that was the buy round out of Kizuna. I mean, out of Nexga as well. So that means they will be put on a backward economy. Mojo, the only one with a positive KDA at the moment, 5-3. But it does not mean anything in Valorant, as if you don't get the round, you don't get the round win, which means you don't win the game. So we have to see Nexga kind of fall into more of the defense and retake situations, as Kizuna are playing super fast with all the utility being expended at the start of the round. You want to wait for them to use their utility first and go for the retake, but looks like Nexka wants to fight it head on first.
Yep, Riza just looking all by himself in the onto B side, but however Kimi just runs straight right through, clearing every single corner from Sent all the way to points. Simon just finding someone to pick up, but however down goes Flaring, gets the plant, and next guy is already one man shot against Kizuna, and you know, even Kizuna have big guns right here, so next guard is not exactly in the best position. Mojo coming straight right down to Kimi's crosshair, as Simon though gets that duel against Flaring, and it's being clamped down. Simon gets a headshot onto Kimi with Haka taking Flaring straight right down. Josh gets the return KO with 2 kills by under his belt, and it's all down to Simon. 1v3, he's trapped right here on the top side with Shun taking straight right down.
Oh, Kizuna are eating right now. Nexga looking so close with the 2 sheriff shots, but still nothing doing for them. It's a 0-4 lead. Kizuna are having a very good economy. They can buy for the next 2 rounds with the overdrive still available, and Nexga, they are on a buy round, so they have to convert this if they want to form any sort of economical momentum.
Wow, I mean, Kimi immediately went for the judge, alright? Stacked together with the overdrive, he's going in for those close combat action that a Neon could potentially bring him into, as they're just waiting it, playing it really slow, coming in from the spawn to A side, while the rest of Nexga scrambles to A side as well.
Oh, and it looks like Nexga did go for an aggressive defense play through the drop area, and Kimi, caught in the tripwire, will get shot through the drop area. So now one-man advantage for Nexga.
It's not just one-man advantage, but Kimi literally wasted that overdrive, as an ultimate. But Mojo coming in with the rolling thunder to just push them away from the point. Yes, Spike has been planted, but Vangs though just pushing them out of sight as well. Simon gets a kill, Shun gets a kill, and Haka gets one of his own as well. Another rolling thunder coming in from Kizuna. It's 2v2 right now. It's still anybody's round, but Vangs trying to get an entry point. Haka moving straight right to side, just pushing them straight right back to A main, and just pushing straight right down. Spanx gets 1, but Shun gets 2 out of his own pocket to bring it 5-0. Kizuna leading next guard, showing them who is the boss in this round.
Nexga did have the rolling thunder to try and retake the site, but however, Ryzo was playing in such a forward position that he took out Mojo straight away at spawn, and Kizuna having the Brimstone Molly lineups and the fault line and the aftershock for the post plant. Nexga could not find any footing on the spike at all, and I believe that Nexga are going for a drop push right now.
Yup, and something interesting about Kizuna, they literally change it and just push it in. Josh gets 1 against Fang and just pushing onto the dish side, I believe. And Simon gets onto Kimi. That's just really offensive push coming in from Nexga. But there you have Orbital Strike coming in from Kizuna as well. Big trade coming in with Mojo taking 2. It's 3v2 right now with Nexguard having the numbers advantage. Kizuna is on the back foot for the very first time in this map. Could they hunt him down?
And the spike is still loose on the ground, and Mojo's sound cues will be taken note of by Shun. Easy kill before him, but now Shun does have the spike and is making his way towards B, but the information has been given.
Yep, Shun running straight right from Arcade is a 1v2 with information given to next guy. His location is known. Doa, one shot to clear him down, bringing it in 5-1 with next guy finally securing their first point.
Next guy, they will have the showstopper, the orbital strike, and the overdrive available from the Neon, the Brimstone, and the Raze. So even though their economy might be looking bad, Vangs can give his rifle over and use his overdrive. But of course, Kizuna, they have the null command to stop any form of ultimate usage.
I mean, that literally shut down what Simon is trying to do, right? It literally could close off the showstopper. Flaring just going straight right there, but Bangs though gets Kimi off the first blood. Bangs just pushing straight right in, gets another off his shoe, but Simon gets 2 off his name as well. So it's gonna be a 4v1 Kizuna. All that's left is Riza, and there's nothing much that he could do against this 4-man.
Yeah, Spike is loose onto the side of the drop, and that's finally the momentum that Nexga needs. 1-4. 1v4 and the score is 1-5, 4 rounds difference, and Nexga are looking to put things to 3-round difference right now.
Yep, Riza immediately getting spotted out by Nexgar, and his location is already known as the rest of them just running straight right to drop. Yes, Kizuna is really on point, but there's no spike in his pocket to plant it down. Nexgar knows it well, and they're just playing
Look
time.
at this. There's no way Riza wins this.
It's a firing squad.
He's running into the Avengers. Look at this. And look, Riza is gonna pop out right now, and Dua whack-a-mole right here.
Alright, Steam Beacon being planted out by Dua. Their location has been spotted out, I believe, right here. Riza, this is not the fight for you to pick. You know how many men is there. Just hide it out and just, you know, save the gun for later on.
Yeah, and the location has been spotted out with the camera from the Cypher player. I mean, there's no way that Riza wins this. There's no time to plant the spike, so he's just going to save his weapon. And now 2 rounds for Nexga.
Yep, this is not just a Vandal moment. This is an RGX Vandal.
Yeah. RGX Vandal with a Radiant buddy.
Yeah, it's pretty and it's worth saving. But right here, Kizuna is on the back foot when it comes to economy-wise. So, you know, saving that Vandal could mean a big deal for them this round. So, you know, they have to try to survive, I guess.
They have to try to survive indeed. Kizuna on the back foot, but I always never count them out during thrifty rounds because it always happens when I'm around. And now the fast play will be coming through B main, the relay boat, and the null point already being used. And now next guy, Simon Yo finding a pick on the other side of Arcade.
Wow, Simon is just taking picks left and right for the team as well. And they're just taking it so much precision, right? But right here, Kizuna immediately marches straight right down to A side. Haka gets one onto Shun. Could he get another onto the rest of Team Teamy though? Might be a little bit exposed, but Haka walking out of it alive. Gets down flaring, but Josh managed to take down Haka out as well. Josh unable to do anything in that fight with Nexgar taking yet another point in a 4-man surviving this round.
And Nexgar looking good right now with the defense strats coming through. They have started to take one side of the map by pushing Satellite and Arcade respectively, and then going for the retake after regrouping at that area. So it might be a strat that might be being read by Kizuna right now, and they're placing Haka over there, surprisingly.
Yeah, but is this the
Oh,
time?
they're changing it up. They want to go to B main right now, and there's gonna be a fight going on in B main right now.
Ah, there we go. Zepfang just going in straight right for the offense. Kimi gets Simon out of commission. Out of that, Kimi just running straight right back to support, and they're just moving, rotating straight right down to A side. Yes, they got that Neon. They're just running it so fast, just rushing it down. But the rest of Nexgar, though, they are still at B side. Yes, the now command has been activated from Kizuna's side. Could they capitalize on this?
The null command being the saving grace, as there were traps all over the A site waiting for them, but they do not have a controller, so they have to fight every open angle or play very deep.
Right, Vangs just running in. Nexgar, this is their only time of offense. Nexgar on the backside managed to get Shun with Dua. It's gonna be equalizing it. 4-3 is to 3 right here, and they know exactly where they are. Vangs takes home the last kill for Nexgar to bring it home to 4-5 against Kizuna.
And yeah, Nexgar are looking good. I mean, the moment they lost the Brimstone, I felt that their post-plant potential was taken away. They needed the Brimstone for the post-plant. The smokes being the pivotal part to take away their sights and the angles of entry. And Nexgar just completely taking advantage of that. Given the fact that they still had the null command to work with. I mean, the null command was gone. Yeah, and so they just flooded on with the utility.
Moment, is this where Kizuna actually slipped off? They're actually being read by Nexgar right now. And you know, what would be the best counterplay?
Nexgar do have a Rolling Thunder and Kizuna as well, but for them, having this weird economy where some players have Vandals and some players have Sheriffs, they just have to group together and find these aggressive plays that Nexgar are doing. But so far, they're just hanging back and going for the retake.
Yep,
No choice.
Kizuna immediately, still hanging at B main, and I don't think they are going straight right to the point. And Kimi, though, traveling straight right down to underground to try to go for a flank. And immediately caught the Cypher, Riza, all by herself.
Nah, they're on the same team.
Yep.
They're on the same team. That's also so it's fine. It's just rotating. It's fine. It's fine. Then now, Nexka. They are playing for the retake. They're aware that Kizuna wants to take a site. The smokes telegraphing the site hit. And the Rolling Thunder of Kizuna is still available. They might use it for the retake here.
Yep, Dua gets first blood onto Shun, and this is gonna be a firefight left and right once again. Molotov coming in, going on towards Haka. Spike has been planted by Kizuna as Dua gets another kill onto Flaring. Kimi and Mojo, they might have a standoff right there as well. Dua just clamping them down. It seems like right here, Kizuna has no choice but to take refuge and tower. 2 men down coming in from Kizuna. All that's left is Kimi. Takes 1, takes 2. Could he take 3 more? They're moving straight right in, but unable to do so with Haka taking Kimi hits off and equalizing it 5-5. Next guy is back in the fight.
Yeah, and Kizuna did have the broken economy. Them getting a spike plant would be good enough for them, and they were just slowly taken down by the Nexga retake. Nexga's retake is looking super strong, and yes, the timeout is much needed for Kizuna right now, as they need to find something, some form of strat differences between these two players. Look at them. Look at what Haka is doing to them. He's anchoring A so well that you can't even enter A site properly unless you use the null command. And if they don't have the null command, they enter B and they have a retake set up prepared.
Yep.
So Nexga has thought out their game plan versus Kizuna, and they have read the first 5 rounds properly. And I feel that, yeah, it was a good adjustment by Haka.
Yep, those are really good adjustment, right? Like, they literally could not allow Kizuna to enter the site any longer. As long as they get in there dead, you get the plant, I get the retake. And that is what Nexga literally did in the last 5 rounds. And it's right here, Kizuna really needs to rethink, right? How are we going to counter this play? Because this timeout is crucial for them.
Yeah, I feel like Kizuna, they have to play more contact. They have to stop using so much of the utilities just to enter. I know it's a good habit that they have, but they have to do this to counter-strat whatever Nexga are doing right now.
Yep, you're exactly right. And there you have, immediately Nexga just gathering their forces at B side with only Haka at A side by himself, and and they have been so aggressive, right? They're just pushing off the gate immediately just as a defender, and that's not how defense usually should be.
And once again, they use the null point and the relay bolt as well, as Simon Neal will be going through and dying, and Kimi getting 1 but instantly traded. 3v3 right now, both Rolling Thunders available after shock being used.
Right, Dua gets another one off his book. Flaring gets off Mojo. 2v2. Dua with the headshot. Could he get Flaring with that? Yes, he can. Bringing them for the first time at an advantage. 6-5 against Kizuna.
Last round.
Maybe it's because they don't have a raise. Nah. All jokes aside, Kizuna are doing their best to try and fight this aggressive defense that's coming through from Nexga, but the utilities are just not finding their mark. The relay bolt was just waited out. The 0 point was just waited out. Then Kizuna attacked together with a utility. They are just finding more value when they attack with the utility compared to what Nexga are doing. But as an attack, compared to what Kizuna are doing. Kizuna, as an attacker though, they have to do this. They have to expand their utility blind just because of how this map works. You don't know where your defenders are. They can be playing for retake. They can be aggressing onto you. They can be on the other side of the rope. You don't even know.
Yep, Kizuna changing their tempo, moving it slow. They're splitting out their forces right now. And I believe they might be leaning towards the B side instead. But Cypher, Riza with the spike just moving forward. Oh, Simon has been caught off as well. Now command being popped off by Flaring. And Orbital Strike being fired off by Kizuna as well. And they are going in for the push. They really want to take some picks with Kimi on the overdrive, moving into the defender spawn. Van's gonna cut off. But however, Dua gets off Kimi as well. Information is known. Simon being taken down by Shun. This is the time for Kizuna to fight back with Riza though, taking 3 KO all by himself. Riza going in, knowing where Haka is, taking it home and just equalizing it 6-6.
It's anyone's game at this point.
Anyone's
Both
game.
teams are performing so well, and definitely, even on the first half of the map, Kizuna looked like they had a read on Nexka, but Nexka instantly answered back and went 5 rounds, I mean 6 rounds through without being stopped at all. Then Kizuna finally managing to get a read, but still 6-6. We are at tied score, and Dua is still looking good.
This is a really tight game, Mo man, and you know, coming into the second half of this map, and we're still tied 6-6. This actually showed how strong these two teams are, and they are the best in the region, and they are literally showing us this is not a landslide game.
Yeah, and I feel that Nexka's agent selection and agent composition, just because they have the raise alone, would be enough to destroy the Cypher setup. Even though they don't have the KO, the trips can be destroyed by the paint shells and the satchels respectively.
Yep, you're right. And right now, Nexga stacking up 5 men, making the slow push towards B side. Simon leading the charge. Smokes has been planted down as well, and next guy is going in onto the push. Simon immediately moving straight right to tower with Flaring right there. Dodging out as well. Flaring able to catch it off. Boombot being assigned coming up for Simon. Kizuna, both teams are 1 man down. Could Flaring gets his shot onto it as well. Going in but unable to get Simon out of that one-on-one fight. Simon though, he's still blinded by the bridge coming in from Kizuna.
Yeah, and Kimmy now with the relay boat will be going in, but Simon Neo gets another one at tower. Ryza will be going into tower right now, but Simon Neo is still on a tear through with his frenzy, being a total terror, but getting 3k for himself. Amazing round by Simon Neo. Got the tower control and did not let it go. Despite them using so much utility to flush it out, he just turned away from the flash, somehow avoided the fault line, and still kept control of that B main B tower control no matter what, and that was pivotal in them keeping control of B. Nexga are having a firm grip on the B side at the moment.
Yep, it seems like Nexga is literally solidifying themselves in this matchup, right? And they are having Kizuna at the back of their hand, and they're really controlling the game. They're controlling the tempo, and if you're controlling all this, the game is likely to flow into your favor.
And that's the amazing thing of what Nexga are doing right now. They are only using utility when they're trying to attack, not just for these early angles. So right now, on the attack, they'll be going to utility, but Josh is waiting on the other side. Vanks getting a trade, getting 2, and getting traded out afterwards.
Yep, it's a 3v2 right here. Kizuna not looking very well. Shun on the top side, immediately getting taken down as well. And there we have Nexga yet taking another point, and it's 8-6. Nexga literally setting the tempo right here on Fracture.
The way that Nexga are playing this are amazing. They are using the utility with so much value. The thing is, they have so much disruption for the site. Kizuna cannot stay on the site to defend at all. They have the paint shells, they have the fault line, they have the relay bolt all coming in through at the same time, combined with the flashpoint to peek out of the smokes. So it was amazing to watch them funnel through, and Kizuna just got pincered in from the sand area.
Next guy immediately moving straight right to Arcade. I believe that is going to be the point of their push though. And is Kizuna's guns pointing the wrong way. Flaring immediately gets a headshot from Simon. Josh taking out Fangs as well. It's a 1v1 trade coming in from both teams as you know, next guy already got control onto B side. And right here, Kizuna have to retake. And Kimi is still really far away from the rest of the team. And he might be caught up by Simon. But Mojo though being shot down by Sean. And Simon just taking a pick onto Underground, and Kimi joined the rest of the team coming in from Arcade.
And this is a really good read by Kizuna right now, going for the retake play, and the retake will be coming through. Kimi being on the front line, gets shot down by Haka.
Haka being sneaky, hiding behind that box right over there, and picked up Kimi's Vandal. And Dua though with Riza right there, and unable to get out of his crosshair. Simon moving forward. Simon gets Josh, but Shun gets Haka. Simon is a lone man right here, trying to go to defend the bomb, but you know, Kizuna gets that 1-1 right now. Bomb buddy moving forward, and no one is there to defend the spike. And next guy get another point. once
Yeah,
again.
the thing was, Kizuna, they had the correct retake setup. They went in properly, they cleared all the angles. It's just that the spike was ticked down too far, and all Simon Neo needed to do was throw a paint shells and just make sure nobody defused. And that was so easy for him. Just throw a paint shells and I'm out. And, you know, that's the round for him.
Yeah, he bought so much time for the spike to actually blows off, right? And that's what you know, Simon actually did really well. Yes, he took out one, but it didn't take out the final one. But the point is still a point.
Yes, and now they will be put on the back foot. Every single player of Kizuna has a Sheriff. Only the Brimstone having the Vandal to work with.
Flaring having a really good angle, saw them running through, but immediately getting concussed by the Neon from NextGuard's side, immediately knowing where their locations are. They're just running straight towards B side, and they are moving forward. They won that point, they say, and Vang's just pushing forward, taking out every single trap. Vang's being trapped in the cage, but nothing. Got no one from Kizuna is in sight. Simon takes out Flaring in that fight as well, and there you have Spike has been planted coming in from NextGuard with Kizuna, Riza on towers.
Oh, Kizuna players are finding these picks though, and it will be an even 3v3 if Shun gets Simon. He does, and it will be a good sign for Kizuna. Rolling Thunder already committed. Defuse coming through. Haka though, he does have the whole play on his hands, and will he find anything?
Doa gets 2 picked by himself. NextGuard, Kizuna is only left with Kimi. He can't get the defuse, and NextGuard gets that kill and just bringing it 10 is to 6. 3 more rounds, and NextGuard got Fracture under their belt.
NextGuard just having the amazing strats and playing for this spike. That was just super methodical by them to just keep away at B main, leave Haka in canteen, and force them to push B main while Haka had the space to kill Kimi from behind. Oh my god. These guys are geniuses, man.
NextGuard is literally setting the pace for this match right here, and they're just playing it so well, just so well gelled together as a team. They're moving so well together, just checking every single corner that they could, and they're so disciplined as a team.
Yes, amazing discipline coming out from NextGuard. They will have the Rolling Thunder, Showstopper, and Overdrive available. I mean, I like what Kizuna are doing. They're doing something similar to NextGuard by pushing the whole of drop. But this Ryza already takes out Mojo's life. And it will be an even trade, which means they don't have the Initiator. But for the side of Kizuna, they don't have the Sentinel as well. So I believe it's really, really even right now.
Yep, it's very even right here. But however, NextGuard, they still have to try to find their way to enter the point. And Flaring is ready in sight to wait for Simon to come out of the smoke. Satchel coming in, and Flaring unable to get Simon, and Simon is just taking everyone out in that process. As right here, NextGuard have to rotate straight right to A side. Yes, they have the numbers advantage and got the spike planted down in no time.
Look at this, Simon made...
Simon 2 kills.
Simon made so much space by just attacking B alone. And they just got A for free. Now Kimi is left with all to do. Can he pull anything out of his magic hat?
You have to pull out of everything, and however unable to get out of Vang's Fang and just going straight right down. 11 is to 6. Kizuna not looking very good.
Yeah, Kizuna will be on the back foot. They will be calling for another tactical pause, and I believe it is a good time to do so as they will be on match point coming soon. 12 to 6 if NextGuard continue on the pace that they have been setting.
Yep, I mean, Kizuna literally fell off after the first 5 rounds. They can't find themselves yet another footing or another point to control the whole game. They have to try to think of something. If not, it's going to be too late on Fracture.
Yeah, and the thing is, NextGuard, they have the superior strats at the moment. They know what they're doing. They use their utilities so perfectly, always finding a frag on top of the fault line. Even if they're not finding a frag, they're gaining so much map control, and that's what you need to do with your utility. I like what Kizuna did. They're playing it very safe. They're using their utility early on, but the thing is, they're not getting any map control off of it. They're not finding any frags off of it. It is just to try and attempt some map control, but they do not capitalize on it. So that's really important when it comes to Fracture, because the real estate is so small and is so constricted. You have to take all the map control that you can get.
Yep, so I believe the games are already the timeout is over and the game is on the way, and off we go. 2 more points for Nexga to close off the map, and there's gonna be a big climb coming in from Kizuna, and they can't concede any more points from here on out.
Yeah, and now Vanks will be looking to make something happen in Arcade, but will find nobody there as Kizuna pushing through B main right now. Haka being found out, and Kimmy gets the opening frag.
Yep, Kizuna got the number advantage right now. They have to capitalize on this. Shun being scanned. Simon immediately taking out Shun out as well. So it's gonna be a 4v4 right now. And how could Nexga close this off? Concuss coming in from Mojo and just pushing Kizuna out of the point. They got the control, they got the plan. Kizuna, now is your time to strike. Kimi being immediately taken down by Mojo. Riza got Zawar. Rolling Thunder coming in. Flaring takes on Mojo, but Vangs takes Rise. 2-2 right here, and it seems like Vangs got another one under his belt. Josh all by himself. And could he make a difference right here? Tap onto the spike, but immediately going straight right down to Vangs. This guy got his fangs out and is ready to bite.
The whole play was on Shun's shoulder because he had the angle at spawn and he had to find the player that was pushing him, which is Simon Neo. The Neuro Theft being used on the side of Kizuna revealed everybody's location, and yet he fell short because he had the Sheriff to begin with. If he had a Vandal, things might have been different. And with them losing that form of entry angle, they only had B main to push from. It was too far of a call to go back to spawn. And that's just how it ends.
Yep, there we go. Match point coming in from Nexga. They win this, they win the map, they win the first round. Vanks immediately rushing straight right down to A side, and they know exactly where they are. Vanks takes down Josh. It's a 5v3, 5v1 right here with Kizuna. Flaring is all he's left. Could Flaring take this thing around? Showstopper coming in, finding Flaring, finding the KO, firing it off. Flawless round coming in from Nexga. 13-6, closing off map number 1, going straight right to Nexga.
Nexga hasn't stopped their rolling streak since they were fighting against Zero Maidens. Their strats have been so tempered, and they are so good in reading what Kizuna are doing, despite having the 5-round loss that Kizuna came up with. I mean, look at that. It's 13-6 scoreline, and 5 of the rounds that they had were the first 5. Afterwards, once Nexga had a hold on the game, they had a firm grip of the entire map. I mean, look at Simon Neo.
I mean, this is what Nexga is trying to say, right? I give you 5 rounds, right? 5 rounds is all I need to read every single play in your playbook, and I'm not gonna let you take the game, and I'm gonna bring from 0-5 to 13-6 and close you down. And that's what Nexga did, and they close off game 1. This is just the first game, ladies and gentlemen, in the grand finals. I don't know what to expect the next 4 more.
Yes, I really hope that Kizuna can fight back in the next map, which will be Ascent.
Yep.
And Ascent, we have seen this map many times, and we have seen these two teams play on Ascent many times as well. Hopefully, Kizuna can tie things up to 1-1 if you're supporting Singapore, and if you're supporting Malaysia, 2-0 for Nexga maybe.
Yeah, so guys, do not go anywhere as we take this short break, as we will return for game number 2 in this grand final with Kizuna going against Nexga. My name is Moonboy, and here's Moment, and we'll see you guys later on.
give up, kau kena teruskan bisnes kau ni. Tengok ni, ada bisnes ke? Aku nak naik tinggi sampai ke atas. Bye-bye, pekan Sleepy. Aku akan jalan. Gon, apa yang Gon? Part tu, aku masih dekat pekan Sleepy ni lagi.
Awak, owner sini?
Ya, saya. Ini tempat saya.
Sebab tahu tak kat mana saya ni dengan budak-budak saya nak lepak atau stay satu malam ke? Ni.
Ini adalah kawasan pasca peperangan. Penderitaan ini satu kenikmatan.
Right.
Ada fans stop kau.
Even in Pekan Sleepy?
Fans aku bila nak stop aku pula? Stop lah.
Awak sebenarnya boleh dekat. So kita kena buat aktiviti yang relax.
Kita orang pekan ni semua sleepy.
Aku kurang tidur.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to Asia Esports Festival Online Cross-Border Challenge. Today we are on to Valorant and we're off to game number 2 for our grand finals. My name is Moonboy. I'm joined by Moman. How was game 1?
Hello, game 1, Fracture, Singapore, 0-1. What are you doing? What are you doing indeed? But Kizuna not falling a bit short of Nexa's scratch. Nexa coming a bit ahead, having a 13-6 scoreline. Only the first 5 rounds were taken by our Kizuna. So it was an amazing thing to watch by Nexa, destroying Zero Maidens and now doing the same to Kizuna. But somehow we're going into Ascend the next round, and for the next map, I really hope they do step up because Kimmy, I know he's an amazing player.
Yep.
Flaring, amazing players on both sides. Nexa, Simon Neil has proven once and once again why he's so insane on both duelists and initiators.
And not just Simon, right? There's like Dua doing it really well as well. Like every single player coming in from NextGuard is just phenomenal.
Yes.
And they're just putting their like, you know, whatever they could do onto showcase right there. They gave up 0-5 when it comes in the first 5 round in Fracture to Kizuna and nothing else after that. And they just literally steamrolled Kizuna literally after that as well.
Yeah, it's just scary to watch. It's just scary to watch. But before we head on to the games, let's talk a bit about our sponsors. Our amazing OSMU Throne Chair. We have been sitting on this the whole day for the entire cast, and it has been an amazing experience having a gaming and massage chair built in. Like even when we're not gaming, even when we're watching games, having a massage therapy built into your chair, having these kind of breaks does help in us casting even better.
Yeah.
And now we'll be talking about Reality Rift, our amazing gaming arena that we have in Singapore. If our fellow Malaysian friends are watching, and if you're around in Singapore, do check out Reality Rift Gaming Arena. You might not have a computer at the hotel or wherever you're staying. You can play Valorant at Reality Rift Gaming Arena located at Bugis and Clarke Quay. Yes, correct. And lastly, if you want a customizable computer, our official PC sponsor will be Dreamcore. They have a Paper Rex collaboration. If you are a fan of Singapore, if you are a fan of Southeast Asia in general, you will know who Paper Rex is in Valorant. And right now they are having collaboration. They have a Paper Rex series of a customizable computer with any form of specs that you want. You can have up to 32 gig RAM, 40 gig RAM, however much of RAM you want inside, 60 gig RAM, ram it in, let's go. And of course, they will have the RTX 4090, and we will need that into running our next game because there will be a lot of frames going down, as I said, between Kimmy and between Vangs as well. Vangs has been doing insane. Going back to the games, we're going to be seeing Ascend. And on Ascend, Vangs actually runs the Jet, and Kimmy will be running the Jet as well, if I'm not wrong. Yes, we do have it, and Simon Neil will be back on the Initiator, will be back on his KO at Mojo. Oh my god, Mojo, he has been finding these crazy angles together with Dua. They've been finding these crazy timings, pushing through like catwalk and A main at the same time, and definitely just pincering them. I mean, is going to be a crazy map to watch, but Kimmy on the Jet will be a fresh change, given that his Neon just felt a bit short behind on the previous map, but not to take anything away from him. It will still be an amazing series coming out from these two teams.
Yep, this is exactly a mirror matchup coming in
Oh,
into
mirror
Ascent,
matchup,
right?
mirror
Like, you know,
matchup.
everyone picked the right same character agents moving forward. Yes, Flaring is on the KO once again. He's an amazing KO player, and such a good support coming in for the team. And Kimmy is back onto the Jet as well. So, you know, if Kimmy could make his Jet magic happen, could he take down Sfangs on the Jet, on the other side?
It really boils down to the strats that both teams will be running onto this Ascent side. I always stress that Ascent is a map where mid control is super important. You see the defense fighting for the mid control so rapidly, and of course fervently you see Nexga will be attacking the mid side sooner or later, but for the pistol side, of course they will choose either A main or B main to go with. The extremities of the map not to be forgotten, but the thing is, it is so easy to funnel A main and B main to talk about. It's so easy to funnel into A main and B main. It's so easy to tunnel vision into A main and B main. But the thing is, it can be easily destroyed by having a nano swarm, a fragment over there, a gravity well, anything possible to just destroy and delay the push. Especially if you're going on 5-man. That's where the mid control comes in, the second layer of attack. And right now we will be having a technical pause right now. But still, let's just continue talking about the game. Let's chit chat about the game, boys. What do you think will the scoreline be? Like, let's just call scorelines. Let's not say who's gonna win.
Okay.
It's gonna be like I feel like it's gonna be a 13-9 to whoever that wins.
It's gonna be like 13-10, 13-8 maybe.
13-10.
Yeah, it's gonna be close, but at the same time not that close. But whoever is coming out on top, that I'm not sure, because both teams literally did put a good show in their respective round. But I think I'm favoring more towards Nexgar. Like, they're just strong. As much as I support my local team,
yes,
Nexgar is just really strong.
From what we saw in Fracture, the reads that they have, the mid-game calling that they have come up with, despite not doing any tactical pauses or whatsoever, after the first 5 rounds that Kizuna had, they just completely dominated the pace of the game. They just completely dominated the pace of the game. They knew exactly what to do, what utility to use to take the sites. And hopefully we do see that out of Ascent as well. They are having a stellar run, just having beaten Zero Maidens in the first regional finals.
Yep.
Yes. And now they will be heading on to slay Kizuna, maybe.
There we have, Kizuna immediately focusing their efforts onto that mid side as well, but the rest of Nextguard might be going in for a 4-man push onto A side. And, there's no one on site to actually defend it. So, is Kizuna actually going in for the retake instead? Or they're just going in re-offensive, Hakating down the first blood against Kimmy. And their duelist is immediately going straight right down. As the spike has been planted by Nexga, what would Kizuna do? Flaring going straight right down to Doa as well. Josh taking down Simone with Fangs, taking down Josh. And this is just trades going in left and right. But Kizuna is on the losing end right here. And down goes 2 more players from Kizuna, and Nexga taking home the first win with Fangs, though doing most of the work for the team.
They just were like passing ships in the night. Nexga just went into A main while Kizuna was trying to attack through the catwalk, the mid locations, and trying to take map control for themselves. So they just missed out on the map control that was in A main. There was nobody left anchoring A main for Kizuna at that point. And that's why I feel like having an anchor player is super important. I mean, playing as a team is important as well, but then anchoring your sites on defense is also key in winning these rounds, especially on Ascent, where you have back site of B, you have this hell area in A. You can anchor these sites so easily.
Yep, and with that dagger being thrown by Flaring, Nexga immediately rotates straight right down to A site, but Kizuna knows what's up, and they follow suit and rotated as well. So 4 men were moving towards A side and leaving the kill join behind for Nexga. And right here, 3 men is already at heaven, looking down onto them, saying, if you're gonna walk past those gates, you have to get through me.
And looking at what Nexga are doing, they are regrouping and trying to hit this site. But Josh, he does put down a star ready to defend.
Simon throwing down the dagger, able to get two-person detected. I believe this is going to be a flashbang going in into a dash coming in from Fangs. Could they get one? Fangs is flashed out, immediately taken down by Kimi. It's going to be a trace left and right with Kizuna. Only one man left standing. Could Riza make a difference right here? It's not going to be, I don't think it's possible at this point in time, because
Only
with
has a
only
classic.
a classic, he can't, it's not a good way to do against 3 men.
Location already spotted. He just broke the class, so the sound cue has been given. They know he's either on Heaven or playing in the catwalk area.
They're just waiting for Riza to pop up, and once again they're just shooting from hell. They know where Riza is. Location has been shown, and next guy Dua just shot Riza from hell up to heaven, saying, "Get down here, you belong in hell."
Oh my god, what was that line up on that haunt? It saw the whole of Heaven. It saw the whole of Heaven, and he just instantly got wallbanged. I believe Riza didn't even know where the haunt was coming from. He was confused, and he was just trying to run away and just got instantly shot from hell and from A main as well. Yeah, Nika, they have the strats to back up their firepower, and I feel that Kizuna will have to do wonders in this round to kind of match their momentum.
Well, right here, Kizuna got the gun advantage against Nexgar as well. So that is a possible edge that they are looking for to get their first point against their opponent. Kimi just waiting at the Kabi area on A main, while Flaring just trying to go for a pick. The rest of Nexgar just waiting patiently for Kizuna to actually make a play.
Oh, Josh, avoiding the flash and getting the better of Vangs. That's their entry player down. So, one-man advantage for Kizuna.
Right, and immediately Nexgar retreating away from A side. They're just running past this point, and they're just looking for, you know, yet another entry. Yes, they lost themselves their duelist, but it's still not over yet.
And they are gambling and choosing on the correct side, regrouping back into B main, where there's only a Killjoy and a Killjoy turret watching, so they will have the full B site for themselves.
Yep, Simon immediately going straight right down to the backside. Riza is there, running out for his life. Flash being popped off. He gets one, but gets straight out by Flaring, as the rest of Kizuna knows. Spike has been planted by Nexgar. 4 men from Kizuna. They are clamping them down. Would they go for the push? Mojo taking a good angle at the entrance of the site.
There's just still a player in B main in the form of Dua Dua. They will have to flush him out if they want to take any form of B main control. Mojo gets Shun through the smoke.
Yep, Kimi being shot down by Dua Dua, sneakily behind with a bulldog in his hand. Mojo going in for the horn, trying to get a little bit more information on the side, going in for the wallbang, unable to get anyone, and it's going to be a 1v1 right here with Dua Dua going up, is Flaring, and Dua gets the final shot onto Flaring to close this off.
Dua Dua, the position at B main being so strong and not being flushed out by the players. They thought a Cloudburst is enough, but Cloudburst is not a wall, my friend. Smokes are not a wall. You have to still clear out the angle, and the time was ticking out for the Spike, and they were caught by the haunt. It was just not working out for Kizuna at all on the retake.
Things are not looking great for them right here, and immediately falling back to an equal round, while Nexgar have a full buy moving forward, and it's not going to be an easy defense coming in for the Singaporean side.
Yeah, and I feel that the play that Simon Neo did was so amazing. He mollied himself, threw a flash out his own smoke, then just came out and peeked. Got one, could have gotten more.
Right, and right here, Kizuna just waiting for Nexgar to go for the entry. But however, though, the Spike, you guys can see on the minimap, the Spike is actually moving away from A side. They are just slowly creeping away, while while the rest of Kizuna is just waiting for the rest of the team to come right in, as they're just creeping onto mid and just going back to B side. And I think Kizuna have to play for the replay.
And Kizuna going for the gamble stack might not be a good thing to do at all, because they have 2 initiators on both sides. With the info power that they are getting, obviously know that there's no one on mid at all. And with the lack of an alarm bot, they have spotted that out, and they're probably going to push B.
Yeah, with the information, there's no one on site, there's no one in mid, Cosmic Divide being popped off by Nexgar, and they have the whole B side to themselves. It's just going to be, clearing everything for safety purposes, but this is going to be an easy plan coming in. Kizuna going in for the retake with Mojo taking down Kimi. Riza might be a little bit of danger as well. Star being popped up, but Mojo gets the headshot onto Riza. Kizuna 3-man down, 1v4! Mojo is on the run. Is he running high on Mojo right now? But Josh, though, is the only lone survivor coming in from Kizuna. Could Mojo find him out and get that ace?
Alright, Mojo playing the safe option. Going to play for this spike. But no, he's hunting him down right now.
Yeah, Mojo really near Josh here, and Josh being spotted off. Mojo gets that ace against Josh, and next guy is on the roll, not just getting another point, but with Mojo getting the ace.
And it's not just the ace, it gives him the Nightfall combined together with the Null Command for this round. And oh no, it's falling into the buy round of Kizuna, which means the alt economy is favoring Nexga at the moment, and Kizuna will have to pick these players off earlier, or they have to go for the full retake situation.
Yep, now Command is in. The Nightfall is in as well. It's gonna be an easy push coming in from Nexgar with both Initiator Ultimate available at their disposal. They're just stacking up on B side, but they're just playing it really slowly to wait for Kizuna to make a play. 0 is to 4 right now. Nexgar is in Kizuna's head.
Yeah. 4-0 late, Null Command popped, Tailwind being used, full site control being given to Nexgar at the moment.
Yeah, next guy immediately marching straight right down to side. There's no one in sight. Once again, Mojo immediately planting down the spike. It's down to Kizuna once again. They're scrambling back to B side. They have to find a way in with Vanks. Nightfall coming in from Mojo, and Vanks is just waiting for one of them to walk out from the market's place. Prowler, Vanks being caught by the Prowler as well. Presence being detected. Vanks is all down, but gets one out of the fight. Could he get another? No, he can't. But there's lots of trade going left and right with Nexguard and Kizuna. With Kizuna having the lead of 2v1 right here, and the lone Astra. Dua. We've seen him done magic, but no! Kizuna gets their first point and defuse this spike.
Despite having the Nightfall and the Null Command, Kizuna played the retake and actually won. That's gotta be game-breaking for Nexga, but their economy is looking good for days. And Kizuna will have trouble buying weapons as we speak right now, but Kimi will have the Bladestorm to work with, and we know what Kimi can do with his Bladestorm, but of course there's always the KO. The 0 point can take away the knives at any time.
Yep, and off we go, ladies and gentlemen. Could Kizuna continue this momentum that they have? Yes, it's just only one game, but this gives them a little bit of hope, a little bit of light, right, for them to actually face this next guard, and it's really terrifying. Vanks immediately popping off that alarm bot, and Haka though, Shun gets their first kill onto Haka, and Kizuna already got the numbers advantage. Vanks with the blades out as well. Kimi immediately going straight right down to Simon. Simon going in for the flash. Josh being caught out in that one as well. 4v4 is still equal, but Dua though gets a dual kill on these two guys.
This Dua guy, man. This Dua guy is so sharp, and now they have the spike control back. I believe what Kimi was trying to do is fill off the momentum of his friends, but he used the tailwind and updraft a bit too early, and the players were already waiting for him.
Yep, flaring, just waiting patiently at B side, but however, is this the right side against their opponent, as the rest of the team, the rest of Nexgar is just slowly rotating to A side. Vang still have his blade available, 5 blades at his disposal, and there's only a lone Astra. Josh being caught out by Vangs as well. Josh being getting one, but unable to get out of Simon's sight as the flaring rushes straight right down to A side, while Nexgar gets the plant.
And that's gonna be an uphill task for Kizuna right now. Flaring will have to pull some magic out. Come on, some magic.
Not just magic, he needs those flaring magic, ladies and gentlemen, as the rest of them hiding down in hell, flaring, just staring down from heaven. Molotov going straight right down, and there you have Flash going straight right in, being caught out. Yes, he gets one, unable to get Simon, and flaring. Oh, yeah. Next guy getting next another point is 1:5.
Flaring, using the fragment from the high ground, thinking that it will flush Simon Neo to the left, but he remained on the right side. Which kind of crazy player does that? He tanked the entire fragment just for that kill. That was so crazy by Simon Neo, and that was a high-level tactic as well, giving them a crossfire in hell when he drops down.
Pros don't fake, they say, and he stuck to it.
Yeah.
Even though it's not on the spike.
It's not on the spike, but he just stuck on the right side. I'm tanking your fragment. You can't kill me.
Alright, so here we have, next guy going in for a little bit of a slower push once again. But Kizuna is going in for really offensive defense, with Dua trying to pick out a little bit more. He's being spotted by Shun, but no bullet has landed on any one of them at the point in time. Vangs just waiting patiently right there, but Shun though waiting for him, but unable to get that shot. Fangs being able to dash out of that one alive. Two more men coming in from Catwalk. Could they get them as Kimi comes into the fray to help him out?
Yeah, and this is just a reply of whatever Kizuna has been doing for the previous round. Kizuna just went aggressive previously, and they found a couple of good picks, like putting them on an advantage at first, but just breaking down at the last point. And now Nexga are slowing things down, bringing it to the 45-second mark, then using the Killjoy lockdown.
Yep, just trying to clear the site. Horn going forward. No one is inside. No one is on site from Kizuna. They have to play for the retake. Next guy immediately storming right in. Gets the plant as the rest of Kizuna scrambles toward A side. Three men going towards heaven. And there we have Mojo just creeping behind them. Could they get the pick? He gets one. Kimi gets Vex though. However, this is going to be a 2v1 right there. Yes, he gets Kimi gets Mojo, but Mojo gets one pick as well. 3v3. Simon going straight right down to Kimi. Kimi have to make a play. Haka being caught by the Prowler. 3v1. It's all down to Dua. Could he do anything? His location has been spotted. Flaring being down, but Kimi takes the final shot onto Dua to close it off.
And thrifty round by Kizuna, a much needed reprieve for these Singaporean players, because the economy of Nexga is finally looking horrible. It's finally looking horrible. They are forced into half rifles, and it is for the first time. I mean, we might be seeing a good Kizuna read right now, because they had the entire A site away and they wanted to go for the full retake. I mean, given that they did go for the B main aggression, it became easier to attack from Catwalk. But Dua almost had the whole round on his hands once again. And this player is scary, man.
Yep, he's really scary. But there we have next guy immediately going straight right for that central control. But Shun gets to KO, all in his name. Simon immediately going straight right down to flaring, and right here Kizuna is looking bright. Dua has no choice but to retreat, as he's maybe lurking, trying to get into closer to the spike, but they're unable to make so much space for himself. Haka all by himself. Kimi takes him down. Dua is the only man left. 5 men hunting for one. Is hunting season for this Astra, as flaring. They know where he's at. Horn being haunted out as well. Dua is being haunted by 5 men, with Shun taking home the final kill onto Dua.
Things are finally looking even, as Nexga will be placed on an eco round, and a tactical pause will be called. I mean, it will be a good tactical pause. I mean, they have to calm down the momentum that Kizuna is bringing in right now, and Kizuna is hitting in very hot. They have been calling the strats for the previous 2 rounds very perfectly, despite fighting the mid so crazily. Shun with the first 2k, flaring right out of the smoke. They are finally finding the team play that they need to take down Nexga, which has been the Giants so far.
Yep, and you're exactly right. And they have to start to break their momentum, right? If Nexga really want to maintain their lead or even extend their lead, they have to break the momentum of Kizuna and not allowing them to steamroll them, because if the snowball has started rolling, it might turn into an avalanche.
Yeah, exactly. And Kizuna, they have to do quite a lot to stop the Nexga strats coming through, because if Nexga reads them like how they read them on Fracture, and even on Ascent, it's much more of a static map where you're only attacking from one side to another. Like you only have one side to another, not like Fracture where it's a circular map. There will be a lot of problems for the Kizuna side.
Yep, so it's all down to this. We're in round number 9. We still have a few more rounds until they switch over. So, it's all down to next guy. They have to capitalize as much point as possible before shifting over to the defender side.
Yeah, and Kizuna defending will be on a default and no longer playing for mid, throwing Nexka off guard. They're expecting something else to be there. Still, I feel that this mid control is very pivotal for Nexka to attack into B or to A.
Yep, Riza found them and they are moving from mid into market. 2 men moving forward. Riza though, just waiting patiently for them to walk past right in, but the rest of the team might be rotating straight right across catwalk into A site as Simon leads the charge.
The amazing thing is that Kizuna did not bite at all. They just kept to their defaults, and that is a good call by them as the hit will be coming through. Fragments will be exchanged. 0 Point does detect the players of Kizuna, but look at Simon Neo's HP. He is already 1 HP, and Dwadwa is heading on the A main push right now. Flaring gets Simon Neo. Kimmy, good for 1 more. That will bid them at a 3-man advantage, and things are looking good for Kizuna.
Yeah, 0 Point missing, but there we have Kizuna is picking their tempo right back up, trying to equalize it right now. It's 4-5, and Nexga might be doing, Kizuna might be doing the same thing to Nexga from the previous round.
And what was that? Kimmy popping off. That was Kimmy showing signs of life with that insane spray transfer. Despite both frags not being his, one frag being his, it still looked good, and it looks like he's kind of coming back to form. But we do see that Dwadwa has been popping off still, and this consistency out of Nexga is something to be feared.
Yep, Kimmy immediately dashing straight right out, seeing 2 men in his side though. Everyone just shooting Kimmy down and trying to keep him right there. Kimmy gets 1, Josh gets 1, Kimmy gets another one. And there you have, this is a quick round coming in from Kizuna. They are trying to turn this thing around. 5-5. Could they win round 2?
Holy hell! Did you see what Kimmy did? He was seized and he still pushed forward and killed 3 people. Oh my god! The guts on this guy. The guts on this guy. This guy is not playing around. He wants to take home this championship, and he is doing so right now.
He's playing around. He's not playing around. He's playing straight, my friend. He's just moving straight right to his enemy and taking them down. There's no way. There's no other direction but forward for Kimmy.
W Gaming.
W Gaming.
And now Vang's being seized up. Kimmy will be taking full advantage. Gets 2.
Wow, I mean there we have Kizuna being the aggressive player of the aggressive team that they are, as Dua is the only player left from Nexga team. Yes, he's being sneaky over to A side, but the spike is all alone at B side with Josh taking Dua out to close this round. Kizuna for the first time is in the lead.
And Kizuna finally finding an answer to Nexga's strats. They have been using the utility perfectly, seizing the opponents at the correct time, and the flashpoints coming out of Flaring have been so amazing to open up Kimmy's frags. The first blood potential has increased so much from these 2 initiators just being around the duelists.
Yep, and that's the magic, right? When it comes to when you are playing together as a team, like you have, if you know your teammates back and forth, you know your calls, you know your play. That's exactly what a team play would be. It's just beautiful.
And the effect of this leads Nexga to play even more so towards mid rather than the extremities of the map, which might be leading them to a trap, because look at who is behind spawn at the moment. Kimmy and on the operator.
Yeah, Kimmy.
What? Oh, that was through a market. I thought it was through the wall. Vang's just finding a frag through the market. Now Cosmic Divide being used, and B main will be given because there is no more Killjoy.
Yep, just immediately just go for the retake, right? You don't have the Killjoy utilities to help you to control the point anymore, so you have to fight it the old school way. Nexga already got the point. Kimmy dashing straight right in with the shorty, and Mojo taking Kimmy straight right out. And there you have, it's a 4v3. Nightfall coming in from Mojo. Mojo gets a kill on Flaring, but Shun gets a kill onto Mojo as well. 2v1, next guy is on the disadvantage. The Dua is all on his own with the Fate already on site. Oh no, Fate has been spotted by Dua, but Shun immediately takes Dua down and takes another point for Kizuna. 7-5. Could they maintain the lead after this switch over?
7-5. It is anyone's game at this moment. Kizuna just coming close to pulling out a hat trick. Given, look at that, 6 rounds in a row. 6 rounds in a row from Kizuna. Oh my god. And just now, both the players were Nightfall. They couldn't hear each other, so they were just confused, looking up and down, couldn't find each other at all. And finally, when the Nightfall expired, Shun got the better of Dua. And now, Kizuna will be playing fully towards B main, and we know what they can do when they fully commit to a site. I mean, given that they attack Slay the same way, they might be playing super fast towards the extremities of the map. Let's see how Nexka answers to this.
Alright, Kimi dashes straight right in, but Fangs knows exactly what he's gonna do and managed to catch him off guard. Flaring takes down Simon, but Mojo immediately takes down Flaring. Fangs takes down Rise as well. Mojo gets a double kill to close this thing off. 7-6. Nexka is fighting back strong.
Nexka was fully prepared for what Kizuna can do. They were fully aware of the Kimi updraft into the tailwind on top of the switch. And yeah, they just answered back in kind. Vangs was totally ready for that. The gravity well totally disjointed the push that was coming out. Flaring, amazing comeback from him. He was inside the gravity well and he still managed to find a trade somehow with a classic, but not good enough.
Not good enough. And Kimi does his thingy, right? The Kimi thingy. And he was immediately read by Nexka. There you have Kimi trying to do his thingy once again, but immediately have to retreat off that one. If not, it's gonna be caught in that crossfire. Kimi dashes straight right in, trying to close off Bucket. Mojo gets one, and Kimi takes down Haka. Shun takes down Mojo, and Fangs gets Teamy. Fangs, though, on the push, immediately being taken down by Flaring. And right here, Kizuna have a full hold onto B side, while the rest of Nexka form up and try to bring themselves in.
Yeah, and Shun has planted right now, so it is a one-man advantage for Kizuna, but they will have only a fragment to work with for Nexka's side.
Flaring being spotted out by Simon. And they know their location. 3 of them are inside. Well, Nexka don't have to worry about anything else. They just have to get themselves into the site and they will get a trade. But Flaring gets one, but Simon gets a return onto Flaring, but Josh immediately takes down Simon. Kizuna maintaining their lead of 2 points, 8-6.
And Nexka, they that was their bonus round. Kizuna just bought into the round and destroyed their economy, so that means that will be a total momentum shift as Nexka have to go for a broken economy buy.
Yep, and I believe next guy will be having like small guns this round. 2 shorty, 1 2 sheriff, I believe. Or yeah, 2 sheriff, 1 shorty. But the rest of Kizuna, they have 2 assault rifle to play and 2 SMGs. So Kizuna obviously have the higher ups when it comes to gun power.
Yeah, and now Ryza will be looking towards this B main, but there's a shorty waiting for him. The Killjoy turret doesn't see him.
Atka shorty unable to get anything, but Riza immediately gets Haka out of play. And there you have, Kizuna just dashing straight right into the point as well. Fangs trying to get a little bit of thing, but Kimi did his thingy with the Vandal, just waiting for the rest of the team to join him on site.
Yeah, and now they have full B-side control. Post-plant situations already established with Josh pulling off a Dua cosplay right now. He's playing in B main.
Yep. Next guy, 1 man down. Simon managed to get Riza as he's unattended to his backside. Dua gets it, but there we have, ladies and gentlemen, Josh with that triple kill to clear off this round. 9-6. Kizuna is back at it again.
And Kizuna does the same thing that Nexka did to them. The B main position. You gotta clear the B main, man. You gotta clear the B main. Dua totally took advantage of B main, and Josh did the same thing, and now he's at the top of the scoreboard. That position is so disgusting, especially when you are an Astra and you can use your utility from behind the B main with your teammates covering the stairs area and the lane area.
Yeah, it seems like right here, Kizuna is just spreading out their manpower, right? So it seems like, you know, they are playing it really slow. They're just waiting for next guy to come out and commit, and Kimi just, you know, not doing his thingy this time and just trying to go for a small push right here onto A side.
Yeah, he will have to updraft until when available, but I believe that they will try and regroup before they want to hit a site. So they're just playing the default, slow for now, trying to feel out the pace of the game, as both teams are unaware of the change in momentum right now.
Yep, Shun with the Prowler, unable to get any information of that one though. Riza gets an ultimate up, he's 2 kills away from the lockdown. And both teams are just playing it really slow, waiting.
I believe Nexga is suspecting that they might be in Catwalk, but they're actually hitting B right now with only Mojo and Haka to defend. And now, Kimi has already went in with the Cloudburst, Tailwind, updraft, everything. He's on site right now.
Ah, there we have Mojo with the Odin. Immediately Kimi gets him out of commission. Riza, though, manages to catch Haka out of that as well. Haka managed to kill Shun, but this is it, right? Kizuna having the numbers advantage. 4v3 is all down to Fangs. Could he make that push that his team needs? Cosmic Divide coming in from Kizuna to zone everyone out.
Yeah, if they push through the stairs or lane without any utility, they will get destroyed. Both players, I mean, both sides are looking at the Cosmic Divide. And yeah, clearing out the B main, that's important.
Riza just waiting patiently. 2 of them just walk past them and get skewered by Riza. And Dua is all alone, and Riza gets that 4K to close off this round. 10-6. Kizuna is back alive.
Singapore. And now we have a 10-6 lead for the Singaporean players of Kizuna. They will be calling a tactical pause, and of course, Nexga have to scramble for something in their playbooks right now because Kizuna are reading this attack side very perfectly. Even going for the slowdown, the regroups, it's amazing to see what they use out of the Cosmic Divide combined with Reese's position.
Yep.
That was just disgusting to watch.
Wow, I mean, that positioning is just perfect, right? They will just walk past you and all you have to do is turn.
It feels like, you know, the old Sage Wall strat where you just hide behind the Sage Wall and nobody checks you just because they think, oh, it's just Sage Wall. Yeah, destroy the Sage Wall, and you're just in the nook and cranny just waiting. So now the Cosmic Divide, it provides some form of play as well. I mean, RIP to Split. There was so many insane Cosmic Divide angles on Split. Now we see it coming out in Ascent as well. So the high-level plays based off of whatever utility that they have is so amazing to watch.
Yeah. So, I mean, I don't know what to expect coming in. And you know, Kizuna literally have a really good comeback. And if they maintain this momentum going forward, it is a deja vu coming in from game number 1. If you do that to me on game 1, I'm not allowing Nexga to get any single point. 13-6, probably that's the point that Kizuna is aiming for.
Yeah, and Nexga will be on a horrible economy once again. They only have Stingers and Sheriffs to work with.
Yep, and the rest of the team right here, Kizuna, just gathering onto a site. They know that their opponent don't really have much gun potential, so or even have the economy, so they are going in for the push. Kimi just running straight right into heaven though.
Oh, takes generator control, but there's a player in hell. Dua gets Kimi's life. Josh gets the better of Dua.
Yeah, Simon immediately gets off Josh as well. So it seems like right here, Nexga might be turning this around. 3-3. Haka, 3-man, Haka, Fangs, and even and it's just onto the top side. Fangs immediately gets flaring. Shun and Risa gets a kill of their own. 1-1 right here with Simon going straight right down to Shun. 11-6. 2 more rounds for Kizuna to close this off. Could they do it?
And that was a super close, thrifty round that would have come through from Nexga if they won that. But luckily they had Shun in hell anchoring things down. They even committed the lockdown for the site control. And still, Nexga was trying to push back. And now they will have the Nightfall on top of the Null command for Nexga for the retake. So most likely, they will be just giving up a site to Kizuna. And it looks like it will be the A site.
Yep, and there we have, Flaring throwing his dagger and trying to find some information. Now command being fired off by Kizuna as well. They are going in hot, they are going in strong, but no one is inside for the now command to activate. And Fangs though, with the operator, there's nothing inside for him to shoot, but the rest of Kizuna gets the point easy, and I believe this is where next got strike.
Yeah, and they planted for Generator once again, but Nexka, they do have the Null Command and the Nightfall, which will be committed shortly. Already being used. The retake will fully be coming through together with the Han. Kimmy gets taken out, gets a trade in hand. Shun does the same. Haka takes out Flaring right now, and now they're entering into hell.
Yep, 2v2 right there for Kizuna. Riza on the backside, caught Simon, and it's gonna be a 1v1 right here. Dua going up against Riza. Whoever could get that first kill is gonna win. Cosmic Divide coming in a 1v1, immediately going straight right for the defuse. Riza can't hear anything behind the walls. Dua though trying to get the pick onto Riza. Defusing as Riza has to go in. Could Riza get it? Yes, he can! Closing it 12-6. One more point for Kizuna, and they have the map equalizing the set to 1-1.
Amazing play coming out from both sides, committing the Cosmic Divide to get the spike defused, but that means he can't see the Nano Swarm on the other side as it's being placed. I don't know what that play was. It was so insane to watch. Dua pulling out the big brain plays and Ryza answering back in kind, just running through and shooting him on the head. Now Nexka will be forced to on the last legs, they will only have one round to lose.
Yep, Kimi has the blades and the Blade Storm is open. Blade Storm is on. Yes, it's being off right now by KO, but they just have to wait it out. But the rest of next guy just gather right here onto A side. Kimi dashes straight right in, unable to get the kill onto Simon, but Simon gets Riza out of commission as well. Josh gets one, but Dua gets another. It's gonna be a big trade fast right there. Josh is the only player left for Kizuna. Could he turn this around? 1v2. He has the spike on him, but he is having a big target on his back. With Mojo on Heaven.
Does have the Cosmic Divide available, only 1 star, which has been placed onto the garden door area.
Yep, faking the plan of the spike once again. Alarm bot being triggered, Josh being pressured all on his own, going in for the spike, trying to plant, managed to plant it in, buy himself more time in this round. Haka, Mojo onto Gardens. Oh, but Josh immediately being caught up by Haka, straight right out of the doors, and next guy by himself another point. 12-7.
And the thing about that is he did have the Cosmic Divide, but he heard the sound of Nexka rushing in the footsteps, pounding at the catwalk area, and he immediately pulled himself out, but still could not find the frags.
But Kizuna right here has 2 ultimate to expand. A Nightfall would be great for them to have a really good push right into sight. So it's still not looking great for Kizuna. They still have the economy, but however, next guy on the other hand, they got big rifles coming in as well. So they have it's close to maybe equal fight at this point.
Judge, Guardian, Spectres, Nexia not looking too good. They do have the lockdown to work with, but Kizuna, they have the Nightfall combined with the Cosmic Divide, and if it's the Kizuna that we see before...
Simon!
Oh, never mind!
It's a 1-on-1, 1v1 trade right there. It's 4v4 from both sides. Nightfall coming in from Kizuna, and they are moving forward as the rest of next guard just pushes in as well.
Dua in this generator location. He has the whole play on his hands, but Josh takes him out. Now the spike plan will be going through. Full site control has been given. Cosmic Divide already committed, and Kizuna looks like they are on the cusp of getting this match.
Yep, Mojo is already in right here. Fangs as well. They're just pushing straight right in. Fangs with the Josh, but Josh gets that 3 kill to close this off. Ladies and gentlemen, in this best of 5, it's 1-1 with Kizuna equalizing the set point to bring it to game number 3.
Amazing, amazing Cosmic Divide and Nightfall coming out from the side of Kizuna for the last round. I mean, they have the alt economy. They just needed to commit it, and they had the space to commit it to get the round. And congratulations to Kizuna for getting another round. I mean, 1 round. And Nexga, now they are tied up. Now we'll be going on to the third map. What do you feel about the third map coming in?
We are going straight right to Pearl right after this. And we've seen games in Pearl. It's just messy, right? And there's so many corners, there's so many ways in, there's so many entry points. It's a mess.
And Nexga just completed a map in Pearl some more. They just took out Zero Maidens in a convincing fashion. The Phoenix use for by Vangs was insane. Let's see if they are going to use the same agent lineup.
Yep, so we shall see later on after this break. So we will be taking a short break, so do not go anywhere as we will be back with game number 3 in this grand finals. My name is Moonboy, he's Moman, and we'll see you guys later on.
It just means that korang semua dah nak tidur je untuk selesaikan masalah.
Orang bandar ni moody juga
Biasalah, yang ni special.
What is it?
Welcome to the world of hardcore gamers.
Kepada sesiapa yang ada heart condition, please hati-hati dengan game yang anda main.
Mantap! Lurang memang mantap! Tahu tak?
Going to see around Taipei and see what it looks like at night. And actually, right, on this bus, you can actually claim alcoholic or non-alcoholic drinks depending on what you like.
Yep.
So, before we start, let's claim our drinks.
Let's go. Especially nice, guys.
Vader.
Your team destroyed a turret.
This is your moment to dare to strut. to self-care or not care. Dare to turn up and unwind and try again and again. Because when you dare to live your truth, you dare the world to listen.
Okay, guys, let me just dial in real quick. How does that sound? Right? Yeah.
Hey, you said it, not me. Yeah. Hey, he knows what I'm talking about.
Tony, thank you so much for the donation. Thank you, really. That's what I'm talking about. All right, I'm out. Thanks for supporting Stream Dream. Catch y'all later.
They were having a huge sale today, so you know I had to stock up on everything. And I came across this amazing eyeshadow.
And welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to Asian Esports Festival Online Cross-Border Challenge. My name is Moonboy and joined by Moman, and we are bringing you the action live to you guys. And we're down to game number 3 of the grand finals. What do you expect? We're moving to Pearl. What you got to say?
Pearl. Let's not talk about Pearl yet. Let's not talk about Pearl yet. All right? Let's not talk about Pearl just yet. That's too much to go into if we talk about these two teams and Pearl. So before that, let's talk about our amazing tournament sponsors. So we have the awesome U-Throne with us right now. We've been sitting on these chairs. We've been talking about them all day. You guys know what they're about. They're a massage/gaming chair. And you can always count on them when you're having a bad day at gaming or even when you're having a good day. I mean, we are tired from carrying your team all day. You can just use this chair to relax and rewind in between game sessions and stay laser focused. And of course, we will have Reality Rift Gaming Arena as our LAN sponsor. So if you are interested in heading on to a good LAN location to play with your friends, play some Left 4 Dead, I don't know, play some Valorant. Yeah, play anything you want. They have amazing titles all in the AAA computers, and you can play them for a cheap price, pay by the hour, and when you're done playing, just forget about it. Yeah. Then finally, we have our Dreamcore PC official sponsor. When we talk about Dreamcore, it's an amazing customizable PC, an amazing setup that you can have at the tip of your fingers. Just order through your phone anytime. You can choose any kind of budget setup you want, low budget to high budget. You want to run the RTX 4090, no problem. You want to run the 1070, no problem. They have it available. 4 gigs of RAM all the way to 32 gigs, and they have amazing power options available. They have so nice setups. I mean, they have collabed with Paper Rex. If you like the colors of Paper Rex, the purple color that they're wearing, yeah, they have it. The collaboration is up. They have a Bankai setup, they have a Jing setup, and all these setups are available. Just check out their website and their socials, and you can get a customizable PC for an affordable price.
Yep. Do you want to play like Bankai? Do you want to play like Jing?
It starts with the computer.
Yeah, it starts with the computer, and then the player after that. But before that,
talking about players, these players that we've been seeing, they've only played 2 games. This is a best of 5. There's at least 2 more games to go, and the next map, well, my friend, Moonboy, you talk about Pearl. We haven't seen Kizuna on Pearl. So this is going to be the first debut that they are playing on Pearl, and it would be crazy to see Kimmy on some other duelist. We might be seeing the Jet, we might be seeing the Raze, we might be seeing the Phoenix, or there might be another duelist on top. I mean, Kizuna is known for having a single duelist lineup, but now they might be playing a double duelist lineup because that's what the norm that we're seeing out of this meta. For Pearl, for Pearl, they usually play double duelist, but then again, they can go back to the previous meta where they play the double sentinels together, chamber, and maybe they will play a Cypher Killjoy, the lockdown setup where I'm looking forward to this double sentinel if they do play it though. I'm a fan of Neuro Theft, the top hat.
Yeah, I mean, Neuro Theft literally, right? Pearl is such a big map, and Neuro Theft literally gives so much information moving forward. So there you have, ladies and gentlemen, and there is into the draft picks right there. Astrize and no questions moving forward. Flaring on that KO once again, and Simon on their race, Fangs on Phoenix. So it seems like a double duelist on the left side, but however, on the right side, though, they're just sticking to what they're comfortable with in their respective roles.
And that is really key as well as Kimmy. I mean, any duelist works on Pearl because Pearl is such a big map. Any form of utility that you use can be so wasted if you use it when there's nobody there, and it just falls to whenever you use it, and it comes down to the mechanics and the timings of these players. When they attack together onto the B-long side, what do? Do you want to go with the Jet first? Do you want to go with an initiator first? It will change every time you see the defenders place their utility as well. Yeah. So really, I feel that Simon Neil on the Raze, he's going to be performing really well on this map, though.
I mean, he has been performing the whole day, right? And, and especially when he is on the duelist, he always makes a difference. But this is a lineup where double duelist going up against double initiator. What is, which composition would be on top? Is the duelist better or the initiator better, especially in Pearl?
I feel that initiators are always the key. Double initiators will always give you more info. But the thing is, it falls down to whether you're going for a slow play style or you're going for a fast play style. If you go for fast play style, as we see what Nexga did to Zero Maidens, they went in super decisive, super fast. And given a map such as Pearl, where you take years to rotate all the way from A to B, it is going to take a colossal task to retake the site. And given that they have two initiators, they will have the utility to retake the site. So it's really head-to-head. I can't really tell what's going to happen because the meta shift is still upon us. We don't know what's the best lineup for Pearl yet, and we haven't seen what the actual pros are doing. And now we will see what it means to be the top in Singapore and top in Malaysia, and them picking these agents might mean a meta shift.
Yeah, I mean, this tournament, right, literally could dictate what you might see in rank in the next few days. But I believe one of the players got DC'd.
Yeah, I think he's disconnected right now, so we'll be having a technical pause. But it's okay. We already have locked in the agents that they will be selecting. I mean, Killjoy. Killjoy on this map is kind of a question mark for me. I mean, because the lockdown does not give as much potential. But as we talked about before, Killjoy's nano swarms is so powerful in taking away these constricted areas that the A main and B main are. Yeah, and they always, when you talk about Icebox, the post plant at B, the plant at B is inaccessible when the nanoswarms are over there. So it might be the same case in Pearl as well.
Yep, I mean, I think we established this today, right? Killjoy is the replacement for Chamber in that sense, right? It's not exactly a 1:1, but it is much valuable than the new Chamber now, and that's why Killjoy has been played time after time again in every single map. And there's so much potential, especially when it comes down to lockdown, to chase them away from the site, so that you create so much space for the rest of the team to actually come back in to do what you need to do.
And whoever wins this map will be on a 2-1 lead.
Yep.
So they will be on a one map away basis to get the $1,500 Singapore dollars that they will be getting if they win the first prize. I mean, we're going back to agent select, but the agents have already been locked in. So Simon Neo on the Raze, Vanks on the Phoenix. This is a very interesting pick. Fangs on the Phoenix. He had so much utility, so much good utility usage at the previous map versus Zero Maiden. Half the time they were blind, they couldn't find anything. His running backs were amazing as well. And Dua, not to mention, this guy on the Astra, always on the Astra, always on the controller, doing crazy stuff. But what surprises me is that they are choosing Astra over a Viper compared to some metas that we see in EU, where they use both the Astra and the Viper, and 2 initiators are 2 sentinels.
Yeah, but however, I think they already put the lopsidedness in the duelist department so that, you know, they're going in for a little bit more aggression compared to, you know, more control. So with this duelist, they don't really need too much smoke in a sense. They're just going to be pushing straight right in and just pushing into W.
Yeah. Alright, so we will be heading into the pistol round shortly in around 14 seconds, but we can already see from the setups that Nexga will be going for an aggressive B push, and they have the Killjoy watching the whole of A with the stars covering A main.
A is just filled with utilities at this point in time, right? There's like, what, 4 circles right there as well. 3 men going in for the push onto A side, while however the KO flaring is just lurked behind, but 3 men pushing straight right from B long onto the attacker spawn. Josh, though, he might be blindsided right here. He's in that meditation form, but the 3 of them just walk past him.
Oh, he might have an insane timing if he gets to wrap around behind them. But still, the full A side has been taken.
Josh caught them and gets a trade, but however, so what is the one trade? But however, information is given. They Kizuna have to watch their flank. Haka managed to get Shun out of that as well. 3v3 right here is all equal. But however, Kizuna got the site. They got the plant. Haka is being suppressed as well. But they have to come out of this whole flash coming in from Vangs. But however, Haka gets the upper hand. He gets 2. Kimi gets another one. But Vangs gets Kimi and gets that defuse that the team is looking for.
Kimi not finding the frags, and now Vangs being on the Phoenix might mean that with these frags, he is always pushing towards the run it back, and that is always a very dangerous form of utility to work with. It gives you so much space when you can run forward and potentially get a frag each time.
Yep, it's not just frag, right? It's just moving forward. It is basically a free drone.
Yeah, free drone that can shoot.
Yeah, that can shoot and defend himself. So it's so much of a utility for the running back, but they just really have to do as much as possible within the time given.
And true to Kizuna form, they will be buying for this round and they go for the mid take. And on Pearl, I cannot stress how important this mid side is. Losing control of this mid would mean that they will lose the site. Kimi does get the better of Haka right now. If he gets a second, he'll be good, but Vanks trades him out instantly. Simon Neo on the defense. Ryza takes out Mojo right now, and Vanks will answer back in kind. Josh not finding anything with his Sheriff on B main as Simon Neo will take him out, but Ryza now putting them on a 1-round lead.
Ryza is all that's left. He managed to pick up the spike as well. He's running straight towards Art, but Dua is there waiting for his arrival. Is he really gonna be moving towards Art? Yes, he is, as Dua immediately retreats and hide behind those boxes or even those alleys. But Risa, though, instead of going via Art, I believe he's going straight towards A main.
Yeah, and that is the correct play because he does have this alarm bot, so he knows the area of control that he can take. But there is Dua watching this angle right now. Will he get the better of it? He does get the headshot, and now the whole spike plant area will be open. The whole of A site will be open for him. If he does get the plant down, it will be a post-plant situation, and things will be looking good for Kizuna.
Simon coming in from secret, though, immediately going in for the lockdown. Riza just waiting for Simon's arrival. Yes, Riza. Oh, but Simon gets the first hit onto his head, turning off the lockdown and just defusing the spike. And this is going to be yet another point going straight right to Nexga.
And Simon Neo, what a heads-up play. Him knowing that the lockdown is over there just totally telegraphed where Ryza will be. And just goes for the heads-up trade despite the Killjoy turret being there. It didn't help at all, and now Kizuna just buying on the last round would mean that they are on a broken economy, and Nexga will be trying to run away with the momentum, potentially looking at a 3-0 advantage. And Kizuna will be going for the same mid-round play again. I cannot stress how important this mid area is, and Pearl opens up so much of map control.
Yep, and there we have Kimi immediately following the Prowler step. And there we have dashing straight right in doing Kimi thingy. But Simon unable to get out of Kimi's crosshair inside, taking out the turret as well. Kimi just dashing straight right in and just smoking out the area, making so much space for the rest of the team to follow suit. Haka waiting behind onto screen. Kimi is inside of Haka as well, but Haka managed to take Kimi out with his Bulldog with Josh. Next target on Haka's side. Haka might be being clamped right here as Flaring takes Haka right down with a Spectre, and Flaring taking Fangs, the clone of Fangs as well. Mojo though, everyone is just taking out so much. Next guy is just trying to push in so hard from the left side of the map as Kizuna just trying to fend them off. Fangs throwing out the Molotov onto the side as well, but Mojo immediately taking out Flaring. Mojo takes two, but Dua coming down and take out Sean. 1v1 right here. Fangs going up against Kizuna's Astra. Josh, could Josh find him out? Josh back is facing Fangs. Fangs got a good opportunity to go for the shoot. And there we have, ladies and gentlemen, Nesgard taking yet another point against Kizuna.
What was that by Mojo? What was that by Mojo? He just became a Killjoy turret and just shot once, turned around 180 degrees and shot him again. I nearly fell off my chair while watching that. That was some insane TENS-like gameplay that I was seeing out from Mojo. He might just have 2 frags, but those 2 frags were spectacular to watch. And now Nexga at this 3-0 lead will be continuing to bonus as their economy does not look good. Only left with 1 player from the previous round, and Kizuna will be going in with a full buy. Going for the same mid control, but Kimi not dashing in first this time.
Yeah, but Kizuna really needs that point for them. If not, this buy is gonna be a full waste for them as well. Moving straight right, Kimi just moving towards Art. And Simon though just watching at double doors. No one is home from that door, but Mojo taking a good angle right here in Art, but information has been given. Is this the right time to retreat and actually move back?
Utility being exchanged, yeah. I mean, I prefer a slow gameplay for Pearl because it is the Lurker's paradise, as I said before. But now Vanks will be getting the Lurker in the form of Ryza. And now he notes the rest of the team coming in through A main. The 0 point already revealing and telegraphing where these Kizuna players are at.
Yep, Kizuna immediately retreating once again. Might be moving towards B long this time or even mid. Trying to take control of mid once again. They're 1 man down compared to the next guy. Kimi with the Vandal, trying to make some space for his rest of the team.
He does have a smoke, but no tailwind, and now he will be facing the barrel. Simon.
Simon immediately going straight right down to Kimi. Kimi having that kill. This is the momentum that he needs to move forward, and they are moving towards Art, from Art towards A side, and that they might be bumping into Dua right there, but no casualty of that point. 30 seconds left on the clock. They have to get that plant. They have to extend this time. But there you have Fangs taking down Flaring, taking down Shun, but Kimi taking the revenge KO onto Fangs. 3v2 right here. Kizuna is on the back foot once again. Dua got Kimi, but Josh got it on Mojo. Lockdown coming in from the defender side. Josh have no choice but being pushed out of the point.
Yeah, and he does use the gravity well to stop the defuse, but he's still in a 1v2 situation, and he gets both of them. Josh getting the round for Kizuna, putting everything on his shoulders. Good gravity well usage, and 2 frags for him to go.
That was a big kill coming in from Josh. 2 KO to seal off the deal. 3-1 right here. Kizuna, could they climb back out of this?
Oh my god, Kizuna looking good, converting their first gun round. But still, because only Josh was left, that means that Kimi will be forced to use his Blade Storm over here. And both sides having a full buy, but if anyone loses this round, they will be on a broken economy.
Yep, this win is just heavy for both teams, right? Kimi pulling out the Blade Storm as well, just dashing straight right into A side. Could they get the push as the rest of the team, or the rest of Next Guard pushing straight forward as well? Cosmic Divide coming in from Kizuna. Kimi just dashing straight right in, but Kimi falling straight right to Dua. Fangs though, everything is just in a mess right here. Fangs going in for the flash, but Dua get Flaring, but Flaring's Molotov get onto Dua. Shuns get the kill onto Fangs. 3-2 right here. Could they make a difference? Could Kizuna make another point for themselves to try to close up into Nexga. Goshun going on to Secret, but Kakaka though is on Flowers.
Yeah, and this Flowers position and the A main push pincer that will be coming through, but Kizuna already took Secrets. And now Shun gets the better of Haka, now putting them at a 2v2 situation. Simon Neo does have full utility as Mojo will be going for the spike defuse, and Josh with the wallbang, not finding anything. Not finding anything.
Oh, those wall bang did not land a single shot onto Mojo, and Mojo stuck through it. Pro, don't fake, man.
Pros don't fake indeed. Now, both teams will have the Nightfall for this round, but still, as I said, they are on a broken economy. Both teams will be on a broken economy, as a matter of fact, as only one player, Josh, came out alive. Even the winning team does not have proper guns to buy, so both teams are neck and neck at this moment. All economy will be favoring Nexga at the moment, as they do have the Run It Back and the Cosmic Divide.
Yep, Kizuna immediately getting 5-man straight right. Riza getting a headshot onto Haka with the Sheriff. Gets the ultimate point as well as they are pushing straight right into B side. Nightfall being triggered by Shun, and they are off the hunt. Yeah, going for it, and they are going in for the plant as well, pushing them, keep pushing Kizuna away from the site, also even pushing Nexga away from the site, and Kizuna responding with their own Nightfall as well as they're going in for the push. Now Command coming in for flaring also. Nexga gets to KO, 3-4 right here, and Nexga has the number advantage. Lockdown coming in from the attacker side as Kizuna has the number advantage. Riza gets one, Banks gets one, but Josh finishes it off, 4-2 with Kizuna picking themselves up.
The spike plant giving the Killjoy the ability to use the lockdown was so pivotal to take the site. Nexga had to put themselves on the clock and go for the spike defuse or destroy the lockdown that was already behind the Cosmic Divide of Kizuna. Oh my god, that was just amazing combo utility. I mean, you see Simon Neo trying to run out of the Cosmic Divide and try to destroy the Killjoy lockdown with his life, but did not succeed, and that just caused the entire round to fail.
Right, and there we have, Vanks going in for the really offensive push right there. Gets one, but Shun gets a reply of that as well. Flaring gets one of his own as well. 4v3. Kizuna is going in for the push onto A side. Dua alone, all by himself, being taken down by Shun. But however, Dua gets a kill onto Riza with an exchange. Simon Neo with the rocket launcher just firing off onto Shun. 2-2, equalizing it as well. They're just holding the site all by herself, but the spike is still on Flaring.
Still even numbers, 1 minute left. Kizuna can take the chance to rotate away to another site. If they know Simon Neo's location, they know that he's on A, but they're not aware of the Killjoy player, where he could be. And now they will be slowly scaling and taking back control of areas that they lost and looking towards B probably.
B is probably the place to go, right? But however, they only have 35 more seconds to get to the site. They have to run at this point in time.
And such a big map such as Pearl, you have to make your calls fast. And 30 seconds left, meaning that they are running towards B would be the proper call. They are still doing the due diligence and clearing out the rest of the site. And the 0 point, spotting nobody at Halls, would mean that they will have a free plant coming into B.
Yeah, but they're still, as you say, doing good discipline, good due diligence right here to clear the site, making sure there's no one there on point as well. Spike has been planted, and Nexga knows that they are on B side, and they are scrambling their way straight right over to B. But Kizuna is ready for them to strike.
Yeah. And the defense side for Nexga will be coming through on the side of spawn. They have to do the due diligence and clear out these angles, and they will do so with the Boombot.
Yep, Boombot moving forward. Flaring already got a good point onto the spike as well. Flaring gets to KO all by himself. And there we have Kizuna trying to climb back up once again. 4-3. Kizuna have to keep this going for them to have an upper hand.
Why have a Phoenix when you can pop flash like Flaring, man? I mean, why have a Phoenix when you can pop flash like Flaring? Yeah, he just flashed both flares and got 2 kills at once. But then again, we go back into the map. We are talking about Kizuna finding these crazy timings where they can rotate away, and Nexga being unaware, they chose to have 2 players stacked up on A, and that was just the wrong call. It was just a gamble stack, 50-50, didn't go their way. And now Kizuna going for the full A hit.
Yep, going in for the big push as well. Kimi doing his thingy once again, trying to push it in. Haka on the push, but gets KO'd by Kimi. 5v4 right here. Flaring going in for the pan. Dua just waiting behind the smoke, but you know, Kizuna already got the site all secured by themselves. Dua might be going in for a little bit of a sneaky right there on Flowers. If he's not caught up. 3 men pushing up secret. They might bump into Dua right here, and down goes Dua to Kimi, and it's 5v3 as the rest of team just dashes straight right into A site, and they're just trying to find a pick after another, but Shun though gets Simon. Kimi takes down Fang, and it's all down to Mojo. 1v4. Could he make his magic? Could he do his thing, or is he gonna save his gun?
Yeah, I guess at this point the spike has ticked down far enough. You will want to save your gun, and we will be tied up at 4-4. I really like what Kizuna did. They pushed through the secret. Dua had the whole play on his hands. He was aware that someone might be pushing through secret. It's just that his timing was just a bit off, pulling out the knife at the wrong time. And now a timeout will be called, and the players will be talking about what went wrong, what they can do better, and now they're just tied up 4-4, neck and neck. We were expecting something different coming into Nexga because they had the double duelist. We wanted them to play very fast, but still, Flaring answering back with his pop flashes, with his usage of a 0 point, giving so much info that it means nothing to have 2 duelists.
Yeah, I mean, I love a good KO play, right? Flaring literally did everything to perfection, but the thing is, next guy is on the defense. Right,
yes.
Having 2 duelists on the defense, that's not exactly the best position to be in. So, you know, maybe after the swap, we might see this composition pop off. As long as they hold as much point as possible, that's probably their game plan.
Yes, very good point by Moonboy. When they swap points, when they swap sides, they might be popping off because double duelists, of course, on the offense, it's crazy to watch. But the double initiators that Kizuna is showing are also crazy at the point.
Yeah, so ladies and gentlemen, off we go. The score now is 4-4 in a 1-1 set. Everything is tied up at this point in time, and any team is gonna be taking, having a lead is gonna be right here, and it's gonna be Nexga going up against Kizuna with Nexga on the defense after this timeout.
And Nexga going for the flank always, it's not working out for them because the timing of the flank has always been falling short. They just could not regroup with their team in time or defend the site together. The players are just getting picked off one by one, and now they are choosing to go for this B stack.
Yep, Kimi already saw 1 member of Nexga into B side. The rest of the team, 3 men of Nexga is already there defending it as well. Kimi just dashing straight right off into Scream. Simon saw it, but Simon immediately falling straight right down. Haka falling straight right down to Flaring. Everything is just a mess at this point in time. Molly and Nace have been thrown left and right, with Kimi taking down Simon out in the process. Mojo takes down Kimi. It's a 3v4 right here. Kizuna has numbers advantage. 3v1. And Dua falls to Riza. Kizuna gets the upper hand against Nexga.
And Kizuna, they pull it right back. Now they have the advantage. 5-4, 1 round advantage for them. And what the hell was that? I mean, look at them, how they entered the site. They play contact all the way until Kimi had the tailwind in to Halls, and they were given so much respect, so much space. They could move all the way through B main uncontested, and finally, when they wanted to fall out, they came out like ants through an ant mound. Every utility vomited out through the B main hole.
The site was a mess at the point in time, oh man. This is just a big mess.
Yes, it was just a big mess indeed. And now Kizuna will be playing for this middle area control, only for a short while, just trying to curb some aggression.
Yep, for the rest of Kizuna, just get us right at B long, as the Killjoy has already wrecked the site. It's all clear and left. All that's left is the site. 4 men going in for the push onto the B side. Could Kizuna get the push that they need?
Yeah, and really would like what Vangs is doing right now by taking control of mid and making sure there isn't any form of two-pronged attack. But still, the full site control will be given to Nexga as they opt to retake the B site.
Nightfall coming in from Kizuna, just trying to blind everyone off. And there we have, ladies and gentlemen, the lockdown has been activated by Kizuna. Shun gets the first hit, but however, that's not a kill. But Josh finished the things up as well. Simon gets it on Riza. It's gonna be a 3 left and right. With Nexga only left with one man standing, and it's all down to Haka. Haka gets one onto Shun. Could Haka get another with the jet being tagged as well? Flaring, have the angle set, takes out Haka. 4-6 with Kizuna taking the lead.
Yes, now a 2-round lead for Kizuna, and take note that they did buy an operator into that round. Now Kimmy was the one that bought an operator, and he stood his ground. He was haunted, his location was revealed, and he just stood there and just took the fight head on. The balls on this guy, man. Oh my god, Fangs might be popping off 12-8 right now, but Kizuna, teamwork makes the dream work, and they are doing it together.
Yup, and everything is working to Kizuna's favor right now, and they are loaded when it comes to the economy portion as well. So, you know, Kizuna is just comfortable at this point in time, so they just have to, you know, stay strong and maintain the lead. As right here, they're just playing it slow once again, playing on default.
Yeah, Vangs going for this mid excursion once again, but this time he will be pushing it further, and this means that there will be so much control for these Nexga players. They know exactly where these players could be, and look at that. The Astra is rotating all the way to B site. It's going to be a mess of a fight at B main right now.
Yep, 2 men from Nexga is actually on the tails of Kizuna. They have to check for their flank. If not, it's gonna be too late. Those 2 men is really creeping in really closely as well. 1-1 trade coming in from both of the team. Haka taking down Kimi with the turret, as both the lurkers are at the backside of them. Defender popping off the lockdown in their respective places. Mojo ran into Haka as well. So it's gonna be an easy defend coming in from Nexga, but at what expense? There's like tons of utilities and tons of like ultimate being used right here.
And that was the mid control that was being exploited by Nexga at that round. They did not do it enough. They did not do it enough in the previous round, so they did not know the locations of these players. But having this mid control, having this control over spawn, they know exactly where the players are rotating, and we don't see this enough of defense teams in Pearl. Given that you have such a big map, you actually have to use your body to take control of this information and relay this back to your team and instantly come into this B main retake. I mean B main hold.
Yep, and you know, right here it seems like Kizuna is going for an A main push once again, and Prowler immediately catching one of them as well. But Fangs gets that KO after the flash going in, but Flaring managed to take Fangs out. 1-1 trade right there. Now command being popped off by Flaring, and Kizuna is going on the offense. They are going to push, but there we have Simone, Simon on the car, and the Kabi just trying to take out, but Flaring takes him out once again. 3-3 right here with Mojo and the Cosmic Divide being popped off by Kizuna.
They do have the Nightfall to work with on the side of Nexga. It will be committed, but Riza on the other side gets the better of Mojo, but Kizuna players do not hear anything, and the spike has not been committed.
Yep, Kizuna has time. 1 more minute onto the clock. They might be able to rotate to B, but Nexga though immediately going straight right to B side for going to A side, while Kizuna is just chilling at A.
Yeah, they're playing the mind games right now, just holding it in, giving them time to rotate, then probably re-hitting onto the A site. They have done it once before and they went to B, so Nexga, wary of this.
Yep.
Might fall for the trap.
Yep, Dua going in.
30 seconds left.
And I believe there's a Cosmic Divide coming in from Dua walking straight right into the wall. Josh checking onto Secret, but not the backside, but Riza gets Dua as well. 2-1 is all that's left. It's Killjoy from Nexga. Haka, could he get this 2K for himself as the rest of the team moves right into Secret? His location has been revealed. Turret has been gone down as well, placing his own turret.
Yeah, giving him some form of information, but both players are looking towards it. The Killjoy turret does not see them at all, and Haka will not be able to clutch up the round. We will be heading on into the next half. Kizuna with the 2-round lead. We are resetting things into a pistol round. It is still anyone's game, as my friend Moonboy has said before. It is a double duelist side from Nexga. Anything can happen. They have the strats for Pearl, my friends.
Yeah, now it's the time for Nexga to shine with the double duelist. And if they're not going to be impactful at this point in time, it's going to be too late for Nexga to do any counterplay at this point. If Kizuna got this tempo under their hand, Nexga is just being controlled at this point in time.
Yeah, and the thing that about Pearl is it's really a push and pull map for the defenders because you have to give away some form of control every time you see the attackers because there might be many people lurking behind. So that's when your utility starts to come in and starts being very important in getting these trades out.
Yep, Simon going through the double door, found himself a nade, but Kimi on the other hand spotted them out. Kizuna, Shun gets 2 kills under his belt as the rest of the next guy just running down B long as the rest of Kizuna get us at B side as well, waiting for their arrival.
Yeah, and the mid crunch by Kizuna getting 2 players.
Oh!
But Mojo getting a pick onto Kimi right now would put them at only at a one-man disadvantage compared to the 2 that they had before. But still, they have not committed anywhere for the spike. They still have the controller available together with the Fade, but they lost both duelists at the mid crunch.
Yep, the double duelist is not working this round, and they're moving straight right to mid towards double door though. But however, the Killjoy from Kizuna is just waiting right there for their arrival as they are committing though. They're skipping the double doors. They're moving straight right to Art onto A site. While Kizuna's Killjoy might be able to spot them if it's fast enough.
Yeah, Kizuna still playing into spawn, just waiting for the spike plant. Mojo using a hot right now will reveal that there are no players in A. Prowler has been committed. Spike plant will be going down with only 30. But Duadua, what? What?
What just happened? Duadua with the triple kill on at Secret. And I believe right here is all down to Riza. 1v3. One man literally changed the tide for Nexga. And Kizuna is on the back foot for this round. Could Riza make his magic? Could Riza do his thing? 1 man is in, 2 men is in Secret. If he pop his head out, he's gone. He gets unable to get anything. Mojo Haka know where it is.
And there's another player in the form of Duadua behind him right now, but Haka just takes out his life. I mean, Duadua should just change his name to what, man. I don't get it. How did he get his 3 frags? There were 3 players trying to peek into him, and then he just shot, 3 headshots. Easy game for him.
Dua just got a Tiga kill.
Tiga kill,
if you get what I mean.
Yes, Dua.
So yeah, so that is a good push coming in, but all props is definitely going to Dua with that triple kill play. If not, Nexga was actually on their back foot.
Yeah, Nexga was on the back foot, 1 player down, but now they will have the bonus round. And Kizuna will be going for 1 hero LMG buy in the form of a Stinger.
And there we have Nexga once again pushing down Kimi, going in for the push, but Mojo caught Kimi out of there as well. Shun gets a hit shot onto Vangs, but Shun gets another one onto Mojo. Riza gets another one left and right there, but Kizuna managed to come out of this alive under a thrifty round, and it's looking great for Kizuna maintaining their lead.
And that was just all strats thrown out the window. Just go for the mid fight. Everybody, let's go. And it just boiled down to Kizuna having the shots. Riza with the classic, staying true, hitting 3 headshots from a distance, staying on 1 HP. That was some fundamental gameplay right there.
Who needs to plant the spike? Who needs like big macro play? Just get it in the mid and just settle it off.
If every round was like that, if only every round was like that, we casters wouldn't have a job.
So there you have, ladies and gentlemen, Nexga pushing onto A side with a 3-man push. But however, right here, Kimi is in a bit of tussle. Josh and Flaring each get a kill of their own as well. Nexga is 2 men down, as they have no choice but to retreat from A side. But there we have onto the mid as well. They have Art, they got double dolls. But however, Risa might have a good angle against Haka.
And Kizuna, they look like they have a good read of whatever Nexga wants to do. Every time they go for these plays, they are ready. They are ready and waiting behind these A main locations, mid locations, wherever they may be. It's just time and time again, they're reading them so well.
Haka moving into A side. leading the charge with a Marshall. Sorry, with a Sheriff. With flaring though, caught flaring there, but unable to get a shot onto him as well. As next guy gets the plant. As Kizuna having 5 men still alive, 4 men still alive. They could still turn this thing around.
Josh still playing in this secret location. I mean, nobody knows where he is, but Vangs has found his way through sewers, but Ryza does take note of the sound cue and takes him out. And now 2 players left on site. Make that 1, no, make that 0, as Josh will be taking the defuse.
There we have 6-9 with Kizuna having a 3-point lead. Kizuna is looking closer and closer to the finish line, but they have to end off strong.
Yeah, and now Kizuna does have the lockdown available with no ults available on the Nexus side, but of course, very close to the ult is also the enemy Killjoy in the form of Haka having 1 ulti point away from the lockdown. But will that be enough? Pearl is such a big map that the lockdown doesn't really lock down too many areas unless you can take some form of advanced control.
Yep, and next guard already forming up 3 men onto A main, and they're just going to be pushing straight right in. With next guard also having a 3-man push as well. Josh, Vangs get the kill onto Josh as well. Mojo getting it on Kimmy, and next guard is just looking great in this round with the A main push, and they're just pushing them back. And now Kizuna has no choice but to retreat of that. And next guy is just pushing in.
Yeah, Nexka really reading it perfectly, but Flaring answers back in kind with 2 kills of his own, evening things up. But Nexka are pulling back. They're going towards B site where there is nobody there, only utility is.
Yeah, but there's a turret there as well, getting ready as there's lots of information gathered right now once they enter the spot. As Haka just dashes straight right in, the rest of the team just gathering and they're just waiting for that plant. They are going in for the retake as Kizuna is ready for a fight.
Nightfall will be available for Mojo coming from that plant, but Kizuna, they have the lockdown.
Nightfall coming in from next guard. Kizuna immediately flaring, going straight right down to Haka as well. Shun location has been revealed. Lockdown coming in from Kizuna as it's 3v2 right here for Kizuna. Next guy have the numbers advantage as now there's nice a chance to actually move towards the spike, but immediately falling straight right down to Mojo, and Haka taking down Shun out as well. Good round coming in from next guy, and you know, Kizuna once again losing out.
Yeah, that was an amazing round by Nexka. They perfectly knew where they wanted to place the spike. Their post-plant positions were perfect. And the thing about the lockdown and retake is that you can't take away the B main control. Compared to most maps, this is a very huge map where the lockdown does not give that much capital.
Yep, and there we have once again all 5 men stacking up onto A main, and you know, Kizuna is going in for a really aggressive push once again as well. Flaring gets one onto Vangs.
And Kimmy will be on the operator this time, looking down into B main, but he will find nothing as Nexka. All the players are on A main, but already 1 player down early, and that is the key duelist player. That is Vangs, who has been going in with the flash. They will not have any form of visual impairment.
Yep, next guy is still trying to go for the push onto A side as well. Everyone else in Kizuna is just taking up position, while that lone Jet is just waiting at B main for them to rotate. But next guy have yet to commit into any site at this point in time. Seems like they might be rotating to B side, and Kimi's patience might pay it off.
Yeah, multiple players stacked up into A site right now.
You should run.
Lockdown being committed by the attacking side, trying to sell the fake, but Kimmy is not biting. He's still posted up at the operator, watching B main right now, as Dwadwa will be inching towards him.
Simon moving into double doors. Riza gets to at double doors, and the spike is down at the double door side. Kimmy gets Dua with the operator, and the patient really did pay it off. Well, now it's 5v1 right here. It's all eyes on Haka. Could he make a difference? Yes, he can. Taking a headshot on Flaring, and 1v4 is moving towards the spike, but more and more forces is gathering near the spike, and Josh takes Haka down all by himself.
Too little time with too much to do, Haka. And now Kizuna will be up double digits as they look to secure the second game. And now tactical pause will be coming through from the side of Nexka. They are looking to slow things down. I mean, Kimmy Kimmy, despite not being popping off right now, Flaring has stepped up with his KO flashpoint. His flash finding multiple frags
They were
at
on
once.
point.
Yeah, they were
Yeah.
on point, and every single 0 point and fragment that he used always finds a frag somehow, and it's amazing to watch as well. But Vangs, we did see him performing super well on the Phoenix on the previous times, but now not finding the value that he needs. Maybe it's the double initiator that is kind of stopping the double duelist. Maybe the answer to double duelist is double initiator.
That might be the answer, right? I mean, double
that might
initiator, there's like flash option as well. There's like, recon option available for them. There's so much utility and so much purpose with two initiator. And compared to duelist, they're just, let's just press W and knock out as many people as possible. And with Fate and KO, that's one of the best combination that we can get at Valorant.
Yeah, that's definitely one of the best combinations that we can see from this map. I mean, we see the fall off from Sky when Fade came in. The Prowler's just doing so much. The Haunt lineups, giving so much information compared to the Trailblazer. But, of course, on top of that, you have the Nightfall, an amazing ultimate that just denies so much area when you attack a site. And now, the Prowler being used by Shun while they push up A main right now.
Yep, once again, Kimi is on B long, being really patient, but Simon gets a headshot onto Shun as well. Next guy having the numbers advantage right now, but they're playing it really, really slow. Is Kizuna going to be playing it patient, or are they just going to be rushing straight out for them?
Simon does have the showstopper, and Bangs has been sitting on this run it back for at least 2 rounds, not being able to use it. They might be able to commit it right now, but Flaring does have the null command to stop everything.
Yep, Flaring right here in Art. Just waiting for the arrival of next guy as they're just getting around, waiting at A main, trying to go in.
Dwa and Ryza, they just don't know how close to each other they are.
It seems like right here, right, Kizuna is just gathering their forces onto A side. They know that B is clear. Vangs going in with the running back, just charging straight right in. Riza gets 2. However, that's the clone, that's not the real Vangs as well. Mojo is being suppressed. Everyone is just rushing straight right in. Mojo going into the smoke, but Riza gets Mojo. Kizuna gets the upper hand. 4v1. All eyes on Dua coming from Art. Riza got the corner covered as well. But I think this is the right time for him to detour and maybe move out and save this gun for later on.
Yeah, only 10 seconds left, too little time, and he will not be able to get the spike plant. There are too many players on site, too many eyes watching the spike, and that would mean they have to plan for another day. The run it back being used could not find any value because of the fragment, the nano swarms that were watching the whole of A main. Nothing could push through. I'm pretty sure Simon Neal was ready to satchel up, but just got disrupted by the nano swarms.
Yeah. And so there's like and right here, right, there's 3 ultimate ready for Kizuna to fire it off as well. And there's so much play potential that Kizuna can have. They have the gun advantage, they got the ultimate advantage, they got the points advantage. It seems like right here, Kizuna feels comfortable to move forward towards 13 points.
Yes, it looks very comfortable for them at this moment because they have the operator watching the B main, and Nexga are being forced to play for this middle funnel where there is a gravity well and a nano swarm waiting for them.
Yep, and next guy immediately diverting their attention onto Art. Flaring is there, just waiting for them to walk past as well. Yes, there is a star there waiting for them. Smoke popping straight right out from Astra. And they have no choice but the U-turn. Showstopper gets Flaring. But the Showstopper get cut off with the now command as well.
That was an interesting exchange, and now watching over the body of Flaring is Simon Yo that gets picked off, and Kimmy gets another pick with a headshot. Dua good for 2. Make that 3 actually.
It's Mojo and Dua. Jaws gets it. 1-1 trade right here. It's all down to Dua going up against Kimmy. Spike is on Dua.
Yeah, and he does have the Cosmic Divide and 2 stars to work with. So definitely a lot of smokes available, but they do not know each other's location at all. Kimmy does note that they are on a site. I mean, he knows Dua's location, and Dua going through spawn right now would mean he knows where Kimmy might be coming from. Either Art or A main.
Kimi has the blade ready for
Yeah.
ready up as well, right? So it's all down to Dua Dua. Could he find Kimi and take him down?
Yeah, the Blade Storm would mean that he does have an area advantage or movement advantage, but he use it. But Nexka, they have the Concuss Gravity Well already used. Pros don't fake as Dua Dua could not find the timing. The right click easy onto Dua Dua and still keeping the operator onto next round as we move on to match point. That 1v1. That 1v1.
I mean, that's a good concuss coming in from Dua Dua, right? It actually really did shook it off, but he stuck to it. He managed to get that defuse, and that's what makes Kimi so good as a player. There's still an operator on this man as well. Somebody stop this guy because, or even stop Kizuna, because one more point, they will be taking home set number 3 under their name.
Flaring has 20 assists. That's how many flashes that were successful in finding frags. And now, Nexa are on the back foot going for this mid push that time and time again has been found out by Kizuna. Right now, they will have the Nightfall on the side of Kizuna, so they might be going for the retake. Satchel already being used by Simon Neil, picking up the pace as Josh is on the other side, gets one instantly traded out by Vanks. The wall being used to take full control of A side, but there is a player in A main. Dua Dua has to clear this out.
Yep, there's a 1-1 trade from both sides. Yes, they did have a point, but Shun gets Mojo, but Shun gets taken down by Dua Dua. Cosmic Divide being fired off by Dua Dua as well, but Fangs gets the plant, extended the time lead. Now it's down to Kizuna. How are they going to answer? Flaring at only 1 health. Riza just running straight right in. Lockdown coming in as well, but great defense coming in from Kimi, covering in for his teammate Riza. And there you have, you know, that lockdown is already activated. Smoke being covered up as well. Kimi going in, triggering the alarm bot, and it's still so close at this point in time. Riza gets another one. It's all down to Dua Dua. Could he get and stop that defuse against Kizuna?
Ooh. Can he get the Dua kill? Indeed.
One. Dua, there we have, clutching it out. 8-12. Dua Dua did get a Dua kill.
Satu Dua indeed for Dua Dua as he manages to clutch things up. Despite having 2 Nano Swarms and a Gravity Well. The 2 Nano Swarms and a Gravity Well buying him so much time. And Kizuna just could not take note of his location. They thought he was at Art, but he was actually all the way at A main, not committing to clearing the whole A main all the way through.
Kizuna just need 1 more point to close this off, but next guy is not allowing them any rest. They are going to stretch it out as long as possible, and they are going to try to take this map away from them as well. Flaring immediately moving straight up from Art, or even moving back to Art, just covering as much space in mid as possible. Running back being activated by Fangs as well. He's just moving straight right in, covering up as much space as possible. Running back is going down really low, and trying to clear as much space. Nothing, no information is gathered, and I believe they are going to push up into the mid side and make more space for themselves.
And yeah, Vanks already used the running back to no degree of getting any form of map control for Nexga at all. But Kizuna, they have been sitting on the Nightfall and the Cosmic Divide, but they are on the weaker weapons. Ryza only has a Marshall to work with, peering down into B main, but will not be finding anything at the moment.
Yeah, but Vanks though, however, is just waiting on to be long. Could Riza get the shot? Yes, 1 shot land, unable to get anything, but Vanks get the KO onto Riza as well. It seems like right here, B side might be clear for next guy to go in, but instead they're going straight right for A side, getting a kill onto Josh as well. It's gonna be an easy plan, no contest coming in from Kizuna.
And Flaring getting the better of Haka at the moment with just a frenzy might give them the advantage that they need, picking up a rifle right now.
Yep, and there have Kate Shun going in for the push. Pond going in as well. Simon, Mojo gets a kill onto Flaring. 3v1. It's all down to Shun, but not able to do anything much against 3 man with assault rifle, and going straight right down and moving into the next round.
And what was that haunt from Mojo, man? He threw the haunt into the back of the site, and it saw the entire dugout area. So that means the entire secret and dugout area was revealed and easily could wallbang through. That's an amazing haunt. I haven't seen that before, and that's the strats they're pulling out right now. And they need all the strats they can get if they want to tie things up at 12-12. Both sides having the Nightfall. Only Kizuna having the Cosmic Divide right now.
Yep, next guy once again, 5-man push going into B long. We're just stopping right there, right? Just waiting for the rest of the team to actually catch up. Simon, Nightfall coming in from next guy as well. They're just going in for a really aggressive push. Double satchel onto the end of the B side. Riza being spotted out by the Nightfall.
Yeah.
Mojo having the plan as well.
Simon Neo gets the better of Flaring, which is rotating through. The counter Nightfall being used, but the retake is still far from connecting.
Right, the rest of Kizuna is just still so far away from next guard. Next guard already in position. Riza just waiting for the rest of the team to come. Simon going in for the push as well. Kimi. Dua gets one, and Simon gets another, but Kimi gets a headshot onto Simon, and it's 2v4. It's still not an easy push coming forward for them as well. But Kimi though, I think they're just trying to move back and just save up on the gun. But Dua immediately founds both of them and get once again a dual kill.
Yeah, triple kill, Tiga kill actually, but dual kill at the spawn and taking out the operator. This would mean that Kizuna either have to save or force buy into a horrible situation. They are choosing to save, however, so that might mean they are conceding the round into a potential 11-12 unless they can pull a Thrifty out of somewhere.
I mean, it's not impossible, but it's really difficult. But losing this round doesn't mean that, you know, they could still close it off the next round, hopefully, but it's not an easy task.
And Dua is popping off right now. He has been finding so many key frags, picking up in place of his duelist. He is the duelist now.
Duelist with like smoke and pulls.
Yeah, that's an insane duelist, man. And now the full B main side control will be given to Nexka as well. I mean, Kizuna has been given this B main control every single time. I feel that they had to park the operator onto B main, but Nexka has been doing a good job of clearing it with utility and flashes.
And yeah, and next guy is just playing it really cautiously into the B side. I mean, just making so much space for the rest of the team, right? But I think Kizuna is actually rotating straight right to the A side.
Yeah, they did this once before where they just left Vangs onto B and they rotated towards B. Now they're committing onto B instead. So the counter play coming out of Nexka and Kizuna being caught by the trap would mean that that would be a full A side retake. 5v5 will be coming through.
Yep, 5 men just gathering straight right in. Next guy is really in position to fight Kizuna in this duel. Kizuna have a really weak gun situation against their opponent as well. Cosmic Divide being popped off. 4K, 5K going straight right to the next guy, closing it a flawless round. 11-12. They got those guns. They got that, keep their guns as well. But now it's down. It's time for Kizuna to close this off.
Yes, a timeout indeed being called by Kizuna right now. They will need this round if they want to have a 2-1 advantage. And of course, if Nexka win, we are going into overtime. Overtime is guaranteed if Nexka wins. Yes. If we do get an overtime, it will be crazy because these two teams have been going at it the whole day. After finishing their best of threes, they are forced into a best of 5. I mean, all for the glory of Singapore or Malaysia, whoever it may be, whoever wins the Asia Esports Festival or the online cross-border challenge, they'll be walking away with 1,500 Singapore dollars, and whoever loses will be 1,000 Singapore dollars. But it doesn't matter at this point. It's always about the glory, whoever's on top.
Yep, I mean, glory means everything, right? You can call yourself the best in, some say, Singapore and Malaysia. Like, you can't say this out loud even without a yellow boot. So, but however, I think the timeout is ready. Let's just head back into the game. Kizuna needs this win to seal off this map. But next guy, if he takes this one, we are going straight right to OT. Both teams really want this map for themselves. It's 1-1 in terms of the best of 5. It's all down to this map.
And Kizuna, they have been giving this B main control up too much, and right now they are answering back. This might mean that there will be an early fight going on in this B main area.
Yep, Kizuna, 2 men pushing straight right to B long, trying to make some space, but Haka with the operator taking out Kimi, Shun taking out Mojo in the same time as well. It's 1-1. KO from both sides. Next guy gathering straight right to spawn to maybe, recollect themselves a little bit more, buying a little bit more time. But Kizuna is okay as long as they're delaying time, they got time.
Haka is on 1 HP. He does have the operator and the lockdown, but still, it's an amazing advantage for Kizuna at this point because they only lost the Jet, who is a duelist on the defending side. So it's not too important for the side of Kizuna. But the thing is, Nexga does have a showstopper to work with.
Yep.
And no null command to stop it this time.
Two ultimates ready to fire off coming in from Nexga, and Riza falling straight right down. Yet another 1-1 trade, and showstopper coming in from Simon into Satchel, going into site, but no one is home to answer this call, and firing off into blanks.
And now Shun taking the track all the way through spawn. He will have some form of timing as the lockdown from the attacker side will be going down, and Dwa everything is on him right now. If Shun gets this, yes, he does, and it will be mean that the flank is open up. Haka does get the better of him, and is now in a 2v2 situation with the lockdown ticking down. Make that a 1v2 situation. Everything is on Josh at this point, whether it's an overtime.
No!
And it is an overtime indeed, ladies and gentlemen. We will be heading into another overtime. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go!
For the very first overtime in the Grand Finals, there we have, ladies and gentlemen, Nexgar against Kizuna, the 2 best teams in both of their respective region, and they're fighting down to the very last straw. But there we have defenders pulling out the timeout at this point in time.
And I mean, Nexga, they answer back in kind. They knew that the B main aggression was coming sooner or later, given that they have been giving up so much of the space every single time. Every single time the B main has been given up. And with that tactical timeout, they just took the time to think, like, maybe they'd be coming. And Haka was just posted there with an operator. That's just counter strats. Like, so many strats coming in through from each side, and the brain juice must be running dry at this point, sooner or later. I can't even think about the layers that they have. I mean, lined up. I mean, we're going into overtime, and with such a big map such as Pearl, there has to be some form of cheat strats. You have to see that they have a lot of haunt lineups available, and the things they have lined up in their pockets. I mean, Nexga, they have been choosing Pearl. I mean, Kizuna, they're answering back in kind.
I mean, this is Nexga's map, right? And Kizuna is playing into it, and it's 12-12 right now. It's still anybody's game, and looking at the statistic, Dua is really popping off immediately, and it's all down to Kizuna. How are they going to go for a really good offensive play? Yes, it seems like they are going into mid to try to take control as much as possible, but next guy has 3 men on B side.
And for the longest time ever, we have Kimi back on the duelist on the offense. So we will be seeing any form of entry that he can find. But Kizuna playing into mid, and Haka getting the first pick would mean that Nexga are at an advantage. They just have to hang back and defend right now.
That operator got a good pick in the form of Fade. 1 initiator down coming in from Kizuna, and that's only flaring left, and Kimi though immediately dashing straight right to the point, hiding in the smoke, but flaring on the other hand gets the KO onto Vanks. Simon got one on Riza, and everything is just going left and right, bullets flying straight. Dua going straight right to Flary with a great flash coming in from him as well. Mojo took down Kimi 3v2, as right here Kizuna already got the point but unable to get Simon. It's all down to Flaring. The team captain has everything in their hands. Could he settle this? He gets Simon 1v2 right now.
And it would fall down to an ace out of Flaring if he wants to win this round. Mojo and Haka peeking up, and he does not get it. Nexga will be securing the lead. 13-12, 1 point away from getting the map advantage 2-1 on Pearl.
Nexga just have to take 1 more point away from Kizuna to close off this round. Yes, this is OT, but Nexga can stop the pain now and then by just finishing this point. It seems like right here, Kizuna, 4 men on A side. It seems like it's gonna be a B retake once again?
Yeah, it's a B retake once again from the side of Kizuna. And actually, this might be a good call because Nexga, look at where the position of these players are. They're fighting for this A main control.
Yeah, big horn coming in from Mojo, but unable to get anyone. 1v1 trade. Flaring gets Mojo out of this as well. Shun gets another. Kizuna might be able to equalize this once again. 4v1 against Nexga. All that's left is Haka. Haka though, 3-man going for the push, pushing him down. He knows his location, and we're going down to OT2.
Let's go to overtime 2, ladies and gentlemen. Kizuna are bringing this back. I mean, they had the correct call on the defense. Can they make the correct call on the offense this time? Will Nexga pull out any form of pocket strats and go for any form of aggression that can destroy this Kizuna lineup? And, I mean, look at this. Kizuna is going all into A main.
Kizuna is just going in for the W play, right? Doing what the Singapore style do best. W gaming, just dashing straight right into it. 4-man pushing straight right down. Nexga playing a little bit slower instead of pushing them out this time. And Shun leading the charge with Vangs right in the open, right in front of him, shooting into the smoke. Vangs is still hiding inside. Gets one, gets two, but unable to get the third. But right here, Nexga having a numbers advantage against Kizuna. Shun has no choice but to back off. This is not the fight that he wants to be in. And Dua just hiding in the Kabi on the left side of A side. As right here, they have to be really careful of the angles and not getting Haka though, sneaking up on Flowers.
Oh, the operator has been taken out by Josh, and the one player that was on site has been taken out, so they will have full site control. The spike plant will be coming through with the Cosmic Divide being followed up, but do they know that Simon Yo is behind them?
Simon is coming in from A-main. Shun putting in out the Night 4. Simon finding it in. Kizuna gets that kill, putting it 14-13. One more round for Kizuna to close off the deal.
The 2v3 situation for Kizuna, and they managed to find a way out. They took out Haka, who was slowly peeking out with the operator. I would favor the operator any day, but heads up play by Josh, managing to wallbang him through the flowers, even though he just saw a little elbow. Wow, wow. Now, Kizuna will be on the defense this time. Can they make the right call? It looks like there will be a full bloodbath going on to A main right now, and we might be seeing the end of days over here.
Kizuna is going in for the offensive push right here. Just pushing them back, but 1-1, 2-1. It's yet another bloodbath right here. It's 3-3 right here from both sides of the team. And there you have mid. Kizuna having mid control as well. Mojo trying to push in down into double doors, but they are all rushing toward B side.
And Kizuna are falling back, and Nexga will be rotating towards the B or somewhat faking it.
Oh, they did a U-turn.
Yeah, they did a U-turn, and this mid control will be super pivotal. Does Kimmy spot out anything? Doesn't at the moment. He is falling back into the B site, so this means that it will be on to Nexga to take any form of control. The onus is on Nexga at this point to make the play.
Yep, moving straight right into mid once again. Which way are they going to go? Are they going through double doors or Art at this point in time? Seems like Art is the movement for this 3-man. They're moving together as a squad, slowly creeping their way into A side. But Astra from Kizuna actually turn away from the site.
This might mean that, well, there will be a full 3v3 retake as he has fallen back to spawn. Wary of the sewer push that might be coming through. Good heads-up play by him, but still, Nexga with the Han will telegraph the locations of where they're at. The Killjoy turret does come through, and together with the alarm bot, the full post-plant situation, as Kizuna will be forced to retake.
Yep, Simon taking a pick right there into the spawn site. But Josh though in Flowers, but the rest of the team from Nexga just taking cover in secret. Riza gets Simon hit away from the game as well. Gets another one from Riza. Kizuna just marching straight right to the point. But Mojo is right behind these 3 men. They gotta be really careful. If they caught him it's gotta be bad. But Riza found Mojo, but Mojo gets Riza out of it as well. 1v2, and there we have, ladies and gentlemen, Kizuna takes the kill and defuse the bomb and takes home map number 3.
2 1. Map advantage for Kizuna. Congratulations for winning the overtime. So we'll be heading into the next map. But once again, let's take a look at the stats for this map. It's insane. Kimmy did not pop off as we expected him to. Vangs did not pop off as much as we expected him to. But the players all stepped up. Look at Dwadwa going ham. Simon Neal also with 3 first bloods. Haka being on the operator. What a beast. Who expects a Killjoy to be on an operator?
I mean, there's nothing to expect coming in from these two teams, right? This is the game where they really put everything on the line. Yes, maybe, you know, Nextga have a really dominant play in Fracture, but however, Kizuna have a dominance in Ascent, but right here in Pearl, this is 50-50, and they literally showed us down to OT2.
Yeah, so the double initiator is the play, I guess. So that means we'll be heading on for a break, ladies and gentlemen. So this has been your caster, Moman, and my fellow caster, Moonboy. See you guys later.
You guys are gonna absolutely love this look.
It is going to make you glow.
I am Optimus Prime.
No one can outrun Bumblebee.
OSIM.
SM57, the world's first choice for instrument miking. The SM57 has defined the standard for professional instrument microphones. It is known as the workhorse due to its legendary reliability and diversity of application. Virtually every studio has at least one SM57, and it can be heard on thousands of albums and recordings. The SM57 features a bright, clean sound and contoured frequency response. The cardioid pickup pattern isolates the main sound source while reducing background noise, and will simply record exactly what you point it at, while rejecting sound from the rear. As with all Shure microphones, the SM57 is also extremely durable and can be relied upon time and time again, year after year.
Never said this began!
Hello the internet, I'm Phil Gornell, I'm here at the Manchester Central Convention Centre, and I'm going to talk to you about the work that I've been doing with Bring Me the Horizon with Alan and Heath.
Set more beat for you, lying girl, it beats for two, and I've got your love, when I've got the voices.
Always fiddling here. This is Andy, monitor engineer to Bring Me the Horizon. Andy has the pleasure of working every day with our little system here, which you can see. I mean, one of the great things about it is that you can come on a tour like this with a full production of 5D and everyone's got the racks thrown in, and we are one rack, sit nicely so people don't complain too much.
Hey, my name's Andy Wade. I'm monitor engineer with Bring Me the Horizon. One of the main features I really like about it is the RTA analyzer, which works on whatever you PFL on the desk, gives you an RTA reading on the screen, and you can quickly find what's peaking out on the screen there. So any frequencies that peak out on stage, any feedback comes up on your RTA, and you can really get rid of it quickly on the graphic EQ here. So my center wedge here, on a PFL, find some frequencies that are a bit nasty, go to my graphic EQ and see I've hacked out some stuff there from yesterday's show. So that's really useful.
Okay, so we're here with our nice little footprint here. You can see we're all ready to go. We've got our IDR48 here with all of the inputs and the outputs. Easy as that, already set up with our XLR breakouts. Little ace cable up to the desk, R72.
Another great thing is we've worked with the band with the iPad and MacBook editor software, so the band can actually get their iPads on stage and they can tweak their in-ear mixes themselves, all done wirelessly.
It's been a real comfort to have the iLive system with us everywhere we've gone, just knowing that we're going to get the exact same sound every day for our guys, which is, you know, what's most important and what it's all about.
So thanks for checking us out, and check out Bring Me the Horizon and Alan Heath.
Okay, Mr. Switch.
Let's do this. King of scratch. King of scratch. King of scratch. Scratch and mixology. King of scratch and King of scratch and mixology. Took him a beatbox, play what for me? Took him a beatbox. Beatbox. Play what for me? Box. Beatbox, play what for me? Beatbox, play what for me? Can another get your hang toe to toe?
I don't think so.
Can another get your hang toe to toe? Toe to toe?
I don't think so.
With the funky French solo.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Asia Esports Festival Online Cross-Border Challenge. My name is Moonboy and I'm joined by Moman. And oh my goodness, we're down to the grand finals and this is what, game number 4. And it could be anybody's game at this point in time.
We're heading on to Haven, but before we head on to the maps, we have to talk about our amazing sponsors.
Yep.
We have to talk about OSIM, U-Throne, V, that we're sitting on, Optimus Prime, Bumblebee. You heard the things. All good things about it. Every time you're gaming, you feel down, you want to relax, you use this massage chair, come gaming chair. So anytime you just have a break in the game, just use it, like we've been doing all day. And of course, another sponsor that we have is our Reality Rift Gaming Arena. If you want to head on down to play some games, but you don't have the capability to do so at your house, you can go down to Bugis, you can go down to Clark Key. They have a very nice setup available over there to play with your friends or alone or whatsoever. And lastly, we have Dreamcore, our amazing PC sponsor, who have teamed up with Paper Rex, coming out with amazing collabs for customizable gaming setups, for desktop setups, anything that you need from low budget, high end, next day delivery, they got it covered.
Yep, so that being said, ladies and gentlemen, the next map that we're heading towards is Haven. And right here, Kizuna got a 2-game advantage, 2-1 right here. And if Kizuna close off this map, this is gonna be the end of the best of 5.
And it's end of best of 5, but if this is Kizuna's map pick. So we are heavily favoring Kizuna at the moment. But of course, if let's say we move on to game 5, what map do we have?
Well, game number 5 will be moving straight right to Icebox. But let's not go into there yet, right? First, next up is going to be Haven. Let's focus on that.
Yes.
And this is Kizuna's pick, right? It is an attacker side of map. There's 3 points ready to open as well, and everything is just so tight.
And Kizuna on Haven, they have been playing the Breach super often. Their fault lines have been hitting always. And Kimmy on the offensive jet has been finding so much frags, even in the previous series, even in the previous patches where there was a chamber. But now it will be moving on towards the Killjoy. Yeah, the Killjoy that we've been seeing. But the good thing about Killjoy this time is that Haven is a very small map. It's very enclosed. You can use it from across the map and still, not across the map, maybe like behind a certain wall. And you can cover up the whole A site or cover up the whole C site. But now we'll be moving on towards Agent Select. And we do see the Breach and the Jet coming out from the Kizuna side.
Oh, and Omen coming in from Josh as well, but Dua, instead of going for that Astra, he's picking onto the Omen himself also. So, and Vang sticking onto the Raze this time around as the duelist, and it's all down to Mojo, right? Is it going to be that bridge pick coming in?
And I feel that the Fade is very strong together with the Raze, but they do have to find the connections on the utility. And I feel that Kizuna might not fall for this combo. But on top of that, they might have the Breach fault line to combo. So impairing their movement, impairing their vision, they are stunned up, they can't move. I mean, it's a pretty strong lineup on both sides. I really prefer the Sova, given that I like Info. So Info is the name of the game for me, and I feel that Sova, with the Aldrum, with the Recon Dart, you have so many amazing wall bangable spots in Haven. You can shoot through Garage, you can shoot through the B side, you can shoot through A short, anywhere. I mean, in Valorant, the walls are paper.
Yeah, I mean, there are reinforced walls as well, but yes, exactly right. And with so many cross wall utilities coming in from both teams, this is going to be really exciting, right? Kizuna on the attacking side this time. This is an attacker-focused map. Kizuna have to rack up as much point before the switch over.
Yes, and heading straight into the game, Kizuna will have the attack side. I mean, they like to go for the A lobby play, as we've seen versus Slay. And Nexga, we are completely new on Haven. This is the first time we'll be seeing that on Haven as compared to Kizuna on the Pearl the first time as well. So they might have a lot of strats lined up for Kizuna.
Yep, there's 3 men from Nextgas side actually lined up at Garage, so I'm not sure what kind of strategy are they going out for. It might be, moving forward, but A side on the other hand, it seems like a good push for Kizuna, but instead they've shifted their attention right over to C-Long with, the Omen just trying to go for the push and waiting for the rest of the team to join him at the C side.
Dua already keying up the paranoia. He does have a ghost to work with, will be peeking out of the smoke, but Kimmy already finds himself at backside, does not find anything out whatsoever, but trades are going down in Nexga's favor. Make that a 2-man advantage as only Haka No, as only Riza is left on the Kizuna side.
Yeah, Riza trying to get that 1v3 fight that he needs, but however, there we have it. Takes one, but Huaka just immediately takes out Riza as well. Nexga taking home first point against Kizuna.
And Kizuna going for the C-long push with the A recon dart fake. They nearly pulled Nexga away from the C site though. They had the strats already pre-planned, but however Nexga are ready for it. They were totally aware that Kimmy was gonna push up blocks and destroyed him on first contact.
Yep, I believe right there Kizuna, if they push onto A site, they might have a better chance previously, but instead they rotated straight right to C and played right into Nexga. But this time around, they are pretty stacked towards the garage side, with 3 men going in for the push onto garage.
And we will be seeing some pretty fast gameplay as they are already taking Garage at the moment. Cloudburst and Tailwind already committed, with Stingers being bought on Kizuna's side, but Flashpoint on the side of Nexga as the trades will be coming through right now.
Right, they have going in left and right. Next guy still having a numbers advantage. Dua all by himself. It's gonna be 3v2 right here for Kizuna. Kimi is a little bit injured right here, and one more bullet is gonna be taking him down. It's gonna be down is the 1:1. Simon going up and Shun, but Shun have the better hand of him and takes home this win.
And Kizuna tying things up. They always go for the force buy, and somehow, through some magic, they make it happen. And now Nexga, with the lowered economy, they will be on Sheriff's pistols, half buy whatsoever. Shorty's pulling out, and Josh will have the full Vandal with the half armor.
Even Shun as well. So it seems like right here, Kizuna is not looking to concede this point at all, right? They really want this point for themselves. They're coming out with the big guns and they're coming out blazing.
Kizuna, though, they have the correct reads. They're going for the C-long push at this point, and it's really a 50-50 gamble because there's 3 sites to work with. And with the recon dart revealing the entire C site as the information gameplay I've been talking about, Nexga are forced to do an A split. I mean, they're going to go an A flank, I mean.
Yeah, but I like how their movement is. Right here, there's one guy on the flank, but Riza got that covered as well. Could he take out Mojo? But yes, he could. And Josh managed to take out Vangs from Garage as well. Dua all alone trying to get into the C side from Garage, but Haka on the other hand from CT managed to get Shun. But Flaring on the other hand gets 2 kills under his belt as well. And they're all down to chase down and find where is Dua to take him out of commission as he's all alone. 3 men flanking him, just pushing him straight right on with Flaring, taking home the 3k on Dua.
Dua still keeping that lethality from the previous few rounds. He is the key player when it comes to the controller. He has been finding the frags, a vital piece in getting the overtime in the previous game. And now he is still looking sharp. And this buy round would be pivotal for Nexga to convert into getting more rounds from Kizuna.
Yep, next guy really need to have themselves this point, because right here, if not, it's gonna be back to equal round once again, and you don't want to be using small guns against the big guns coming in from Kizuna. And Flaring though going in straight into the concuss, and I believe right here they might be rotating straight right to C side once again.
Ooh, Kizuna doing the same strat as the pistol round, using utility in A, and now regrouping back into C-long.
Yep, and 3 men just going in for the push. Kimi going in, pushing in as well. Dua might be spotted. Rolling Thunder immediately pushes Dua into point. But however, though, Kimi is being flashed out. But right here, it seems like Kizuna already got a pretty good footing onto the C side as well.
Yeah, they will be going for the spike plant, and their retake will be going through, but they already lost their breach.
Yep, no initiator coming down for them. Recon dart coming in. Spanx all by himself. Mojo gets Josh, but Kimi gets Spanx out of way. Defender Killjoy goes for the lockdown, but Kimi immediately goes straight right down. Kizuna, all that's left is Riza, and it's 1v3, and you have to wait for this lockdown to finish, while the rest of Nexga just guarding onto the spike really carefully. But Riza has no choice, but I don't think this is a good fight for him.
And blind and nothing doing for Riza. He did have the nano swarm to delay the spike plant, but that was all that was left in the chamber. And now Simon Neo has the Nightfall to work with. That is going to be a key utility when they try to retake either A or C, given that they're on the defending side. But however, Kizuna, they have the Hunter's Fury as well.
Yep, that is exactly right. But next guy have the Nightfall ready to fire off to go for a counter, retake as well. But it seems like right here, Kizuna is just forming up on C side once again. And are they still going to be using the same strat over and over again?
Yes, they look like they are going for the C-long play once again, but rather, are they going to fall off like last time? I guess they are not, as we see Kimmy just W-key it in with the Cloud Burst, the updraft, and the Tailwind. Not finding anything at the moment, but the full C-side control once again has been given to Kizuna, but do note they have the Nightfall this time on the side of Nexka.
Yup, all 5 men is ready at C-side, ready to defend it as well, but Mojo gets shot, Nightfall being powered out, and Mojo firing off the flashpoint onto point as well. Banks going in with the satchel, unable to get one, but Kizuna, all that's left is Kimmy. Could he make a difference? No, he can't, as next guard take another point for them, 3-2, and it's just neck and neck once again from these two teams.
That's the amazing thing about Nexka. Their team play is so amazing to watch. When you see how Bang satchels in, the whole team is right behind supporting him, using him as a form of a buffer to get space. And that's what you want out of your duelist player, to give that space so that you can peek out these early angles and take the duels.
Yep, and next guy right here having 5 Vandal at their disposal, but Kizuna on their hand, they are using marshals at this point, a sheriff at this point in time, so and stingers. So they are really behind right now, and next guy might have an opportunity to get another point against Kizuna.
And look at this, there's a firing squad at Nexka peering down into C-Long. If anyone peeks from the side of Kizuna, they will be caught by 3 people. And now Josh is lining up the smoke. Kimmy committed the Blade Storm. Hunter's Fury also committed on the side of C, gets a double tag, does take out Simon Neo.
That's a good Hunter's Fury coming out from Shun as well. Mojo able to take out Rise, but Haka gets a 2-kill onto at B side as well. It seems like right here Kizuna is on their back foot. They have no choice but to rotate to A side, but there are tons of utilities right there from the Killjoy.
And Kizuna taking the chance to rotate all the way to A, but it is a hard post plant as there are 4 players with better weapons and they only have Sheriff. Josh does get one, Bangs instantly trades it out, but it is still a 1v3 for the Kizuna Sova.
Yeah, Vangs going in for the push, gets a hit shot onto Shun as well. 4v2. Next guy having the advantage against Kizuna on the map that Kizuna chose.
And yes, Nexka are having a great time right now. 2-round advantage. Kizuna does have to do something. They have to pull out some kind of strats. They cannot be going for these fast strats every single time, as Nexka looks like they have a read on what they're doing. They go for the retakes, or either they stack up the players on the correct site. And Kizuna will have to either play it slow and try and force out the utilities of these Nexka players.
Yep, Kizuna seems like they might be changing the play from their playbook this time around, stacking a little bit more towards A side instead of C this time. And this might be the play that could catch next guy off guard. Showstopper coming in from Vangs, going in, hunting for one of the prey and unable to get anything from that Showstopper. But Josh though gets the headshot onto Vangs and just take it out of the play. And there we have, Kizuna having the numbers advantage against Nexgar right now.
Showstopper not finding anyone despite the C's giving the information, and now the full A site control will be underway from Kizuna at the moment.
Yep, and there we have, immediately dashing straight right to the point. Kimi just taking so much space, but Simon, on the other hand, gets Riza, and that is an equalizing 4-4 right here. Haka with the operator just taking an angle against Kizuna, and one wrong pick is there. Down goes one of Kizuna's member, and Haka, on the other hand, gets Josh, but Flaring on the other hand gets Haka as well. So it's 2v1 right here, and it's all down to Mojo on the operator. Could he find himself a pick that he is looking for, or Kizuna could just chill and just wait for the spike to fire off?
Yeah, next looks like Mojo will not be attempting to retake at all, just trying to do some damage with the operator, hopefully saving it for the next round. Does get the pick onto Flaring, and that would mean that Kizuna one step closer to tying things up at a 4-3 round score.
Yep, but the bad news is Mojo, Nexga have a operator in their hands. Like, this is not good news for Kizuna to hear.
Yeah, and Kimmy will have a lot to deal with when he's trying to enter a site, so he will have to rely on the utility of Flaring when trying to enter. But now they have the Rolling Thunder, and we see Kizuna change up their playstyle in the previous round. They go for a slower default, and actually curb the aggression out of Nexka with the showstopper.
Yep, it seems like right now Kizuna is just pushing onto B side, but the rest of next guy is just, just gathering their forces. Haka already got the aim or the sights onto the window. And it's gonna be a firing squad left and right. 1-1 trade coming in. Riza having a trade onto Mojo. And right here, Kizuna have a numbers advantage against Nexga. But a big grenade throwing straight right to take out Riza as well. And I believe right here, Kizuna have to retreat and rethink what's the next plan for them.
From the shadows already being used, Josh will note that the A site is free for the taking. The post-plant situation will be coming through as the spike gets planted. Does Nexga go for the early retake or just wait it out?
Yeah, right here they have to be a little bit careful of Heaven as there are two men walking straight right up to the window point and waiting for the smoke to go down. The spike has been planted as well. Our Dua just firing off the paranoia and the smoke, and just trying to get as much casualty as possible. There we have one man in hell. Josh really being taken out as well. Kizuna only down to one man. Could he take it out? Shun gets a 2k 1v1 situation, but Dua gets it with the wall bang and bringing it up to 5-3.
This man is so sharp. His paranoia into hell was pivotal in destroying the enemy Omen, and he still kept the anchor going. If he wasn't alive, this play wouldn't have happened. This Dua guy, man. This Dua guy. Look at it, 9 assists already in 8 rounds. That's more assists than rounds together.
I mean, Dua is just a really, really strong player overall, right? Just knowing that where, the guy in hell is actually at, like immediately firing off the paranoia into hell and just jumping straight right down. Those are great coverage coming in from an Omen.
Controller specialist right there from Dua. Now, Kizuna will be forced into a lower economy. They have only Sheriffs and 1 rifle to work with, so they will be taking this A-long control once again. But if Nexga read this properly, they will be going for the retake, and yes, they will be doing so.
Yep, Kimi dashing straight right into A side as well. One shot fired, but no bullet is hit, and immediately Kizuna just planting it on, but with this grenade stop them? No, it can't, but it did manage to injure Kizuna a little bit more. The Hunter's Fury immediately firing off by Shun, is able to get Simon out in that process. Kimi managed to take out Fangs. It seems like Kizuna, this might be the turning point for them to take this back up. Dua managed to get Riza with a headshot, and Haka with this operator. He have to be really careful.
Oh, they are going for the save. Yeah, they're going for the save. Kizuna, they managed to get a thrifty round, I believe so. And that was off of the amazing Hunter's Fury from the side of Josh.
The Hunter's Fury really did make a lot of space for Kizuna to actually push right in and even picking up Simon in the process.
Yes, amazing play coming in from them, and that is indeed a thrifty round. And now they are still looking to tie things up. It will be a 5-4 scoreline. Wow. I mean, Shun was the one of the operator. Josh is on the Omen. Yes. And now Simon Neo being on the Fade. This is the first time I'm actually seeing him on the Fade. Is that right? Yeah, I think so, right?
Yeah, Simon has always been the second duelist.
And he was playing on the
Phoenix.
The KO,
yeah,
yes.
KO.
And now Vangs being on the Raze would mean that he has to find himself in a situation where he's playing with Vangs at all time. And they have been playing together very well.
Yep, Kizuna immediately pushing down onto C-side. Kimi doing the Kimi thingy, pushing straight right down, but Kimi managed to get Mojo out in that process, gets that 2KO, and there we have this spike has been planted by Kizuna, and it's down to Nexga. How are they gonna penetrate into B-side? They got not much people right now with 2 men alive for them, and the Killjoy being so low, it's just not looking great for them.
And yeah, Neka being forced to go for another save, and they are not able to. Kizuna will tie things up 5-5. That was a 1-2 Kimi special right there. You know, when Kimi goes in with the tailwind, there is always utility to back him up. He's not alone. And at that point, Nexo was just caught off guard by the flashpoint coming through from the breach behind him, and they were just blind.
I mean, that's just pure teamwork, right? You don't let your duelist die, you protect your duelist at all costs, and it returns, the return on investment is definitely Kimi taking those KOs and making so much space for the rest of the team to march in.
Yeah, and now Vangs and Mojo on half armor. Mojo having only a Spectre. They are on a broken economy right now, but Nextguard going for this A main push, and Kizuna going for a B rush.
Yep, there's no one in B defending the point as well, but Simon on the other hand, just trying in. 4 men pushing in from A side into B, down into windows as well. Spike has been planted, and Haka gets to kill, but Shuns gets a revenge kill for his friends as well. 4v3, Nextguard looking great. Nightfall coming in from Nextguard, they're just pushing, they're just going to push right into point as well, but the rest of Kizuna is just waiting for their arrival. With a flashpoint coming in, takes one from Flaring able to take a second one, and it's all down to this 2v3 with Dua gets 2, but defenders managed to defend this point against Kizuna.
Dua, what was that? He just got 3k without seeing anybody. He was in the smoke, just sprayed through and just got 3k while his fellow defender was on the spike. He was 1v3 and he still managed to kill 3 people. This man is unhinged at the moment, trying his best to secure the 2-2.
2-2 by Dua, and Dua is doing so well against Kizuna. But right here, once again, Kizuna is going in for the just playing it slow, right? Just slow down the tempo. This is the last round before the swap. So just wait it out.
And definitely just now, Flaring having the superior position behind on the back side. The Aftershock preventing the spike defuse as well. I can assure you they have a lot more of these kind of strats, but now Kizuna opting to go for this A main control. Vangs has the whole play on his head, playing on a Spectre in this angle. Does not find the better of Ryza though.
Yeah, Ryza immediately taking Fangs out as well. Kimi pulling out his blade as Simon, I believe this is an attacker Killjoy going in with a lockdown as well. It seems like Kizuna is showing all they have to take this point down. Kimi gets one more with his blades, and this is going to be a good push coming in from Kizuna as Haka is being detained in the process. Dua immediately teleporting straight right into the B side, I assume. But right here, Kizuna got the A side all covered and ready for Dua's arrival.
Can Dua do it again? He needs 1v4. He needs to get 4 frags.
Yeah, Dua location has been revealed as well by being clamped down by both of them. 6-6, and it's tied up once again. But Kizuna having a flawless push against Nextguard.
Is this enough though? We see Nextguard having the same power. They have the Fade, they have the Breach as well. Their attack side looks very stable as well given their agent composition. And Kizuna, they have the Sova to counter this. If a very well recon dart gets placed while the attack is happening, they can stop the attack. So it all falls down to the timing of these players. Haven is such a mechanical map, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep, it's all about picking the right options, right? It's like there's 3 blind tunnel, take a pick. And that is Haven, exactly. But Nextguard lining themselves up at the window position with 2 men from B side might be staring into the window. That might not be a good entry point for Nextguard.
And the fast gameplay lining up from the side of Nextguard. They will be going towards this B side, but there's 2 players on each side. The Haunt will not be spotting anything as it gets destroyed. The Prowler goes through, and Kimi is caught off guard right now, but it does not matter. Josh is there.
Oh, that's a good 3k coming in from the B-side squad as well as they're just chasing down, but Dua immediately takes a headshot onto Kimi and immediately just, teleports to the other side of the door. So it is still a 4v2 situation right here, but Kizuna though got Nextguard really covered or even like really pushed to the corner.
Yeah, and Dua will be in this bad situation once again. And it's a pistol round, so anything can happen. But there is utility on C side, and there is a lobby control. So they are really very pincered at the moment, and Kizuna know exactly where these players are.
Yeah, it seems like they might be rotating to C side once again, right? 2 men pushing it together, but the rest of the force is actually A and B. But if the Killjoy managed to make it to C side in time, he might be able to stop Nextguard from doing his thing.
I mean, they did smoke off the turret, so now they have no information on where these players are whatsoever. And if they push into this garage area...
Oh no. Haka pushing in,
Ooh.
taking a ding onto Riza. Haka taking a kill onto Riza as well. No, it's 3v2, but their location onto C side is fully revealed. And right here, Dua might be able to get a good clean shot up against these two men, but Flaring immediately going straight right down to Haka as well. Dua behind Josh. Could he get the sneaky little headshot that he's looking for? Yes, he could. And there we have, ladies and gentlemen, next guy taking the second pistol round against Kizuna.
That was you trusting the utility too much. This Dua player, he can appear from anywhere on this map. He is an Omen after all. And the dark cover used on the Killjoy turret, that was such genius gameplay. Despite having 14 seconds left, they smoke the Killjoy turret. They find a pick first, get the numbers even, and then try and go for the spike plant. That was just heads up play by Nexka, keeping the discipline despite being tied up 6-6.
Yep, Dua is just such a great player, and they really have to stop him first. If not, it's gonna be too late, right? And there you have, next guy merely pushing straight right to Seaside and just going in really aggressively. But however, it seems like the rest of Kizuna is falling into Seaside as well. Prowler missing. Missing Riza, but Simon immediately taking him off. Kimi gets a 2 kill with Banks getting 2 kills himself as well. But Banks gets a 3 all by himself. 3v1 for next guy. Seems like bad news for Kizuna.
Yeah, bad news for Kizuna indeed, as Vangs gets a 4K, and he will be looking to make things more even for Nexka right now.
The showstopper is also, gaining so much points. It's just 3 kills away from having that showstopper, and someone really have to stop this showmaker.
2-round advantage for Nexka. Kizuna does have no economy whatsoever to work with. They will only have Sheriffs and a Stinger, given that they did buy up last round. And the fast gameplay that Nexka is pulling out, they might not be able to stop it. Given what kind of lineup they have, they don't have a fade to stop them. They don't have a raise to use the paint shells and cause damage. So they have to go for these retakes. They are forced to go for the retakes.
Yep, but right here, Vangs have a good opportunity against Shun, but Shun gets a headshot onto Vangs, but Simons gets their return kill onto Shun as well. So it's still pretty even at this point in time, but next guy, on the other hand, they got the battle guns against Kizuna.
Yeah, Kizuna will be playing for an A retake right now, as they are feeling a C hit, and the call will be correct. As Nexka, we see them slowly scaling their way out, trying to curb any form of Kizuna aggression, which is not happening at the moment.
Yep, 4 men slowly creeping onto Seaside. 3 men from Kizuna is already on site, waiting for them to walk right past C Long. That's right here, Kimi, just waiting for the rest of the team to walk right in.
Perfect duck cover coming through from Josh, as the hit will be going through. Prowler already used duck covers, being committed. Paranoia in the site to get to the fault line.
Simon, Flaring, and Kimi managed to get one pick of their own as well. 4v2 is all down to this 4 men. But however, Dua and the Killjoy immediately rotated straight right down to B side. I believe that is the point that they are covered. But the turret actually managed to cut them off as well. Killjoy immediately rotating straight right to B side, trying to stop him from doing his thing.
Yeah, Kizuna does know that the spike plant is happening onto B right now, and they do have a 2-man advantage, but they have 2 players on low HP. Anything can happen right now.
That was just a blind run coming in from Kizuna. Dua gets another one. Josh is a 1-on-1, but Josh gets the upper hand against Dua saying, I'm the better Omen and I'm gonna shut you down. 7-6 going to Kizuna.
And Kizuna, that was Nexka's kind of like buy/bonus round, so that means they will be on a lower tier economy and they will be able to buy guns this round. No, actually, both sides will be on the gun buy round.
Yeah, but Josh, though, however, he will be still holding on to the Guardian instead of going into a Vandal this round. So
yeah, just tap the head. Yeah. I think it'll be fine, right? So Mojo does not have a weapon to work with, I think. Yes, he will be rocking the Spectre. And now Kizuna, they have to answer back. They are looking to tie things up, and they're stacking towards A.
Yep, Kimi firing off the Blade Storm, and it is looking for someone to hunt. And it seems like right here, Haka might be in position, but he's covered by the smoke.
And looking like things are slowing down for Nexa. They're expecting some form of Kizuna aggression given the dark cover position. And Kimi has already made his way to the box of A main. Haka if he pushes in, he will be facing into a deadly crossfire. Actually, everyone from Nextga will be facing a deadly crossfire. They're not choosing to use no utility.
Yup, next guy. Ah, Banks immediately get TV, but Shun gets that 2 KO on at B long or even
A long.
A long, right? So right here, next guy is just moving in really fast onto A side as well. But the rest of Kizuna is on the fray. 3v3 right here with the next guy lockdown being activated for them.
Yeah, and this does not cover the entire site though. So there are places where flaring can be hiding. And he picks out at the correct timing, picks out the spike location as well. Heaven does get taken out though, Dua with the proper headshot. And now Haka on site, but the spike loose all the way on A main.
Yep, 25 more seconds on the clock, and Dua is just running away, trying to get some space for himself, right? But however, Haka is still trying to fight for his life, trying to get or retrieve the spike for the team.
Yeah, he has From the Shadows available, but he's not going to use it to get the spike. He is going back into A short. He's back into CT, and there's flaring right in front of him. Bad timing, unlucky. And now the dark cover is out. But Haka, does he know that flaring is inside this dark cover? He is going for this play. And does the gun barrel peek out though?
Oh, there's some 5-hit move coming in from Dua, but Haka and Flaring just having a stare down right here. Flaring knows where exactly he is. Immediately takes him out and goes for that defuse. Kizuna evens it out once again. 8-8. And oh my, this is just close.
I am on the edge of my seat right now. Flaring went for the 50-50 gamble. It was either left or right, and he picked correct. And definitely, even though he had Josh right behind him, that was still a very dangerous thing, because if he died over there, it would have become a 1v1 situation, and you don't want to be in a 1v1 situation when you have the spike to worry about.
Exactly. Yeah. Oh, but that was just good play, right? Dua just literally maneuvered really well in that position and then teleported back to A side. But I think props to Flaring for actually spotting where his opponent is at.
Yeah, props to Flaring indeed. Dua coming out with the 5-hit plays. I thought he was running all the way to C side to From the Shadows get the spike and then plant there. But no, it was an A side all along. It was a trap. they went to the A side. And of course, Josh kind of thinking that the same play might happen was already at the C side. But Flaring anchoring the site perfectly. That was amazing to watch indeed. And his fault lines, his flashpoints have been finding their mark so well. And the Rolling Thunders, even though they have not been taking as much of frags, they have been taking so much space.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, as the game resumes right now, and I believe, it's still anybody's game at this point in time. It is still 50-50. It's 8-8 right here. But if Kizuna take this map, it is game over for the grand finals. And Kizuna,
they have the superior weapons, they have the superior economy, they have Hunter's Fury, Rolling Thunder, From the Shadows, and Nextga will only have a showstopper to work with.
Yeah, things are looking great for Kizuna right now, and it seems like Nextga is going in on the push onto B side, and Kimi though gets the Flaring, gets bang, and it's gonna be a kill. Oh my god, Hunter's Fury taking out 2 out in the process. It seems like Nextga is in trouble right here. It is 5v1, but Haka holding strong, taking out Kimi. Could he get the rest of the team? No, he can't. Flaring takes him out as bringing it 9-8. Kizuna still strong, looking really strong in this matchup.
And Shun coming in with the Hunter's Fury support at the correct time, just believing in his teammates and just shooting through. Got 2 frags at once. Kimi, what was that? That dash into the opposing jet and just finding him. I mean, opposing Raze and finding him in the smoke. Just Vangs was not expecting a Kimi to dash into him right at that point. And now, Kizuna will be on the defense and having the Rolling Thunder still. They still have the Rolling Thunder to retake.
They got so much stuff for them to use right here. Next guy trying to push onto Garage with Simon taking the lead this time. Or the rest of the team, Kizuna is just chilling, right? They're just waiting for them to move right through. No one is in Garage coming in from Kizuna. And if they step out from Garage,
Kimi
he's going to be spotted immediately.
Does have an operator looking on the top of B site, does not find anything whatsoever. Nextga choosing to play it slow, expecting some form of aggression, given the dark cover. They have done this before, and Nextga suspecting something. But there's only one player on the other side.
Yep, Horn coming in, immediately scanning out Shun and taken out as fast as possible. Say no sneaky dicky coming in from you, but the next guy immediately rotated away from A side. But there you have a Haka might have a show off right here again against Riza. And Riza got the better hand on him, but the rest of next guy just marching straight right down to C side as Kizuna rushes right there as well.
Yeah, and now the C side will be coming through. Nightfall already being used. Kimmy does get a frag. Josh gets another one. Riza cleans it up. Only Dua left, and he gets taken out. What a display of performance coming in by Kizuna. Just team play, despite the Nightfall. I mean, Riza had the info on Haka all along. He was just inside that cubby. He was watching Haka as he was taking garage control, telling his team, hey, they might be coming C, because they have Haka looking in garage right now. And he takes him out at the correct timing.
Yep, clean. Clean is the word of that round. Kizuna literally played it to the finest and the cleanest play that they could have. But there we have, ladies and gentlemen, it's 8-10. 3 more rounds for Kizuna to close this off. Could they do it? Flaring, going in for the push. Dua gets Josh, but Kimi on the other hand, Shun gets 2. Next guy is down to 2 men down. And could Kizuna able to push this through? Yes, Shun gets Fangs as well. Last man standing, Simon, good claw falling straight right to Flaring. Kizuna, 11-8. 2 more rounds for them to close off this. They're so close to the finish line. Could they cross it?
And Kizuna coming through with the aggressive defense, going for the A lobby control, using their full utility and finding their mark onto the next players as they get picked off one by one. Shun on the A long side, just having a free day. It's a firing range. Everybody's stunned up, looking at A short. Nobody's looking at him. Just takes his time. 1, 2. And it all goes down.
It's down to this once again. Next guy have to think deep. They have to dig deep. How are we gonna stop Kizuna from this? Kimi gets the first shot onto Mojo with the operator as the spike has fell on C-Long.
And this would mean 12 rounds for Kizuna. And it would mean secured overtime, as Nekta do have the full garage control, but still, Kizuna are not biting. They just have the full A main control. A lobby is controlled by Shun, so they know that A is not the case, and they are just stacking players in C and garage.
Yep, 3 men in garage, waiting for them to push right into C side. Kizuna is just waiting. They're just waiting patiently, right? We got time. If you're gonna waste time, we got time, right? Time is on your side right here. There we have Showstopper into Sancho, immediately stopped by Kimi with the operator. And there we have, 2 men down for next guard. Could they push this through? Kimi, can he get another one? Yes, he can. Simon gets Frieza, but there you have Blaze popping in left and right. But ladies and gentlemen, there we have Kizuna bringing it to match point, game point, championship point right after this.
Kimi is doing it. Kimi is doing it, ladies and gentlemen. He just popped off on his operator, now Flaring. Still has the Rolling Thunder. Both teams are similar alt economy, but look at the weapon economy. They only have 3 Spectres, 1 Guardian. What? Is this a flea market? What's going on, Nexka? Now, on the back foot, will they get around and try to push themselves towards an overtime for Malaysia?
Yep, they're stacking up right now, just going in for the push into garage once again, pushing into C long, perhaps Fangs going in. Mojo with that Concuss coming in as well. They're just going in for the push really aggressively onto C side. Riza managed to get Fangs out in the process as well, but Simon gets Riza out of commission. And right here, next guy already got the C side covered, and it's down to Kizuna. Could they get the retake? Rolling Thunder is off his disposal as well, and off the Rolling Thunder goes. Flaring kicks down Mojo, and now Flaring has a good angle onto Haka. Flashpoint coming in. Haka has no choice but to move out of there, but Flaring goes down to Haka as well. And there you have Kizuna taking out 2 more kills. 3v1 right here. Hunter's Fury firing off, and Haka just surviving with his everything that he has. He's holding on to everything. Kimi with the smoke coming in. Haka is injured. Down goes Haka. And there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, our champion for the Asia Esports Festival Online Cross-Border Challenge, Kizuna, representing Singapore.
Majula Singapura. Yes, and now we have our first Singaporean winner in the Asia cross-border challenge, and congratulations to Kizuna for walking away with $1,500 worth of Singapore dollars, and congratulations to Nexka as well for coming in second place. They put up a super good fight, forcing us into overtime and crazy matches and giving us an insane show.
Yup, I mean, this was a great series. This is a really good best of 5, and that was head-to-head, right? We got the best of each region representing each other, but nonetheless, right, Kizuna came up on top. Big congratulations to them, and, you know, those were good plays coming in from both the teams.
Yes, and congratulations once again to all players that have made it through going and getting all these cash prizes. It has been an amazing, amazing cross-border challenge. We've seen players from both sides, Nexka, Malaysia, really turned up. Zero Maidens as well, though not as well as Nexka, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh my god, they give Kizuna a run for their money, indeed. And we are coming to an end of this Asia Esports Festival. Singapore finally won something at Valorant, but... What? I mean, Singapore finally won something for this Valorant, and I'm actually very happy, of course. Modula Singapura, indeed.
Yep, we are proud. We are proud to say that, you know, the Singaporean team have won. But big congratulations, and not forgetting the other 3 teams that actually put a good show right in this tournament as well. You have Slay and Zero Maiden each walk home with $250 after this, you know, and also Nexgar walking home with $1,000, and Kizuna with $1,500 as well. So this is a big win coming in from Kizuna, and they're calling themselves the cross-border champion.
Yes, congratulations once again. And now, finally, we would like to shout out our sponsor, shout out to our amazing production crew, and we had a great show. This has been Moman and my fellow co-caster, Moonboy. We're signing off.
give up, kau kena teruskan bisnes kau ni. Tengok ni, ada bisnes ke? Aku nak naik tinggi sampai ke atas. Bye-bye pekan Sleepy. Aku akan jalan. Gon, apa yang Gon? Pak tu, aku masih dekat pekan Sleepy ni lagi.
Awak owner sini?
Ya, saya. Ini tempat saya.
Sebab tahu tak kat mana saya ni dengan budak-budak saya nak lepak atau stay satu malam kan? Ni.
Ini adalah kawasan pasca peperangan. Penderitaan ini satu kenikmatan. Let's go!
Right.
Ada fans stop kau.
Even in Pekan Sleepy?
Fans aku bila nak stop aku pula? Stop lah.
awak sebenarnya boleh letak dekat. So kita kena buat aktiviti yang relax.
Kita orang pekan ni semua sleepy.
Apa korang tidur
It just means that korang semua dah nak tidur je untuk selesaikan masalah.
Orang bandar ni moody juga
Biasalah, yang ni special.
What is it now?
Welcome to the world of hardcore gamers.
Kepada sesiapa yang ada heart condition, please hati-hati dengan game yang anda main.
Mantap! Lurang memang mantap. Tahu tak?
Going to see around Taipei and see what it looks like at night. And actually, right, on this bus, you can actually claim alcoholic or non-alcoholic drinks depending on what you like.
Yep.
So, before we start, let's claim our drinks.
Let's go. Especially nice, guys.
Vader.
Your team destroyed a turret.
This is your moment. Your moment to dare. Dare to strut. To self-care.